Let's freaking go!
Let's go!
Hey, it's not. We're not playing the Mario movie. We're playing
But,
the Ace Attorney.
but I was watching the Mario movie yesterday.
You were?
Yeah.
Oh snap! That's
Yee.
cool. Blah, blah, blah. How'd you like it?
Well, I mean, it was alright. It
Good.
was a fun movie all around, but like
Ugh,
the plot was
no spoilers
barely
though,
there.
since I haven't watched it. But
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly just dumb fun,
yeah,
which is I mean, it's all it needs to be. So
that makes
yeah.
sense. Yeah, I'm probably, hopefully, going to be watching it at some point, beginning of May. We'll see what happens though. But yeah. Okay, so we got some Ace Attorney, we got some Professor Layton, we got some all that crazy stuff, and yeah, I can't help but wonder if Mr. Wright and Maya managed to visit Espella.
Me neither, man.
Was that literally it? Just
Great summary.
maybe I pressed the skip button on accident. I don't even know what I did at this point.
Whoops.
I realized the last
happens.
3DS game I played was Mystery Dungeon again, so I might need to switch up my A and B button again.
Oh.
Let's see. A, B.
B. It's a B.
This cannot be.
It can be.
I wonder if I need to switch up my X and Y buttons as well. I don't even know. I know the A and B button for sure. I just don't remember X and Y. Anyway, this should be better.
Maybe.
Who are we looking for?
The storyteller.
Oh. This is no good. It's been 3 days and 3 nights and still I don't get it. Swallowed a bit in the middle of that statement and like, my throat hurt.
Oh no.
That wasn't good. What is
Yeah.
it you don't understand? Whoa, don't frighten me like that. How long have you been there? We've been here for quite some time now. Well, I suppose I can tell you. See, I've been doing my mind training. Us knights must train, not just physically, but mentally too.
Training of the mind, how delightful. As a gentleman, I always endeavor to keep my thinking flexible too.
Your comment exudes confidence, and if you are so self-assured, why not try solving this puzzle? This is a chess puzzle based on a brave fight between knights. The trouble is, no matter how hard I try, I can't defeat the Black Knight. Well, just go ask Ike to help you out.
Yeah.
Oh
Gotta get them
no.
ether going.
Yeah. Puzzles work 20 out of 20. Oh no, this looks hard.
Great first puzzle of the stream.
Yeah, this is already a lot of thinking to start. Two opposing sets of knight chess pieces are engaged in battle. In order to win, your chess piece must topple the enemy piece. Chess pieces, chess knights, move 2 squares forward and 1 square perpendicular on each turn. The initial direction can be up, down, left, or right. Be careful, the board is filled with pits and spaces that will move your piece. And the direction shown. Right color spaces are areas to which you can move your knight. Touch the desired space on the touchscreen in order to move your knight there. Jumping onto an opposing black knight piece or move from the board, defeat all the black knight pieces on the board.
Wow.
Well, I
Well.
mean, yeah, that could happen.
Well, that was,
Well, I mean,
I guess?
just gotta think about it a little bit, you know?
But I can't think.
How am I awake? I set my alarm clock and I woke up.
Well, 90 minutes after it rang, but
Took a
we
little
don't talk
while,
about that.
but it worked. I guess I'll just undo that move. There
Whoa.
we go. Murder was committed.
I've already
did it.
seen the answer.
That was actually pretty easy.
Well,
It just looked intimidating at first glance.
You look intimidating at first glance.
Sometimes.
But then it turns out you're just very tiny.
Wish you could do it. Wait, wake up? What do you mean? Ay, ay, ay.
Imagine waking up couldn't be me.
Well done, checkmate. Imagine getting checkmate on the opposing knight.
I know, right?
Whoa, you beat the Black Knight, if I can just remember how you did that. Honestly, I thought going in, I thought the other knight was going to be moving too, but...
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too, actually.
Alright, now if you can... Now if I can beat him, he can keep guard of this area next week instead of me! Yeah, a chess piece is going to totally keep guard. I agree with
Yeah.
that. Keep guard!
Perfect guard. Instead of you. ...
Don't judge me, I'm lazy. No, it's purely for mind training, believe me. Sounds a little fishy to me. Whoa, that's a weird form of bullying, honestly. Hello, Zen.
Whoa. Hello, Zin.
How are you doing? Oh man. Oh my gosh, YouTube's broken.
Rip.
Can't
Rip
auto-complete
YouTube.
member emojis anymore.
Yeah. Oh, right, I forgot the pose.
Like, how does YouTube screw that up, honestly? I have no idea. But hello, Zen, how are you? Good morning. Good day. Good morning.
Good day.
Good morning.
Good, time of the day.
I'm just like so tired. I'm like, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good bro, good morning. Heck yeah, let's go. Did you know that you fighting Taka made sure he lives and loses his eye? I mean, better he lives than not, right? I mean, I don't know. Oh, I can hear the horses in there. I'd like to chat with them. Didn't I already do this? I probably did. I feel like I did.
I think we got all of the hint coins.
Yeah, well. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just quickly speed through these little random dialogues since I don't know if we read them or not already. Or if we just did the
Sure.
hint coins or... I mean, you never know when there's a puzzle too. So... Oh yeah.
Got
Always
a
that.
puzzle.
I just woke up. Hey, me too. Whoa.
Acheron, no, no. This is just. You know what? You won't even get a pose for this. You just get.
I was
You just
waiting.
get this Acheron. I'm gonna cry, man.
I'm gonna give Acheron, well, honestly, I can't give him 48 of these, but I'll give him 20 of these. So, yeah, there we go.
I'm just crying.
Also, I'm gonna post that on Discord too, so prepare to be pinged, Acheron.
Prepare the.
Because technically it's a year, so I mean, you know.
I swear to God, the moment I get 48 month, I'm gonna quit.
No.
My membership is gone.
No.
This is the ultimatum.
Can't believe it, Phoenix. Can't just that man.
You can't just give me that icon, man.
Oh, I can and I will.
Well, then I just will not be a member anymore. Easy solution.
Wow, that's horrible, Sylvan. They should not kill people. That would be bad. I'm spamming in chat. Let's go. Alright, I want to talk to him. Probably the dude we need.
Maybe.
How many times do I gotta tell you? I ain't the suspicious guy you're after. You did the captain, didn't you?
Oh yeah, and he had the annoying voice. Now you expect us to believe you just because you say so, eh? I think he had the
I
voice.
think you're right, I forgot.
You can save us all time and trouble here. Just admit your guilt and be done with it.
So, Akron, how are you doing today? Good morning.
Yeah, well,
I guess good afternoon
day.
for you now, but I mean, yeah. You've got him kidding me. This is a false accusation. Come on, why don't you listen to me? Hey, maybe my face might look a little scary, sure, but I'm telling you straight. My pals are always saying there's no one with a pure heart and good old Cutter.
Oh, spare me, we're getting nowhere here. Hey, Knight!
Yes, sir!
Put this miserable wretch into solitary confinement for no reason at all.
Yes, sir! Oi, 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 what are you doing? I'm innocent, I tell ya. Did I know that lemon is a color? Sure.
You seem to have your hands full here. May I ask what happened?
Hey, if it isn't you two! Do you mean to tell me you're the ones that the storyteller has summoned?
No. That's us, alright. So you can't go chasing us around the way you did before.
Rats!
I want to chase you down.
Kratos. By the way, Captain, what was that man been accused of?
What has he done?
He's guilty of carrying out a heinous crime of assault and theft.
Right.
How many times do I gotta say it? It weren't me, it's a false accusation. I'm totally innocent.
Silence! Who else could have done it?
Could you tell me a little more about this?
No.
Okay.
Well, I had a feeling you'd want to know. You seem like poking your nose into other people's business. A series of thefts have been occurring in this town, and at the same time, a suspicious figure has been sighted. Now I ask you, does this man not look suspicious to you? Clearly it has to be him.
You got it all wrong. I heard there was a thief in the area. That's why I teamed up with them townsfolk to keep a lookout for the blighter. And that ain't it all. I even found a way to make sure every dang corner of town has been watched. Won't rest until he inspects every suspicious cranny.
Wow.
We placed ourselves in positions where we didn't obstruct one another's line of sight. That's my drift. Figure you guys mentioned there ain't no way that was me.
So you're saying that you watched every part of the town while at the same time avoiding overlapping each other's search? That's impossible. You committed the crimes and are lying to cover yourself.
I wonder if you're perhaps mistaken. It might just be true. For example, if they position themselves like this.
Like this?
Puzzle time. Whoa.
Alright. 40 out of 40 peak rats.
40.
There are reports of a thief lurking around the town center. The townsfolk are in charge of guard duty. There are two conditions to their stakeout. They have a perfect view of all the streets. Their viewing range never overlaps. With that in mind, do you think you can place the townsfolk in their correct spots? No.
Well,
Unlikely. Touch and slide the character's face on the left below and move them on the map. You only move a character already on the map using the same method. We'll turn right if any of the character's fields of overlap on all spaces while making sure to avoid overlapping. Oh. Oh.
Indeed.
Okay, okay. I think we're making some progress. That would make a little more sense, maybe?
Maybe.
Okay, okay. Guys got very little.
He's just like me for real.
Am I though? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Wait.
This is a problem. This
What if,
is definitely a problem.
what if you're the problem?
No, that would never happen.
I think that could happen.
Oh my gosh, they spotted each other.
I like how they're like pointing like, oh, it's you!
Can't believe it.
How dare
Ah.
you! The cat! Cute.
There you go, now they're both getting, now they're both spotting him.
Just pointing at him.
Like, oh my gosh, what are we gonna do? Alright, start from the beginning. Let's see. We need a dude who has nowhere to run.
You don't have nowhere to run.
That's very possible when you think about it.
Yeah.
Then I did this. I just do that. No, okay, that's not a good idea. Never mind. Worth a shot. There we go. Do that. That. Wait, this is. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Never mind. There was a little overlap there.
Akron, those are only the smartest of moves. Just let him cook. Let him cook.
I thought he's not supposed to be able to. I thought there's not supposed to be any overlap though.
Yeah, but you still gotta cover every square.
I have to cover every square?
Yeah.
I thought the whole point was just to not have any overlap whatsoever.
Kratos, it literally says cover all the streets.
Oh my gosh.
Reading
no.
comprehension.
No. Okay, I need the answer now. And here I thought I was cooking really good right there too.
Nah.
Man.
This man was not cooking.
Okay, okay. What's this icon? Oh. So, oh no, what do I do?
Be smart.
I had enough trouble trying to figure out how to make them not overlap. Now it's like I gotta make them not overlap and cover every square? Oh,
Yeah, that was
Mamma
the
Mia.
task from the very beginning.
Mamma Mia, the man comes in the bottom row
Mamma
field
mia.
5. Okay, so I guess I kind of had him in the right spot the first time, I guess. Ironically enough.
Yee.
Alright, well, let's see. That at least we'll start our world domination. But how do we continue the world domination?
Just by being epic.
Sometimes you just gotta be a little epic, right? Oh boy.
Indeed. Now he's cooking.
No, not really, because I just... Now it's already ruined.
Rip.
Alright, I'm putting... Hey, there we go. Put them all... Bruh. Put them all away. Phoenix, do you have any ideas on how to do this? Second woman in field 6 of the top row. Okay. Wait, how does that work then? Because you can't fill in these two on the second row. Field 7? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. That almost seems like a waste of placement, I guess. But okay, huh. Well, I don't remember where I had anything else placed, so that's, yeah.
No, wait, you're there.
I had
You had it there. Yeah. And then, not the other guy in that spot. Not the other guy in that spot.
I know.
No, you could put the other guy in the middle over there. And just him in the middle now.
Whoa.
There we go.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Let's
You should
go.
expect no less from a gentleman.
Excellent. Turns out the dubious-looking gentleman was telling the truth. Where was he?
I would never have guessed such a solution could exist.
Me neither. So,
I know,
do you
right?
believe in me now? I was telling the truth. The real culprit must still be on the loose. Go around and steal stuff in broad daylight.
Man, it looks like we've no choice. Let him go. Damn it. We'd better head back to the crime scene and go over it again with a fine-toothed comb.
A fine-tooth comb. Yes, Captain.
Love me some fine tooth. Well, glad we were able to sort out the misunderstanding.
Phoenix, you're not a dentist. What the heck are you talking about?
What?
I don't know who you two are, but you're a bit too sharp to be some regular townsfolk.
Not at all. We're nothing so special. Just a couple of regular English gentlemen.
English, eh? So, what is that, your title? Never heard of it. Well, whatever it may be, it's not normal to be summoned directly by the storyteller himself.
English ain't real.
I know, right? It's just made up.
It would appear you are indeed something special.
There's the clouds in the background are moving really fast.
Whee!
They're going flying.
The storyteller's in the audience room. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. As for the audience room, it's in the building at the top of those stairs.
In that building up there, just as we thought. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just mind your manners when in the presence of the storyteller, you hear me? If I hear any sign of trouble, you'll regret it.
Off with your heads.
Off with their heads.
Be on our best behavior, so please keep your hand off your sword. You're scaring me.
That goes to show how highly the knights regard the storyteller. Now then, let's move on, Luke.
Alright, let's go, Professor. I can't believe he put his hand on his sword and like that. That's just not right.
In public.
Public
Like-
indecency.
I know, right? Just put him in jail.
I can go to the audience chamber. Let's go. Oh, we even got the hidden puzzle. We got everything. We're like so good at this game.
Sometimes.
Alright, time to go to the audience room entrance. A small elevated square in front of the audience room. A tall building can be seen far off in the mist. Wow, that's mist. I thought those were clouds. Storyteller should be in here, right? I'm starting to feel a little nervous. This area is totally deserted. All I can hear is the wind.
It looks as if not even the knights are allowed to come up here.
He really is treated almost like a god. I wonder what someone like that wants to talk to us about.
Dot 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 dot.
Very dot 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 indeed.
You're a very dot 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 indeed.
Impossible.
That's possible.
Is that the Tower of Salvation?
I can make out the outline of a tall building in the fog. This could be the tower of the knight spoke of.
It could rival skyscraper. They didn't have buildings like that in the Middle Ages, surely.
Or did they?
Did they? Oh man.
Stealing your lines.
We're not making sharing a brain cell part 3 out of that.
No. That was not sharing a brain cell, that was just stealing your line.
No, that was just saying things slightly delayed.
That was just stealing your line. What's this?
What is it, Professor?
Have a look at this, Luke. There's a puzzle concealed here. In a situation like this, perhaps solving a puzzle might help to relieve stress.
I think you're right, Professor.
Wow. What a good priority.
Oh no, not this again. Oh
yeah,
no.
this again.
Ghastly figures now haunt the interior of his mysterious mansion, and I have been tasked with ridding the halls of their ilk. If I am to succeed in my mission, I must light all of the candles to vanquish these fiends. This room seems to rotate. Use this to your advantage and rotate the room so that I might reach the candles. Note, the candles will light up or extinguish each time the night passes by.
Whoa. Let's let's do some arson.
I thought you were gonna say let's do some cringe.
I mean, we could also do some cringe. That's
True.
That's always a possibility.
True.
Oh.
Easy.
Whoa.
First try, let's go.
Damn.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
That's funny because I don't think I even did the first one first try, so that's cool.
Indeed.
Excellent. That was quite the dizzying experience. Amazing what a little light can do for the atmosphere of a room. Man, I love the atmosphere of a room.
I want to shake you around like the night.
What?
Just twist and turn the room so you fall on your face.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
That would be neat.
Where is the hidden coin? 2, right?
Yeah.
Where could it be?
Hmm.
I just realized you can tell when I'm actually using the touchscreen versus not. Because suddenly a hand will show up on the magnifying glass.
Oh. I see.
Where?
Kratos has a hand now.
Trying to be a little more precise because I feel like the stick is being a little too fast. Alright, I'm gonna look at this, I guess.
It doesn't seem to be a trap.
What if once you're in, you can't get out?
We should proceed with caution. And then just get trapped for no reason. Purple.
Redley! Hello!
You didn't say Kratos.
But I'm saying hi to him. I don't care, because ow. He's here.
He's ow.
My arm popped.
I actually heard that.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That was great. That was great.
I know,
think
right?
That's all of them. Alright. Going in. Huh? Professor, the door won't open. Hello? Is anybody there? No.
Rip.
Excuse me. Oh, wait, that was me. Dot, 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 dot. No reply.
It appears there's no keyhole. This is no ordinary lock mechanism.
Inviting someone to visit you only to lock them out. That's a bit rude.
In just a moment, Luke. If you look closely, you'll see there's a puzzle built in there.
ATH tests are BR. Oh,
Oring.
boring. Math.
Oring.
I actually thought I read that as OMG for a second there. I didn't realize that was oring.
Oring.
I don't know, from like how far away I am, and then like my tiredness and like my vision's blurry right now. And like, I just thought that said OMG.
Kratos, you're oring.
I'm very OMG. I know, right?
You're very oring.
Woo!
I believe this may be a test, Luke. A test to determine whether we qualify for an audience with a storyteller or not.
I need to
Why
suck
do we
more.
suck?
Well, that's a bit off, isn't it? But when it comes to puzzles, we'll be glad to oblige, won't we, Professor? Oh, man.
Indeed, my boy. Let's show our mettle and suck.
Get a vacuum with all that metal in there and suck.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I see the Triforce. Just in
No.
time for Zelda.
Wow.
Alright,
So
here's a
you're-
panel of numbers. The numbers range between 1 and 6. I don't like how... Oh, wait, one's a full... Oh, I guess a full moon, a half moon, a quarter moon, and... Yeah.
Yeah.
Touching the buttons on the touchscreen will increase and decrease the numbers. Range of numbers to read 3333. Do you think you can do it in only 4 turns? Probably not.
Oh, rip.
Touch the panels on the touchscreen below to raise or lower the numbers on the upper screen. Numbers on the panel loop from 1 through 6, so all it takes is a little calculation.
Kratos, how dare you stay up till 2 a.m. talking to Danny?
Redley, you were there too. What the heck are you talking about?
Purple, how dare you stay up until 2 a.m. to talk to Kratos and Danny?
And then also other people were there too. but
How dare you, other people, to be there too?
Anyway. Ay.
He said I should scold you.
I'm gonna just
That
go
was mine.
ahead and make
That was,
this happen.
that was my very tired scolding.
Gasp. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Well, you can't say I'm not trying right now, that's for sure.
That do be true.
I mean, this will work eventually, right?
Didn't it say it was supposed to do this in 4 turns?
Maybe. This ain't gonna work ever, is it?
Probably not.
Yeah, I've seen 5-5 come up a few times, so yeah, it's not gonna work. Oh boy. Okay. I'm just gonna finagle my way through this, and you know, eventually it'll be done.
Just gonna press buttons.
Pressing buttons is fun sometimes.
Depends on the buttons.
There you go.
Wow.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Done and done.
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
Indeed.
Redley, you left at the same time as the rest of us. I don't know what you're talking about. That's right, just hitting the buttons at random until you end up at the solution can also be fun. It looks like the gate is opening.
Wow. You got
We did it, Professor.
called out by the game.
That should open the door.
Man, I can't believe I got called out.
It would seem that we have proven ourselves worthy.
Worthy.
Pressing buttons.
Labyrinthia's creator is waiting for us inside.
The creator of this town. I wonder what he intends to say. Are you all right, Luke? I imagine you must be a little nervous.
Who, me? Well, to be honest, I suppose I am. Just a little. But don't worry, Professor. I can do this. Let's go. Let's meet the storyteller.
Very well. Muster your courage. We're going in.
By the way, Akron, what
Perfect
was
timing.
5322 supposed to mean? Was that like
The solution to the puzzle, probably.
just hit him in that order, like first row 5 times, second row 3 times, and then the other 2
No,
twice?
no. The fifth row, then third, then twice, 2.
There was 5 rows? I thought there was 4.
I don't know. That's what I would guess, since it's 4 numbers, and we were supposed
Which
to do
one,
this in 4
Professor?
turns.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
And this is how they died. Got trapped in the glue trap.
Oh, it's a person.
Thus, the guests finally made their appearance.
He's a phantom thief.
I know, right?
Crazy. He's even got an owl for
I
his
bid you
persona.
welcome to Labyrinthia, the town governed by stories. I've been waiting for you, Professor Layton.
I believe I should say, it is an honor, Mr. Storyteller.
You're the creator of Labyrinthia. Why did you call the professor here?
Oh man, I tried to throw my bottle in the trash and I missed. There we go.
No.
I have
Kratos
summoned
keep missing.
you so that I may ask you why you are here.
Whoa, he doesn't even know. That's crazy.
I know, right?
Speaking of
Some
glue
god he
traps,
is.
I beg your pardon?
Did you step in a glue trap, Redley?
What are you talking about?
In writing the story, I provide everything, and in turn, take everything away. I give each person a story, and weave their intertwining webs of fate. However, it would appear that interlopers have found their way into the story. The two of you.
Gasp! Dot,
I like how he doesn't mention like Phoenix and Maya. They were supposed to be here.
Well, yeah, they were supposed to.
You mean
Yeah.
to say that my presence here was not written in your story?
Precisely. And so I must ask you, exactly how did you find your way into this world?
In truth, we found ourselves here somewhat inadvertently. We were brought here by a book called the Historia Labyrinthia. I I'm led to
Sus.
believe it was you who wrote that book.
Indeed.
Surely you cannot deny it.
It would appear I have found it. The source of the corruption within my story.
Corruption?
In other words, you consider our presence to be a hindrance to your story. Is that correct?
Not only you. There was another man who tried to change the course of my story.
Ah,
Wow, hi, Twisted.
You
Wow.
mean Carmina Accidenti?
I thought we were talking about Phoenix Wright, but okay.
No.
Carmine. So, there is a connection between him and the two of you after all.
Phoenix is just vibing.
Your presence here is, shall I say, a slight inconvenience. The story of Labyrinthia is about to take a turn towards its grand finale.
grand finale?
Indeed, a conclusion that requires a climax of epic proportions. The identity of the great witch Vizela is made public. She is tried in the court and finally destroyed. At last, peace will be restored to the town. The final scenario is close at hand.
The identity of the Great Witch? Do you mean?
Ah,
Yes, do you it?
Nah.
No way, that
He's
would be
just
true.
trolling.
It's true that the townsfolk look at me in a different way, and the reason for that is because I am the storyteller's daughter. Whoops.
Whoa.
You're what? Isabella? You're the storyteller's daughter. I didn't see that coming. I mean, either.
I know, right?
When I first came to down in the town, everyone was friendly. Perhaps they thought that if they got to know me, it would go well for them. That was the impression I had. That sounds like the kind of thing people would probably do. But obviously not me. I wouldn't do anything like that. No one's accusing you of anything, Maya.
For now.
But yes, true, true. But unfortunately, things didn't work out the way people hoped they would. Well, people should realize that good things don't come easily. Then one day, someone just happened to bump into me in the town, and I was knocked over. Excuse me. Later that night, the same person was attacked by a witch and killed by her magic. ... I don't know whether it was just a coincidence or not, but after that, everyone's attitude towards me changed. Started saying things like, it's best to keep away from her, or have a bad story written about you. All because I'm the storyteller's daughter. What's the storyteller thinking? What do you mean? Well, he has his daughter stuck in a place like this. If he didn't write such a bad story, she wouldn't have to suffer like this. You have a good point there, Maya. Anyway, the investigation has only just begun. Spell, if it's okay with you, I'd like to ask you a few more questions. Of course, I'd like to help in any way I can. Gotta gather as much information as I can. Ask a spell about storyteller or Patty E. Claire. This might be difficult for you to answer, but why are you not living with the storyteller? I mean, with your father. I did live with him before. We lived together on the edge of the town, in the storyteller's tower. Storyteller's tower. When I was little, he was very kind and always listened to what I had to say. But then at some point or other, he started to become distant. Whoa, that's a squirt gun. Nice.
Whoa.
If you think about it, I guess it's only natural. Because he had to write the story for every single person in the town. Spella became busier and busier. I was left alone in the tower. And that's the reason I decided to leave home with Eve and live in the town. I stayed with Aunt Patty and helped out at the bakery. Now you two are at the shop too, but my dad... ... What's the deal with the storyteller? I can't believe he'd write a story for his own daughter as the Great Witch Bezella. Maybe the professor will be able to find out the storyteller's true motives. I should ask a spell about Patty Eclair. And what about Patty? Does she know anything about your past? You ever told her that you're the storyteller's daughter? Yes, she knows. And the other people in town started avoiding me. Aunt Patty was the only one who stood by me that whole time. Yeah, Patty's always looking out for you. There's so much I have to thank her for. It's been 5 years since I left my dad and started living with Aunt Patty. She's always been so kind. She's been like a mother to me. Now that you mention it... What about your real mother, Isabella? She... Whew. Actually, I can't remember anything about her. According to my dad, she died in an accident when I was still young. And that's really all I know. He didn't tell me any more than that. I see. I should ask a spell about the Great Witch Bezella. Spell, we believe in you. There's no way you can be the Great Witch Bezella. That's right. That's why we'll find the real Great Witch. The real Great Witch? What? The Great Witch is only a character of legend. How could you possibly find her? Well, admittedly, at the moment, we have no real leads. But, you know, they'll probably show up in court tomorrow, so yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest, we know next to nothing about Labyrinthia. We're supposed to have been living with you for 5 years now. But that memory turned out to be completely phony. Do you have any ideas at all, Spell? Anything that could give us a clue? It's a lot to ask. All magic-related incidents are thoroughly investigated by the Knights of the Inquisition. If there are any clues as to the whereabouts of the Great Witch, then I believe they would have found them. I guess you're right. I know, there's not a single incident that has remained unsolved by the Inquisitors. Wait a minute. That's not right. What is it, Maya? Why are there being no unsolved incidents left? What? Last night, me and Luke ran into High Inquisitor Darklaw. Wait, what? You saw High Inquisitor Darklaw? Yup. She said she was investigating some kind of incident with magic. You said that it took place 3 months ago, you think? I think. Apparently, it's the only incident that has remained unsolved. An unsolved incident. Oh! Now that you mention it, I remember hearing rumors about such a case. The only magic incident in Labyrinthia to remain unsolved, huh? A spell about that incident. Tell us about it in more detail. I'll have to stop. I have to ask you to stop right there, Defender. Visiting time is up. You're to leave immediately.
Rip.
No way, we just got to the good part. Mr. Wright, Maya. I really don't know much about that incident. Perhaps you could try asking an Inquisitor about it. Okay, Espella, thanks for the help. Alright, we'll see you again real soon. Keep your spirits up, Espella. Thank you. Take care, both of you. Mmm, delicious.
Indeed.
Mr. Wright, Maya, they're both doing so much for me. Dot 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 dot. I wonder if there's anything I could do for them both of them in return. Great Witch Bazella. Until now I hadn't given it much thought. Exclamation mark.
Whoa.
The Great Witch, the legendary fire. Flames. Inferno. Oh my, what is this? My head hurts. I'm gonna set this town to flames.
Oh yeah, let's go. Fire.
No!
Oh no, she said no.
Whatever I say,
what
yes.
was that?
Sure, why not?
That inferno.
The Inferno cries
These
out
things, my
into
memories.
oblivion.
Absolute domination.
Indeed. Mm-hmm. This town's one and only unsolved incident of magic. I'm sure she said something about an alchemist who lost their life to a witch. An alchemist was attacked. That sounds like a serious case. You got that from High Inquisitor Darklaw, right? That's right, I was searching for Eve last night. I meant to tell you about it, but it totally slipped my mind. Imagine slipping minds.
Whoops.
The only unsolved incident, huh? That's suspicious, alright. That might just be the lead that will take us to the Great Witch. Okay, let's get to investigating. We can do this thing. Yeah, so, I guess first we should check out the Inquisitor's Hall, right? Something there. Sure, let's get going.
That made a lot of sense what you just said, Phoenix.
Wait, what?
Whatever you just said.
Wait, what did I say?
I don't know.
So confused. On the other hand, we may just learn how to we may just learn how to unwelcome we are there. Hey. Hey, come on, Nick. Enough with that wishy-washy attitude. I didn't even say anything.
Mind readers.
Did you? Well, I mean, we'll just well, we can move. It's crazy.
I know, right?
Can we do hidden puzzles here? I have no idea.
I don't know.
These old benches can wait. Let's go to the Inquisitor's Hall. Okay. Can we go to the gallows to go?
Why do you want to go to the gallows?
Well, I mean, oh, it's not a gallows. That's what is that called actually?
I have no idea.
Yeah, gallows is the thing where you get hanged. Never mind. Hey Nick, are we going to the Inquisitor's Hall?
Kratos randomly wants to get hanged for no
No.
reason.
So the Inquisitor's Hall is upstairs, right? I hope someone's in it. Big possibility, I guess. Gonna examine everything. Court is like a crossbreed of a courthouse and an execution place. I wonder why it was built so far away from the rest of the town. I should just go literally examine everything with Phoenix and Maya because yes.
No. Why?
Oops.
Bruh.
How do I go in?
Maybe click enter?
Man, no, I actually have to touch the touchscreen. That's so dumb. Alright, there we go. It has been done.
Wow.
Wow, it's a doggo.
Doggo.
I think on that note, I'm gonna go use the bathroom now.
Wow.
I know, right? Frick. Well, you know what? I give up. This is just gonna be what it's gonna be. Since I can't, you know, autocomplete member emojis anymore.
Oof. That's a rip.
It is what it is.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, that blocks the chat. I forgot. I'm gonna just not have that on the screen today, I guess. Okay, I'll be back.
What if I have you on screen?
No. 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 Alright, I'll be back.
You know what? I'm gonna use the break as well. To just, go to the bathroom too. I'm back. Kratos is not back. Wonder what he's doing. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I got nothing. Like, it's weird. I was like doing perfectly fine this morning, like in terms of like tiredness. And as soon as we start the stream, I get very tired, like immediately for no reason. So, maybe it's just Kratos' aura. Who knows? That doesn't make sense to me, so, yeah. Yeah, indeed. Some nice music. Is he coming back? Who knows? Never. You'll never be coming back. He just left us. Wow.
Hello.
Noises. Hello.
I'm back.
I now noticed.
Oh, I saw it ping. I thought that was you already dropping the pictures in my DMs.
Yeah, I don't have that many left. So
No,
I'm
you have an infinite supply though.
I mean I have an infinite supply. Of course I do. Of course.
Never run out.
Yeah.
Like you'll just,
I mean-
you'll manifest it out of nowhere.
I mean sometimes I'm just gonna send pictures twice because you forget them anyway, and I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's a new picture.
Yeah,
That's how you get
I've never
infinite
seen that one
pictures.
before.
Yeah.
Got myself a little snack too. It's a little one.
Yeah. A little one. Snacky snack.
Oh whoa! Oh my god!
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa.
All right, hello dog. How are you?
Dog.
Wait, how's voice acting? Oh, I'm sad now.
Rip.
Wait a minute, I guess Bark. Please tell me this isn't. I like how it looks like Constantine's just standing on a table right now.
Maybe he's levitating.
Maybe. Aha, it's Constantine. He looks happy to see us. Shit, I feel like usual. Once bitten, twice shy. I'm pretty much showing me up right now. Really? I don't know. I think he's looking much friendlier today, if you ask me. See, come on, Nick. Pet him just once. Whoops.
No.
Ah, this mutt really, really hates me.
Rip.
Big stab.
He was just watching. Well, if it isn't Sir Blue Knight. Good job, Constantine. Bite him more. Exactly what are you doing over there on all fours?
Oh, Inquisitor Barnham. Glad to see you again. Actually, there's something we'd like to ask you about. Come on, Nick, stand up already. Oh, I'd like to meet with that mutt's owner face to face.
How foolish. Constantine happens to be mine, and a true knight's companion he is. He needn't waste time sinking his teeth into the likes of you. I'm just gonna stab you to death.
I had a hunch, so Constantine really is your dog, huh?
He is a good boy.
The nerve of this guy. He just sits back. Dog bite people, or, I mean, me.
Never mind that. What is it that you want to talk about? Just make it quick, Sir Blue Knight.
So the Inquisitors are the ones who investigate incidents of magic in this town, aren't you?
Yes, of course.
If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you about this unsolved incident with magic. Those never happen.
There's one thing you must never forget. The Knights of the Inquisition excel at their work.
Right.
All incidents of magic perpetrated by the witches are dealt with by the Inquisitors, without exception.
Spoken with that usual calm and collected air of confidence. Wow. That's interesting. You see, excuse me, you're different. Apparently there's one particular incident that still remains unsolved.
Dot, 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 dot.
Something about an alchemist being murdered? Any bells?
What? Who did you get that information from?
Well, High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Dot, 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 dot.
So she has chosen death.
Traitor. Well, why the blazes? Didn't you say so? You could have saved us some time.
How is it my fault?
It's always your fault. The High Inquisitor has put me on the spot by leaking such information to the likes of you. Well, I suppose that leaves nothing for it. I shall tell you the whole story, since I do not believe in doing things by halves.
Please, go ahead. We're all ears. Excuse me.
It was 3 months ago that an alchemist living near the town square was murdered.
Sorry, Inquisitor Barnum, but I'm kind of lost already. Whoops. Is there a difference between alchemy and magic?
Dot, 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 dot. When it comes to something that difficult, it will do no good asking me.
Because I have no idea.
I like that face.
Huh?
She's so done.
Like, dang it, man.
It seems that while the townspeople respected him, they also treated him with caution.
They respected him?
I can't believe it. He used his skills to make medical concoctions and acted much like a physician.
Excuse me.
Whoa, that was loud.
Uh-huh.
The efficiency of his cures was almost like magic. He was famous within his neighborhood. In fact, he was sometimes referred to as Dr. Belduke by the townspeople. At any rate, it's safe to say that Sir Belduke was no witch.
How can you say for sure?
That's simple. Sir Belduke was a man. Are we sure about that?
Can't really argue with that.
Sir Belduke came to a mysterious end 3 months ago.
Serious end.
There were 2 things about his death that cannot be explained rationally. Firstly, the murder scene. His body was discovered in his residence, in the study. His room was locked. There was no conceivable way the crime could have been committed except by witchcraft.
Is that what you call a locked room mystery?
What now?
Oh, that's nothing really. What was the other mysterious thing?
Dot, 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 dot. Secondly, until then, all incidents involving witches had been foretold in the story.
We're told in the story. In other words, predicted by the storyteller?
However, the murder of Sir Belduke did not appear in the story. Such a thing had never occurred before.
Not only was this the only unsolved incident in Labyrinthia's history, but also the only incident predicted by the storyteller. Probably sounds worth investigating.
Dot, 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 dot. You certainly are an interesting one, Sir Blue Knight.
Huh?
You really think you can solve this incident alone, when the Knights of the Inquisition have been working on it for 3 months? I must say, that is some confidence.
We won't know unless we try.
You may risk becoming the target of some terrifying witch's vengeance.
Apparently I can get a free truffle today.
Wow.
Because it's
That's some
it's
vengeance.
tax day.
Ew, tax day.
Apparently. I'm hoping that was a joke.
Well, I suppose you may as well take a look. Who knows? You may even find something. Sir Belduk's residence is just beyond the town square. Ask anyone around there. They'll point you in the right direction.
Will they, though?
Maybe.
Thank you, Inquisitor Barnham.
Sir Blue Knight. I believe our courtroom battles are far from over. Until we meet again in court.
I'll see you then, Inquisitor.
Look at the doggo. So cute.
Whoa.
Smart.
A very big room.
Big room, but small doggo.
Little doggo on the desk.
More doggo. What are
Examine,
you
sir.
doing? Yeah, we did.
Oh, frick. Okay, then, in that case... Wait, what? Okay, sure, whatever.
Okay.
Maya, can you please get this mutt away from me? I can't feel my leg. Aw, so soon. I was hoping you'd use you as a blue chew toy just one more time. So mean.
Phoenix just lost his foot. Sir Belduk's
Decapitated.
Sir Belduk's residence has already been scoured by the Knights of the Inquisition. I believe you will only be wasting your time if you go there now.
That's what you say.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Oh.
And what I say is law.
So many memos. Magic crime is on the rise from the looks of it. Aw, I picture a smiling Barnum with his doggy. They look so cute together. Where am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to actually move somewhere else?
Yeah.
Impossible.
I mean, they did say we're supposed to go to the residence of the guy.
The residence, though.
Wasn't it? We just went to the left,
Was it?
I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay. Time to move over. Well, we reached the square, but I wonder where the alchemist's residence is. Hey, Nick, look over there! There's a street leading away from the square. Hey, you're right. Let's go take a look. A new destination added to the map, Alchemist House. Man, I can't wait to go see an alchemist in the house.
Very epic indeed.
Aw, man, no hidden puzzles. What a shame.
Rip. Phoenix doesn't do puzzles.
Who needs to do puzzles?
I know, right?
So this is Sir Belduk's residence. It looks like an alchemist house. I've never seen plants like these before. So what do we do now? Just because the owner's deceased, we can't exactly go barging in.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? I was gonna say that. I wasn't coughing.
Stealing your lines again.
No.
Yes.
But have you noticed just how well kept his yard is? Looks like someone is still living here. I don't know that. Someone's definitely been doing the upkeep around here. That's for sure.
What if it was Barnham?
Hey, who's that over there? Like a sussy baka to me.
You're a sussy baka to me.
We can place this little beige. It was in purpose of a mailbox. There are letters sticking out of it. I never call that weird, but an alchemist's house is sort of fitting. Some plants growing in that vase too. I wonder if it's intentional. Nah. What are the odds of that being intentional? 0.
Maybe.
Oh wow, the bush. Okay. What fruit is that? So juicy. I'm gonna try one. An alchemist's garden, Maya. I was against eating anything that grows here. Ah, it'll be fine. Alchemy makes it taste better. Bell tower is visible over the treetops. The town square is in that direction. Bell tower is really tall. How come we've never heard the bell? They don't ring the bell, I guess. I don't know. Your turn, Phoenix.
Fine. My sincere apologies. I'm afraid medicaments are no longer being provided here.
Huh?
Did you not come here for medicaments of some kind?
No. We didn't come here for that. We're here to investigate the incident, the one involving Sir Belduke.
Forgive me if I'm mistaken, but you do not look like members of the Knights of the Inquisition.
I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. And you? I'm guessing you live here?
Indeed. My name is John Grayle. I was a butler to the late Master Belduke.
Wow, butler. I think the first time meeting a real one. Oh wait, that was Maya.
Indeed.
Well, Mr. Grayle, if you don't mind. I'm told that the incident involving your masters was shrouded in mystery. I got something to do with the Great Witch Bezella? Try to investigate that at the moment.
The Great Witch, Bezella. Am I right in supposing that you are defending a spell like a Bella?
Well, actually, yes. Yes, we are. So you know Espella, do you?
That goes without saying. Everyone around here knows her.
Think you can help us? We're here looking for leads.
No. While he was alive, the Master taught me the value of investigating the truth that governs the natural world. If you, too, are investigating the truth, then it would be against his teachings for me to not cooperate with you. Would you both like to come in? We can discuss the matter further inside.
That would be great. Thank you, Mr. Grayle. Well, spoken like a true butler. Pretty cool guy, isn't he, Nick? So cool.
I am very cool indeed.
What is this room? We'll find out in a minute, because I'm gonna go wash my matcha glass real quick, just so it doesn't dry. I'll be quick. It'll give me like 30 to 60 seconds. I'll be back.
I'll give you 10.
I won't even put a be right back screen up.
Nah.
See, I told you it was fast.
Wow.
You just gotta believe me. You gotta believe me.
Sometimes.
When I don't put the viewer back screen up, it's like, yep, I want to be fast today. This
is the
yeah.
room that Master Balgu kindly provided as my accommodation.
So, is this the room where the incident took place?
There would be the master's study. It is the room right next door. However, the state of the room has been carefully preserved since the incident 3 months ago.
Isn't there a tea called Grey Earl tea or something?
I mean, it's Earl Grey, so maybe.
Oh. Close enough.
Yeah.
What,
As such, entry to the room is not currently permitted.
what even is Earl Grey tea, and why was it named after a guy named Earl?
I don't know, but it tastes pretty alright.
You watch one Mario 64 sound font video. Yeah, Harl, get it right. I hope that Mario 64 sound font video was good.
What if you could only talk in the Mario 64 sound font?
That would be something. Really? Bummer. Is that by order of the Knights of Inquisition by any chance?
Yes, and as I have lived with the masters since an early age, they also decided it would be only fitting for me to stay on and keep the place in order.
We've been looking after the place ever since Sir Belduke passed away?
Yes, and that's correct. Now then, isn't there anything further you wish to discuss?
Excuse me. No.
Nah.
I wanna look at the walls.
Do that. Look at the wall. It's very green.
Ooh, there's the money hiding in the glasses. Where is the rest of it? Oh, there's one.
Can't
Where?
believe you just steal this guy's money.
Well, he's dead. He doesn't need it anymore.
But that's the butler's chamber. So you're stealing his money.
Nah, anything in this house belongs to the alchemist.
Wow.
Them's the rules. There we go. Town is over there. It's the opposite direction from the bell tower. Oh. Short. Pretty view like this makes you forget all about witches and murders. Does it though? Does it? Books and documents are all neatly placed on the shelves. Grey Earl is a very tidy person. Maybe Jean could teach me some alchemy and you how to keep your desk tidy, Nick. Or
Great
Jean, or whatever, however the frick you pronounce it. I don't know.
Jeans.
There's some, I mean, like, you can pronounce that Jean, so I don't know, man. My names are ridiculous sometimes. I mean, anything is ridiculous. Is that a mini
You're
bar?
ridiculous.
No. What's inside all those bottles? I don't drink it. Who knows what strange mixtures the alchemist kept in those bottles? You mean don't drink it, you might get drunk. Be careful.
Indeed.
Am I even old enough to drink in this timeline? I have no idea.
I don't know. As I mentioned a moment ago, I know very little about this matter. As a matter of fact, it might be better to ask the Inquisitors.
Visitors.
I can tell you about one thing though. Namely what occurred before the incident.
Before the incident? Wow.
Wow. Yes, it was 3 months ago, around the time that Master Belduck was murdered.
We were on our way back from collecting specimens for research, and it was already into the small hours of the morning. There was a thunderstorm on the way, and as the storm drew nearer, we quickly made our way home.
Honestly, that was not the voice I was expecting it to have.
I mean, I got kinda close though.
Whoa. That's not how fire works. Fire made it appear. Gasp.
Gasp.
Anyone would have been surprised at what we saw. But Master Belduke, well, how can I put this? He reacted in a most peculiar way. Unlike others who saw it, he seemed unsettled, as if he was truly afraid of something.
Nah, that would never happen.
Or
After
would it?
the bell tower appeared, he changed completely. Master Belduke became a different man.
Wait a second, did you just say a bell tower appeared? Imagine that. Oh, excuse me. Hey, that explains it. That must be what High Inquisitor Darklaw meant when she mentioned an incident involving the bell tower.
To this day, I do not know what the master was so afraid of.
Do you think it was connected in some way to his death? I think it must have been magic. I mean, for a bell tower just to appear like that. It's funny they haven't torn that thing down if it appeared via magic.
Why would they?
Yeah, they just like the sight of it in town. You know, why tear it down, right?
I mean, they don't have to build a bell tower now, it's just there.
But what if they never wanted the bell tower in the first place?
But why get rid of it?
It's pointless and it's magic based, so yeah. Mr. Grey Earl, do you mind if we have a look around? I know that Inquisitors have already carried out a full investigation, but there might be a clue or two with some kind of connection to the Great Witch. Well, I suppose.
Well, I suppose. Providing I am allowed to accompany you, of course, and you don't steal my voice. There's sensitive equipment everywhere, and it is my responsibility to take care of it.
I understand. We'll be careful. Why was that text just going so slow right there? That was weird.
I don't know.
I wonder how the Professor and Luke are doing with their visit to the Storyteller. I've been wondering about that too. A chance to meet Labyrinthia's creator. Let's just hope they don't upset the guy and have some terrible plot twist written about them. That'd only happen if it was you that visited the Storyteller, Nick. The Professor would never let anything like that happen. I've got a feeling they'll come back with some pretty useful leads. To do our best too, Nick. Let's keep up our side of this investigation. Got it, Maya. We're all in this together. Come on, let's see what we can find. That's the spirit. Wah, 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 wah.
Mystery.
Whoa, another mystery. Crazy.
Wow.
Bell Tower and Alchemist. According to Grey Earl, Sir Belduke's butler, the Bell Tower, appeared mysteriously after lightning struck one evening. For some reason, Sir Belduke became seriously agitated upon its appearance.
The bell tower in the town square is under continuous guard. Could this be related in some way to the death of the alchemist?
Nah, there's no way that'd be the case. Zero chance.
Maybe. Sure.
Which Bazella will be tried in the court. Oh frick, who should voice the storyteller?
Should I?
Yeah, probably, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. That will be Labyrinth's final chapter, the fitting end for a town ruled by witches and their magic. Am I to believe that this final chapter has already begun? That is correct, and there is no way you can possibly change its final outcome. I wonder about that. You see, I gave my word to a young lady. I promised that without fail, I would be able to rescue her. If I'm not mistaken, the Great Witch trial will begin in 2 weeks' time, the same day on which you will hold your next parade. I believe that should give us sufficient time to show you what we can do. Such a smug countenance. I find it intolerable.
Not intolerable.
I beg your pardon. 2 weeks from now, we say. I'm afraid that information is out of date, Herschel Layton.
That's my
Out
name.
of date? What do you mean? My parade will be held the day after tomorrow, according to the amended story. Aha.
What? Day after tomorrow? That's copyrighted. That's not fair.
Now that's the kind of countenance I want from the characters in my story.
What?
That's what I do, didn't you know? I decide the fate of characters who have no knowledge of their future. I would appear that you are not yet fully aware of the gravity of the situation. Let me see now. Just for fun, I'll write you a little story. A story full of surprises and a few tears.
And plenty of gravity.
And plenty of random plot twists that don't make any sense. I shall enjoy seeing the emotions of the characters as they play their parts.
And I love random plot twists that make no sense.
I know, right? They're great.
Story for us.
The stories are fictions of this town. You would be wise to embrace them. Let's see. I think we need a stimulating incident. We shall have a witch, some witchcraft, and perhaps a little death. And death? You can't. Oh, but I can. Let me see. This is a golden opportunity to use the alchemist's residence. How about this? Your comrade meets with the death by golden curse in the alchemist's residence. This could be a truly interesting story.
No way.
Feel free to act as you wish when playing your role in the story.
When he pulled that out, I thought he pulled out a katana or some kind of sword for a second. I was really confused.
Sword gang, sword gang.
How can you? Whoa, writing.
Text.
The beginning of a new tragedy or farce. Dang, Zin dropping Morganas in the chat. Let's go.
Me
The
too.
victim of golden curse. Whoa, Phoenix Edgeworth dropping Morganas in the chat.
Wow.
Victim of a golden curse lies in the dwelling of a user of false alchemy. Imagine false alchemy. Couldn't be me.
Or could you?
A man from afar falls to a golden curse, and a woman from afar cries out in grief. The woman is captured. Her dark trial begins. The fiery pit will cleanse all her sins. Uh-oh. Sounds dangerous. Man from afar falls to a golden curse, and a woman from afar cries out in grief. Must be referring to Maya and Mr. Wright.
If we don't do something, Mr. Red and Miss Faye will be in danger. There's no time to lose, Luke. Let's go and find them.
Right you are, Professor.
The story has already been written. And no matter what you do, you will not change the results. I do not agree. what we do next can change the future in any number of ways. I'm sure what you want to believe. In fact, a naive outburst like that could be a poignant plot point. Please be my guest. Your words may help to raise the tension and bring a little excitement to my story.
You monster!
And Luke, now is not the time. We need to help Mr. Wright and Maya.
Yeah, let's go, Professor. Better hurry. Friend's death added to items. Wow.
Imagine just adding a death to your items.
Sounds great. Oh no.
I know, right?
Professor, do you hear a flapping sound coming this way?
The sound of a large bird, perhaps. Is it me?
Oh, owl.
Bird.
Oh, that's the owl that we saw in the audience room.
It's holding a letter in its mouth, not to mention watching us intently.
He wants to tell us something. I'll try talking to him and see if what he wants. Woo-hoo! What can we do for you? Woo-hoo! I got it, Professor. Hoot, that's the owl. It says the letter was delivered to the storyteller 3 months ago.
To the storyteller? If that's so, then we can't very well keep it. After all, it's wrong to read letters addressed to someone else.
What the owl said. It said there's absolutely nothing written on the sheets of parchment inside the envelope. Professor, see, they're totally blank.
A letter with nothing written on it. That is indeed most curious.
Invisible ink?
Whoa.
And another thing, Professor. The owl says this letter sent by the alchemist.
What's that, my boy? Written by the alchemist. Do you remember what the storyteller wrote in that story he penned a moment ago? A victim of a golden curse lies in the dwelling of a user of false alchemy. Which probably means the place at which this incident will occur.
It's the home of one who sent this letter. In other words, at the alchemist house, right, Professor?
It appears to address the address of the sender, Sir Belduc, is written on the envelope. Which means we had better make our way there immediately.
Woohoo! Thanks, Mr. Woot. Woo!
Bye-bye.
Blank letter added items.
The address on the envelope is somewhere near the town square.
It's a little far from here, Professor. We might not make it in time. I think we better run.
Look, my boy, we have the need to rent a steed.
I think you're right, Professor. That would be far quicker than running. Whoa, steeds.
Quickly, Loot. There's no time to lose.
Hey, easy boy, this horse is certainly spirited. Oh my gosh, not a spirited horse.
Horse.
Anything with that.
Horse.
Say, Nick, have you noticed how the color of that wall is different from all the other walls in the room? I think I investigated enough crime scenes by now to notice something as obvious as that, Maya.
I'm embarrassed to admit it, but actually there was a small fire here a while ago.
Oh no.
It was my fault. The wall ended up a little bit singed in the process.
Hey, you mentioned there are some signs of a fire on the floor there too.
Yes, that's correct. Anyway, I decided to paint the wall myself.
Oh. Looks like Mr. Grayer was way handier with his herbs than with a paintbrush.
Oof. I lit a candle, set fire to some dry straw. In all my time as a butler, I've never made such a major blunder.
Nah, it's not that bad. You're being a little hard on yourself. That's right, it's not so bad. I think that's bad. You should see Nick try and do the laundry. Now that's a major blunder. Okay, that was one time. Anyways. Let's go check out Mr. Belduke's study. While we're here, could you show us around your room a little, Mr. Grey Earl?
Of course. If it will bring you any closer to finding the truth, be my guest. However, as the Knights of the Inquisition have ordered that the crime scene be left undisturbed, I must ask that you refrain from touching anything while you are in the study.
Sure, we'll be careful. Destination from the end of the map, alchemist study.
Wow.
Imagine being an alchemist that studies.
Couldn't be me.
Never did look at the floor here. Box covers slight burn marks from a small fire. Could have painted that over with the same green paint as well. Yes, because that's how that works.
Indeed. I got a little careless and failed to properly extinguish a fire. I painted the wall greens so as to cover the discoloration caused by the fire.
Imagine being a studied alchemist. Very true.
Indeed. Also, Akron, I just can't look at your name the same way again. The stupid icon, I hate it. I just hate it.
I love it.
I hate it. I got a little, careless and accidentally set Kratos on fire. I mean, that was no accident. I mean, I hope he burns.
Oops. Oh man, I mean honestly, you a member for 4 years, you deserve that icon.
Now that's a curse.
No.
I mean, fair enough. I guess if you're already a masochist to be a member for like 4 years, sure. just slap the stupid icon on there as well.
I love icons, they're so cool. Hey look,
I love
Nick,
it when they're not ugly.
There's on the frick, I can't. They're on the floor. It's one of those whatchamacallits, you know, a crop circle, right? At 5 years, it'll be an even 60 months. That's pretty cool. That's an alchemist circle, Maya. We're not in a wheat field. How do you know, Phoenix? What if this wood is made out of wheat?
What if you're made out of wheat?
I used to be when I ate cereal all the time. But not anymore.
Damn.
I'm sorry. Oh.
Sorry to repeat myself, but please be sure not to touch anything.
You're in Maya, that means keep your hands to yourself. No problem, I'll just do them with touching with my eyes. With your eyes?
Maya just randomly throwing her eyeballs around.
Eyeballs. Looks like a load of white powder has been scattered around the desk. Uh-oh. Watch out for the drug dealers.
Oh no.
Well, Acheron, I'm afraid you've reached the pinnacle of emojis at this point. There is no 5-year emoji.
This is pain.
And honestly, I mean, I don't know, because I mean, I feel like it should be Kratos I say that, and isn't one of my emojis actually Dimitri? Or is it not? I forget.
Yeah, it is.
Is it?
Or wait.
I need to double check that. That doesn't sound right.
Or is it just the thing on Discord? For the world.
On
maybe.
Discord, yes, for sure, but I don't think I have it on YouTube. Yeah, they're all Kratos themed on YouTube.
Then pick a better one for the Kratos theme.
But Phoenix, this is the best one I got. See,
This
if there
is
was
the
a
most
5-year
emoji
one,
I've ever seen.
if there was a 5-year one, I don't know what I would do at that point. Because I feel like I ran out of like good Kratos pictures to use for emojis.
I mean, you ran out of good Kratos pictures to use.
Let me just
with
recycle
the-
and use
with this
Kratos
one.
facepalm again.
You know what? Whoever stays a member for 5 years deserves a facepalm. So, that's accurate.
Okay. Anyway. Okay, I'm too old right now.
I was about to say Kratos being an old man again.
Oh, this white powder, has it been here since the incident?
That's right. It was just like this when I entered the room on the morning following the incident. I have left it in this way ever since.
Guess someone must have dropped a container full of some medicine,
Please try not to walk in it. You may leave footprints,
and then I have to clean it.
and then you're accused of murder.
Now that you said it, all I want to do is leave little old footprints all over the place. It'll be like, Maya was here. Well, Maya was. You're crazy.
Indeed.
I gotta go grab my coins. Grab them before I forget. Where is coins?
Rare coin.
Can't believe there's nothing in the summoning circle. What the heck?
Wow.
Where? Where?
It's hidden. Because it's a hidden coin.
Honestly, if they did make a 5-year emote, I'd probably just move the smug one to the Kratos Reinhardt. I'd probably just move it to 5 years and then just make something else a 4-year emote. But I don't know.
No.
Why not?
Because I hate it.
Too bad. Found one coin. Where's the other coin? Now, it might have contained the alchemist research materials, but it's been emptied. When some junk's been left behind. Imagine leaving junk behind.
Imagine leaving you behind.
Really footprints everywhere rising. Guess that's new, but whatever. Anyway.
Whoops.
Oopsie. There's a coin.
Ow.
Where's the last one at?
Imagine a coin. Couldn't be me.
I also could not imagine it under any circumstances.
I know, right?
Oh, that's important. No.
No.
Hey, it's a pretty little picture over there. Use a picture like this back at the office, don't you think? We could hang it right next to Charlie. Charlie.
Charlie.
What is it, Nick? The wall behind this picture frame. Honestly, Charlie has like the same energy as Carl. That kills people. Does.
True.
The wall. Oh, that. It seems like there's some kind of green mark on the wall just by the painting. I wonder if there's. Oh gosh.
You. Kratos be.
Ew, that wasn't you. Oh man,
Crosby
there was some
randomly
chocolate in that
dying.
one.
I did not need to know that.
I wonder if there's something hidden behind this painting. TMI. Hey Nick,
Very
look
TMI.
at this. And people wonder why I cough so much.
It's
Got
the
literal chocolate in my phlegm. It's so good.
chocolate in your lungs.
And I had chocolate like an hour ago, so I mean, there you go. Yeah, it was almost an hour ago. The wall behind the painting, it's painted green.
Is there a problem?
No problemo. This could be some kind of clue.
Maybe.
Wall behind the painting added to items. Whoa, how do you add an entire wall to your items? That's crazy.
Well, guess Maya just gotta carry the entire wall around.
That's a globe of the night sky. The alchemist was also an astronomer, or maybe he was into astrology? Maybe? Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. Who knows? Wow, that's not
No.
anything. Oh no. Sus. What if it's just 2 in this room? That'd be weird. Nope, there's
Nope.
definitely 3 things. As with most things.
Indeed.
I assume the circle is something I'm supposed to look at, but I don't know.
What if you don't have to examine the circle?
I don't know. Here's a shaped implement, no idea what it was used for though. We had a device for turning cringe into gold.
Oh yes, golden cringe.
Delicious. Oh my gosh, I freaking swear. Okay, time to put my hand on things.
Don't touch him with your hand. That's rude.
I'll do what I want with my hand.
No. He said no touching.
I'll touch all the white powder. What the frick, really?
As long as you don't inhale it.
How did I miss that? I don't understand that.
I don't know.
Oh well. You. Anyway.
You.
You.
You. Da, 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 da.
What's the matter, Mr. Grey Earl?
Oh, it's actually it's that pendant. I must say I find it fascinating.
Oh, you mean this old thing? It's called a Magatama.
Magatama?
Yup, you could say it's kind of like my source of power, I guess.
I understand. Stones are often charged with the energy. After all, the energy.
The pendant you're wearing is pretty neat too. It's such a mysterious color.
Oh, this.
Whoa.
It's an amethyst. Master Baldric asked me to wear it.
It just struck me how many A's are in Magatama. Oh boy.
A lot of them.
An amethyst.
The amethyst brings out good vibrations in an sense. I don't know why I can't read.
Mr. Grey Earl.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't read. I was just remembering Master Baldric. He gave me this stone and accepted me as his assistant alchemist. But now, Master, such is the order of the natural world.
Like Grey Earl really misses him. He's really respecting Miss Sir Belduke. I was gonna say, what's next? Did I really not have to inspect the summoning circle?
Wow.
I think we're just about investigated everything we can for now. Phoenix, you're forgetting one major thing in this room. We didn't
just
find any leads on the
forgot.
Great Witch, while we also didn't investigate everything in the room, Maya. Oh, Mr. Grey Earl?
Yes, what is it?
Is there anywhere else you can think of where we might find more clues?
Let me see. Well, there is a cellar under the study. That's where the master kept his research materials.
Cellar under this room.
Yes. There's a trapdoor in the floor, leading down to the cellar.
Room containing Belduke's research materials. If you don't mind, I'd like to have a quick look at that room.
I see. Very well. If you'll please just wait a moment. That ladder leads down to the cellar, but be careful, it's rather dark down there.
Like it might be a little cramped down there too.
That's true. Perhaps it's a little bit small for the both of you at once.
Okay, Nick, this seems more like your kind of thing anyway. What do you mean? Oh no, I guess you're just more suited to small, dark, damp places. Not a rat, you know. Dude, does it look like I have rat in my name?
Yes.
Come on, you know that's not what I mean. I'll just stay up here and snoop around for some clues. It's not snooping as usual, I see. I mean, it's investigating. Anyway, you do that. I'll be right back. Yeah! Way to go, Nick!
Well, I shall return to my room. Please give me a call as soon as you have both finished.
Do you think that, like, Grey Earl's outfit kind of looks reminiscent of Franziska von Karma, just like a little bit?
I mean, not that much.
No, I think it looks a little.
I mean, a little bit, but
similar style anyway.
I mean, I guess, but that's like the medieval butler kind of outfit, so.
Well, Franziska loves that medieval butler outfit. I don't know.
Maybe she does.
Okay, got it. Similar enough.
It's literally just they both have like white sleeves.
Imagine having white sleeves.
When the sawdust settles and the end.
Oh jeez.
What were you doing?
What am I doing? I don't know.
That sounded sus.
It sounded sus.
Very sus.
No, it's just a freight ad. Don't worry about it, Phoenix. Don't worry about it.
Kratos watching inappropriate videos on stream. Can't believe you, SMH.
Oh man. Yeah, that's
Wow.
That's what I do sometimes. I just do that, you know. Wow, ancient
A
one.
mud.
Got it.
A mud got it. A mud got it. Gifted membership.
I think hold on. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Oh, I was doing that. Okay. Yeah, you want to know something?
Sure.
4 of the last 6 people that get gifted memberships were mods.
Oof. That's a big rip.
Going back to Reaper's stream on the 12th. So, yeah.
Yeah. Not great.
Anyway, that's good. Dot 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 dot. Brr, it's a little chilly down here. Wait, it's a goat. I just noticed that. Oh my gosh.
It's a goat.
Doesn't look like it's been used much. The air is so musty and stale. And we better hurry up and take a look around, or else we'll be in trouble.
Indeed. You're never gonna stop talking to yourself.
Gotta find those coins. There's 1.
Yep.
There's 2.
Well, that's quicker than before.
See if the 3rd one is quick too, though.
Well, not if you're going at that pace.
Oh, bucket man, let's go.
Bucket.
I just make buckets.
Yes.
Plenty of sketches and drawings, nothing useful for us. The drawings of buckets?
No.
It should be, though.
Nah, that would be lame.
Whoa, important stuff. Man, I should have looked at the goat first.
Indeed.
It's like Sir Belduke studied alchemy here, too. I don't see anything medicine-like, but there sure is a lot of equipment. This desk is pretty messy. Not a speck of dust, though. This gray arrow must be keeping it clean. A wooden box by a desk filled with all kinds of junk. A doll is peeping out of the box. I wonder if it was left by a little girl who was one of the doctor's patients. Nah, that would never happen. Wait, is it just Phoenix with no option to move? That's weird.
Yeah, he's trapped.
It's like a sculpture of a goat, I think. Something about it gives me the creeps. Wait a second, is this... This thing is completely made of gold. Wait, really? Could this be the result of alchemy? I guess in this town anything is possible. Maya right here, she'd break her back trying to take that goat away with her. I bet she would, I bet she would.
Indeed.
That's strange. Almost everything in this room is covered in a layer of dust. Everything except for that goat, that is, seems to have been kept in pristine condition. I should save. We haven't saved in 2 hours.
True.
Time to save on file number 3.
Yay.
Alright. This is a map? No. Well, well, well. If this isn't a well, it looks like it's still in use too. I'm guessing you need quite a bit of clean water for alchemy. I'm gonna think of it. I haven't noticed any plumbing here in Labyrinthia. Well, that's strange. Looks like I've pretty much seen all there is to see down here. It doesn't seem to have been used much, and there's nothing I can see, that might provide a lead. If I stay here any longer, I might just end up covered in dust myself. Not to mention standing here sighing is kind of clogging up my lungs. Golden goat.
Indeed.
Imagine goat. Wait, is it possible?
What?
Oh no, you can still autocomplete these. I was wondering if those would be broken too, but they're not. Maybe it's
What
time
if
I
you're
head back
broken?
upstairs. I should probably see how Maya's doing. Maya can't be separated from me for more than 5 minutes. That would be against the law.
She would just end up stealing stuff.
She'd just get punished for a crime she didn't commit, as usual.
Indeed. This is the alchemist's house. We have to hurry.
La 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 la! Professor! Wait for me! Layton's been upgraded from professor to a professor.
Whoa.
Miss Faye,
They're gonna be here all at the same time. That's crazy.
Hi, Professor. What's up? You look flushed.
where's Mr. Wright? Have you seen him?
I mean, Layton looks the same as he always does, so I don't know what she means.
Oh, Nick. He's just down in the basement doing some investigating. He should be back up soon. So how did it go? Did you get to see the storyteller?
Please, get Mr. Wright immediately. It's safer if we're all together in one place. I'll explain later. Just hurry.
Huh?
As things stand, Mr. Wright is in serious danger.
Nick's in danger? What do you mean?
I have reason to believe that a witch will appear here soon.
And the witch will commit murder. Good job, summoning circle.
Indeed.
All is as written in the story.
Do you happen to be the Great Witch Bazella?
Concern yourselves not with who I am, but rather with what you will now become.
What? Whoa. Wasn't that the bard dude, or...
Yeah.
Okay, you can voice her, unless I already voiced her, I don't remember.
I don't think anyone voiced her yet, so
No?
I'm gonna go with her, I guess. Oh dearie me! What is the matter, child? You look positively flustered. I have no idea what voice I should give her.
Whoops.
Sir Baldrick is no longer resident here. You need to go elsewhere for your medicaments.
I think it's a medicament, seriously.
You're a medicament.
I know that. Let me through. It's a matter of life and death. Life and death, you say? If so, then I may foresee a hit ballad. Raise up your hearts and sing with Birdly. My name my bird is Cracker. First, second, and thirdly. Must be that rival Mr. Bardley was talking. Oh, different bard. Okay.
Whoops. Well,
you know what? Let's switch. You do the bard since I did the other one, and I'll do the lady instead.
Fine, then we'll both be clowns.
Yeah, I can be a bard. You can be a bard. We'll both be bards.
Sure.
Anyway, I'm in a hurry.
I mean, it's fitting because you're my rival as well.
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah.
Why are they all running inside? Was that the objection sound effect? Whoa. Plot twist.
He's fucking dead.
That wasn't written in the story.
It wasn't me.
Oh no.
What the?
She's gonna be a wanted criminal soon.
Yeah.
Phoenix, you leave her alone for 2 minutes and she's now gonna be a wanted criminal. Oh my gosh.
That's just how it goes.
The
Good
words
Lord.
the storyteller wrote really did come true. And in the worst possible way. A man from afar falls to a golden curse. At first, I thought he was referring to Mr. Wright. But I got it all
True,
wrong.
everyone.
Oh
It was
boy.
about the professor.
To be continued. Maya is the accused. Never heard of that. At least it's not a spell again.
True.
Man.
What if Isabella was the accused in like all cases?
That's crazy. Whoa, Golden Layton. That's cool. Join Professor
Very
Layton
cool.
to revisit some of the story's major mysteries. Such a mystery view. Is Layton gonna commentate his own freaking statue form? Oh. Well, you know,
Well.
it makes sense. It makes sense.
He was like, damn, I'm looking handsome.
Professor
I
Layton
look
was turned
cute
into a
in that
gold
gold.
statue through witchcraft in the alchemist's residence. How can this be?
Yeah, you're looking good. I'm looking fabulous.
Whoa, Acheron's barking at Redley. That's crazy. Wow, I think I just
Duggo.
saved like 5
Wow.
minutes ago. That's so cool.
I know, right? What would you have done if you didn't?
7 minutes ago, close enough.
I would imagine if you just lost your progress. Wow.
Well, we
look
missed
at that
5 puzzles.
Oof, man.
Layton has already attained the golden form. When is he getting the black form? You mean Ultra Instinct. What the heck are you talking about? Chapter 4, The Golden Court. Wait, we only done like
Golden.
2 trials? We're on chapter
Well, the
4.
other. Yeah, the others are the latent chapters.
Crazy. Doesn't make sense. Sob. How has it come to this? There is no black form, Redley. That's just another Goku, silly. It's not the Goku. That's a different Goku. The darn
The
witch.
one that isn't black.
Why did it have to happen to the professor of all people? I really gotta watch Super. I need to understand the lore.
I do not understand the lore either. I just know the one clip of the guy saying, "Don't shoot him, he isn't black."
Yeah.
That's all I know.
You gotta believe me, Nick. I may be a spirit medium, but I'm no witch. Whoever came up with that dub line, I think wasn't thinking straight. But
I think they were a genius, honestly.
I think they were just like, yeah, no one's gonna say anything about this.
I mean, they were like, well, I gotta translate what the script says.
Don't shoot. This isn't the right Goku. I don't know. Don't worry. I know it wasn't you. Hmm? Say, have you seen Luke today? Oh wait, you're talking about Frieza. Well, never mind then. I don't know. I haven't seen him since last night. Crying all night. I didn't know what to say to him. No kidding. He's the one suffering the most from all this. Poor kid. Probably needs some time alone with his grief. We should leave him be. Yeah, he shouldn't have to see this trial. It's too hard for him. I can't believe Professor Layton's the murder victim in this case. That's crazy.
I know, right?
Oh, it's Espella. I guess you're wanted for this crime today, huh? What are you doing here, Espella? Have you been cleared of the accusations? No, not yet. If only it was that easy. It's just that I'm not technically under arrest, so I got special permission to come here. I'm free to go wherever I like within this building. That's weird, but okay. I see. I heard about Mr. Layton. It's awful. He was such a good man. I get everything I can of him. Next, he's going to be the prosecutor.
Nah, he's gonna be the judge.
I'm sorry, Espella. After I have to be the defendant. Whoa. Well, what are you
He's gonna be the
apologizing for?
judge.
We were supposed to find clues connected to Bazella. We can't find anything! And now the professor's been. No, don't say that. It's not your fault. I don't believe a word of what they say about Maya. She isn't a witch. Thank you, Espella. Mr. Wright, do you mind if I assist you in court today? Huh? I know I may not be of much use, but I'll do what I can. I want to help you and Maya. Espella. Judges after the Layton defendant case. We'll see, we'll see. Excuse me. Oh.
Oh. What if Layton is the defendant and the judge?
You're...
You were Grail, butler of the Lightmaster building. I have come to inquire after Miss Maya.
Maya can channel dead people, something with power only witches have? Whoa.
True. It is most regrettable what happened yesterday.
Oh, thank you for coming all the way here. Hmm? You look really pale, Jean. Are you alright?
Oh, please, don't worry about me. It's merely that since the incident, sleep has eluded me.
Me too.
I know.
Oh!
I spent the night searching through Master's notes on alchemy. I hope there may be some mention of a method by which something turned to gold may be reverted back to its original form.
Looking for a way to rescue the professor?
I love and cruel, but that's also why we must never lose hope.
What? Losing hope? That's impossible.
You're impossible.
Gene! Defender accused. The trial is about to start. Proceed to the chamber.
Go, go.
I don't want to.
Do it.
Nick! Cheer up, Maya. I'm not just going to let them sentence you to death. Like that time Edgeworth was trying to prosecute himself with the help of some old dude. Man, imagine an old dude. Couldn't be me.
You are the old dude.
I just wish all this would stop already, whether someone's a witch or not. No one deserves to be burned. Especially not the stake. I know, I can't stand for it either.
Dot, 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 dot.
It is you? It was me? I was the old dude? Wow.
Yes, you are the old dude.
It's crazy.
If you'll kindly excuse me now, I must return to my duties.
No problem. We appreciate you coming to see us. Don't burn the steak. Yeah, steak needs to be at least medium well, I feel. Don't burn it. Something's bothering me, and boy oh boy, does it definitely bother me. Jean seems somewhat odd today. Let's go, Mr. Wright. The trial's about to begin. Imagine beginning.
I know, right?
The trial of Maya Fey shall now begin, as scheduled.
Wow. Unreal, man.
Or is it?
Knights of the court, are you ready to cross your swords of justice?
No. Redley, no.
Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum always has his sword ready for the work of justice.
No, you don't. Lie.
Defense ready, Your Honor. At this stage, I've just got to give it all I've got.
Dot, 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 dot.
It would appear the defender has thrown down the gauntlet, Sir Barnum.
Imagine the gauntlet. Dang.
Now, before we begin, may I have a word with you, defender?
Yes, Your Honor.
Nice delete.
Last time we met, you stood in this court as an apprentice baker.
And now, you are not a baker anymore. Wow, you retired.
She
In all
stopped making
honesty, when I
cringe.
saw you for the first time, I thought to myself, a baker should stick to bread baking.
Is that so? What a fine first impression I made.
However, today you are not merely some befuddled maker of sweet buns. I'm obliged to fully recognize you as a knight of law and justice, on par with Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum. Now may your duel begin. Fight bravely and expose the truth behind this heinous crime.
No.
All right, we're all counting on you, Inquisitor Barnum.
I wanted the Colette voice, though.
Rip.
I knew she was a witch as soon as I laid my eyes on her. She's got witch written all over her. Why not put the baker on trial? Bake the baker, I say!
Rigged.
Indeed.
Completely rigged, I tell you.
They treat him like some sort of celebrity.
He may be adored by the crowds, but when he pointed his sword my way, you managed to shield me from his accusations. Maya clearly isn't a witch, so surely your victory is certain.
Thank you for believing in me, Espella.
You're welcome.
Espella Cantabella. I have given you leave to come to this trial today. However, that does not mean that the charges against you have been dropped. Rather than worry about others, you should consider your own situation.
Dot 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 dot.
Thank you for
Bake the
granting me your
baker,
permission,
yummy.
Inquisitor.
Cringe.
Indeed.
Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin your opening statement.
As you wish, my lord. As usual, let us commence this trial by first recounting the events, if it pleases you, Sir Blue Knight.
As, you wish, Inquisitor. I still can't get used to this terminology.
This heinous crime occurred in the residence of the late Newton Beldu, the alchemist. Here is the sketched plan of his residence. This room, of a somewhat questionable nature, is the alchemist's study, in which the incident took place.
How did he use magic and still leave clues that give them away? Like, wow, it's fair enough without magic, but you think you could just presto evidence away? Nah. There's no way.
Nah. The only ones present at the moment of the crime were the accused and the victim. No one else. The witness, who arrived at the scene seconds later, have indicated they found the accused and the victim.
You know, honestly, when they were talking about a golden curse, I thought they were talking about being set on fire or something.
Well, they took it more literally.
Yeah. Very well, the sketch is accepted as evidence. Floor plan added the court record. Crime scene floor and drawn by the court illustrator. Touch details to see more.
But Purple, how do you solve a case that has no evidence?
Logic and words.
No. The accused took Sir Layton's life with the most cruel of magic.
Whoa, behind the painting is an evidence? Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this craziness. Wow. Look at Maya's face, just like, hello.
Hello there.
And Layton's like really happy he's about to get turned to gold, you know? He's like, yeah, I'm here.
He's literally just that face. That's literally just him.
And Phoenix just like, yeah, I'm down here. Accused Maya Fey charges witchcraft, turning Professor Layton into gold. Now come on, people. What would Maya's motive be for this? Like, come on. Well, you gotta think about it like that.
Maybe she just wanted a bit of gold. Be rich.
That's what Phoenix said earlier, but yeah.
See?
You lose. Whoa, a smiley face. Mine was just emoji.
Yeah. Yeah, that smiley is like literally like Layton's face. It's like literally it.
It's a great face, to be fair. It's a very, very great face.
I mean, it's literally that.
It's literally that, but with a smaller smile.
Well, you can't really make a smaller bracket, so, well.
Maybe you could if you look for it hard enough. I don't know.
If you were committed enough, but I am not.
I got something for you. Actually, no, I don't. Never mind.
I was like about to say what?
Wait, no,
What?
this.
What?
There we go.
But that's too curved.
But it's smaller.
But it's not right. It's too curved.
Well, red lease is even worse. So I mean, eh.
I think I'm still most accurate.
Nah.
A living man 1 second, a golden statue the next. Such wickedness.
That's a little more accurate. There you go.
You suck.
Gotta add some extra space to it.
You suck.
No, you suck. You use
No,
the
you
vacuum
suck.
in Splatoon all the time.
But I don't use it anymore because it sucks. Like, literally.
Well, yeah, that's why you use it all the time, because it sucks.
But it sucks in a bad way now.
Oh man, but sucking can never be a bad thing.
But it's a bad special.
No, it's good because it sucks.
Yeah, it sucks, and that's the problem. It sucks too much.
Imagine it turns things into gold. Sure, why not?
Several townspeople rushed to the room and paid witness to the horror of this magic. The accused has been captured and charged.
Goodness, this is not as terrifying. Rumors have reached me that the victim was almost... Scintillating man? I don't know what that means, but okay. I'm not quite certain whether it was prior to or after. But incidentally, was Sir Layton not the same hatmaker who attended our previous trial? Oh no, he wasn't a hat man.
Whoa. Bizarre as it is.
Maybe, maybe Redley, maybe. Possible.
Sir Layton's profession and origin remain unknown. He was a stranger in the city. That is all we know. ... And you, sir, his acquaintance, you're an unusual presence in our city yourself.
Today's case certainly is peculiar. Right.
And that is not the last of the peculiarities, my lord.
No. Hold on, Redley. I gotcha. Let me just do this. And then... Gosh, this is not gonna work.
What is he cooking?
Oh, I'm just cooking. Cooking something here.
Don't let him cook. Don't let him cook.
Oh,
Doesn't turn out
that's
good.
dumb, actually. Okay. Well,
What is this?
I tried adding a bunch of spaces so that way there would be a little bit of there'd be like an artificial line created, but it didn't work.
You broke his face. His eyes are left of his mouth now. That's just creepy.
Well, I mean, why did this
Poor
not
Layton.
work? This needs to work. So why the fire alarm went off? What are you talking about, Redley?
I have no.
No, it doesn't work either.
This is even worse.
Is there like a way to just make a blank? I should just upload like a blank emoji or something and then...
Well, purple got you now.
Well, that's 2 messages. That doesn't count.
Of course it does. It's spaces.
Okay, fine. I'll just
Gotta
do that. There we go.
What is this? Why is he yelling at his feet?
Because my feet fell asleep. I don't know. I mean, what?
What?
I mean, they didn't, but I mean, I'm just saying, you know, hypothetically speaking, what if they did?
I'm confused.
Bradley, you can't have 2 in the same... You can't have 2 different messages. That's against the rules.
What?
Whoever's the master of posting blank messages, just copy and paste whatever they do, and then you can space it properly, you know? Oh, that's perfect. Anyway, and that is not the least... Oh.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah. The alchemist study has been the scene of another strange incident in the past.
No, you can't, Redley. I said so.
What If I say he can,
Then you're wrong.
nah, you're wrong.
No. Ah, yes, I remember it as if it were yesterday. Serious death of Sir Isaac Newton himself.
Indeed, my lord. Regrettably, the one case of witchcraft still to remain unsolved in our fair city. Whoa.
Whoa. Wait.
The witch may have escaped her punishment back then.
Okay. Okay. Here we go.
And now red purple.
Let's try this again. Okay. And then, how the frick do I post a blank message though? How do I copy this?
Copy nothing.
I can't copy this. Search
Only
images.
emptiness.
Holy.
Only emptiness remains.
Hey Redley, can you send the blank message in my DMs? Maybe that's something I
Don't
can
do
work
it.
with.
Don't do it. But perhaps today's the day on which both these mysterious crimes shall be solved.
What are you implying? I swear I was able to copy and paste that on the YouTube chat before, else I'm going crazy.
Patience. You will know soon enough, Sir Suddenly Pale Blue Knight.
Oh, interesting. It seems that the Inquisition has something up their sleeve. Now, Inquisitor Barnum, you may begin.
Thank you, my lord. The Inquisition summons the witnesses to this malicious crime of witchcraft.
Hold on. I got an idea.
Oh no.
Redley's not gonna help me out.
He's cooking again now.
Oh yeah, it doesn't work. Wow. Wow. Hi Merp, how are you doing? Isn't it scientifically proven that Kratos is correct minus 420% of the time?
Indeed.
You know what I should just do? Hold on. But yeah, you're right though, Merp. I'm scientifically wrong minus 7,000% of the time. Because
Yeah,
yes.
you read that wrong.
Give
Also,
me
Merp, you posted that like 20 minutes too early. Too late.
give me a number between 30,000 and 100,000.
Why?
Because yes.
That's too many numbers to think about.
Okay, I'll go for 66,000 then. Because why not?
6,666.
Pretty epic. I'll say that much. It's definitely pretty epic. But yeah, hi Redley. I mean, what? So if only. If only I made it to the room sooner. I could have prevented all this from happening. I won't let Maya take the rap for this. I'll find every single crack in her testimony. Will you though? Will ya?
Yeah.
Hold on. No, I screwed it up. Just kidding, I didn't screw it up. Close enough. Close enough.
I still don't know what you're doing.
I'm gonna post it in stream discussion.
I am maybe confused.
It has been done. It has been posted in stream discussion.
I don't get it.
Pretty
I
epic.
don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, you don't get it.
I don't get it.
It's obvious.
It's literally the same.
Literally the same.
I mean, it still doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work, but it's still 66,671.
Oh. That's what you mean.
Funny thing is, I pressed backspace once and it immediately went back to like 4 out of 200. So I was like, I just deleted like 66,000 characters in one backspace. So
that's efficient.
That was cool. Indeed, Merp, indeed. Welcome to Witch's Court, honorable witness. Now let us hear your names and occupations. Oh, holy crap, that's a dude. Is that the old lady right next to him?
Yeah. But that's the dude from the last trial.
Wait, this dude's from the last trial?
Yeah, the drunk dude.
Voiced him.
You.
Me? Oh.
Yeah.
I am known far and wide as a mere. I don't know how I voiced him. Punch and Bog, I, soon to be new head of Punch and Bog's regional organization. Pro.
Hang on!
Wait a minute, witness! Excuse me. What's that, Blue Squire? You're that guy from the previous trial. See, Phoenix, you spoiled it.
Nah. I just recognized him.
Good job. I mean, 91,000 was between 30 and 100K, Redley. What the heck's happened? You look like you've been on one of those Ultimate Makeover shows. I don't remember how he looked originally.
Like, without the jewelry.
He had the red outfit on though?
Pretty sure.
Where his outfit changed to, but I don't know. Whatever do you mean? My name is Amir Punchenbog. I soon be the head of the Punchenbog Retail Organization Pro. The meaning of this, Inquisitor?
I do not care to delve into this witness's personal affairs.
I mean, 5K is just a number, Merp. Looks like he remembers them all too well.
Just like 8 is just a number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Witness, pray continue. I had to be in a debate yesterday about freaking like anime is not in the 30-year-old age group apparently. So like 30-year-olds hate anime. I'm like,
but
no.
But didn't like most anime fans that are like 30 now grow up with anime?
Yeah, exactly.
So isn't it like more likely that they are anime fans?
So yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like the 30-year-olds are in that perfect age group. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, it's like if anything, it's more like the 40-year-olds and older that are maybe outside that age group. But you know,
yeah,
30 is perfectly in anime range.
You're in anime range.
Oh man. Well, hey, at least you get the bard. Oh, dearie me, it is I, Dio, who usually asks the questions. I am thou, thou art I, you see. But a humble teacher, call me Miss Primstone. It's like Force 2 references in that statement, but whatever.
Yeah, that was very painful. There was some high-quality cringe.
A bigger number, just for the sake of yes.
Thicker number.
Thicker. I'm very thick now.
Yes.
The children of Labyrinthia Primary School have the privilege of learning the truth about this world from me. The truth that there's a lot of cringe in this world.
Especially on Kratos' channel.
Elementary school teacher, huh? Good to know at least one witness seems sensible.
The wind winds carry my song, it's badly stringing along. Parrot and bard assemble avant-garde. I don't know what voice to give him this, I should have thought of that. My faithful muse here is Cracker the musical parrot. No one understands the music like Cracker aside from me, naturally.
You basically gave him the same voice you gave the old lady earlier.
I mean, you know what? They're the same. They're the same.
They're the same person.
Yeah.
At least it's not another goat. Smart bird, he just imitated that teacher perfectly.
I think we should interrogate the bird.
Oh, hi, Luke.
Hi.
I'm Luke Triton. My occupation is Professor's apprentice. Luke? Luke, but why? I mean, he's a witness, apparently. Even though he's not really a witness. He witnessed nothing.
Bro didn't see shit.
What are you doing there? I made up my mind. I'm doing this for the professor. Gentleman has to pursue the truth. Well, look, that's where the Inquisition's witness stand. I'll never forgive that witch. Gentleman shouldn't glare at people as if he wants to hit them in the face. Luke?
Your friend today can be your enemy tomorrow. Such is the hard reality of the battlefield.
Witnesses, we will now hear your testimonies. You don't really feel like anime is a specific age group anymore. It really just depends on what shows you grew up watching and probably how your family perceived anime. No, I disagree, because I think you're in an older demographic. There's a good chance you probably did not watch anime, and you probably don't really care for anime. Like, yeah, there's going to be people who, maybe some 80-year-olds out there who probably do watch and like it, but you're going to be hard-pressed to find those 80-year-olds. So, yeah. But
what if I don't want to find them?
Nah. Those of us in the 30-year-old range generally grew up with anime like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, and stuff like that. You know, it's like, hey, we are in that group. But yeah, my whole point was that, like, yeah, we do watch it. Not that we're in the hater group.
Kratos is such a hater.
Now, 30-year-olds 20 years ago might have been in that group, but I mean, like, you know, those people be 50 now. No, it's
You're such a hater.
No, but you have been unfortunate enough to witness. Dang, Luke. Wait, has he got a bottle of poison? What the flip?
Yeah.
It's kind of sus.
He doesn't care anymore.
What we witnessed? I heard a scream of an incantation, and then I entered the room. The victim was already all shiny. When the frick did you show up, though? You were never there.
He was in the cutscene.
Wait, he was?
Yeah, he was. I saw him.
I remember Miss Primstone in the bard, but when the frick was he there?
He was behind them. I saw them and was like, yeah, I remember him.
Are we sure about this?
Yeah, you can check. Do it.
Wait, he was? What the frick?
Yeah, he was there.
But he wasn't outside the building. He just randomly showed up.
Yeah, because he's gotta be a witness for some reason.
Outside the building, he randomly right behind them all of a sudden. That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm officially in I don't understand mode. Yeah, and when they're like standing at the doorway, like you can see him like barely jumping in the background too. Like you don't even see his face. You only really see his face when he's actually running towards the doorway with everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not realize that. I don't think people back in that age even knew Speed Racer was an anime. I mean, like, honestly. I don't know what Space Battleship Yamato is, but I mean, Speed Racer, like, I don't think anyone back then even knew what an anime was, so they didn't know that was anime. Heck, I didn't even know Dragon Ball Z was anime back then. I was just like, oh, Dragon Ball Z, this is my favorite cartoon.
Wow.
Like, I don't know.
A very, very American cartoon.
It's like the most American cartoon ever, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't say it was, I mean, I didn't necessarily say it was an American cartoon. I just was like, oh man, that's a great cartoon. I love this. This is my favorite. Like, it's so action-packed and stuff. And the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. These are great cartoons. I love these cartoons.
Very cartoony.
They have something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Whoa, discord. Mr. Silk Hat and a knife at the ready in his hand.
Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor.
There are many animes from the 70s which weren't labeled as such here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there might have been people in that age demographic that watched those shows, not realizing they were anime, but, like, you know, they never really, like, were anime people, you know? So therefore, they didn't, like, watch more anime as they got older. They're just like, oh, man, I remember Speed Racer. Doesn't matter if you enjoyed an anime. It's because you don't know that it is an anime doesn't make it an... Yeah, but it doesn't make those people go out and watch more anime, though. Those of us who grew up with Dragon Ball Z, though, we go out and watch more anime.
But what if you never learned that Dragon Ball Z is an anime? And forever thought it was a cartoon?
Imagine being 30 years old and not knowing what a freaking anime is.
Imagine being 30 years old.
Imagine,
Couldn't be me.
Imagine being -2 years old. I don't know.
Couldn't be me either. Did you even read what he said?
I think so? I don't know. I see. Thank you all. However, one part of the testimony was somewhat confusing. You there, the singer.
The singer? Could you possibly mean me? Birdly the Bard, Your Excellence?
Yes, that would be you, singer, the staff that you said. Sung about.
It is as you suspect, my lord. This very witch's scepter.
Man, oh man, I can't believe he said man. That's crazy.
Man.
Where is woman at? Then we can be like, you know, equal with our sayings.
But
probably not. What is FOCA? I don't know. Witch's scepter. Whoa.
Can't believe purple hates equality.
Wow. They're anime haters. They don't go out and watch more from the same genre that they used to watch in the past, so they're haters.
You're a hater.
There are two different magic gems attached, meaning the perpetrator could have used two types of magic. Yeah, it would seem so.
This gem here enables the use of a gold transmutation spell. Gold ore.
Ow. My jaw.
I just used it on your jaw. It's turned to gold now.
Gold ore, just the word alone makes the tiny hairs on the back of my neck stand up. Har har har, that's the one, alright. It's a dreadful incantation I am mere punch and bog. I also heard. Let's see, defendant accused of witchcraft and killing Layton with a gold transmutation spell. Butler to Belduke, the alchemist, has looked after his residence and researched since his death. A witness calls himself a mere punch and bog the first and looks gaudier than before. A witness primary school teacher keeps saying, oh dearie, dearie me. A witness gifted minstrel accompanied by a parrot. A witness. The victim,
That's all we have to say about
the victim self-proclaimed Apprentice shocked by the incident.
It's just a
Well,
witness.
You know, I guess to be fair, they all say a witness to start. I just don't know why that one stood out more to me than the other ones did.
Luke just gets downgraded to a witness.
Well, I mean, honestly, Merp, if you don't watch anime, and you certainly don't play any JRPGs anymore, since you seem to get tired of them all the time, maybe, perhaps.
But not playing JRPGs is not the same as hating them.
But he gets tired of them all the time, so I don't know.
But that's not what being a hater is. It's like posting hate online.
You're going to be in your math class alone? Wait, you're in a math class with nothing but seniors? That's kind of interesting. I don't know why senior ditch day was a thing back in high school. I remember I showed up on senior ditch day and it was like maybe there's me and maybe 4 or 5 other people, and I'm like, well, you know, we're the good students. Yeah, exactly. Get burned out by them, so therefore you are now a JRPG hater. I'm kidding. I don't know.
You're a hater, Kratos.
Wow. Oh dearie me. I have seen this episode, so I have.
Clank tips over the golden man. It's not the witch's plan. So I just had screen lag at the letter N, and I was really worried what it was about to say.
Oh no.
Oh dearie me.
How dare she do that to the professor?
By the way, this witch's scepter was found on the floor near the victim. Yes, purple.
Whoa, a Nigerian prince. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, I am a hater of people who aren't exactly like me. Just kidding. That's not true at all.
I think that is very true at all.
Whoa, nice, Redley.
Wait, how are you black again?
Because yes.
But
I'm dying. Whoops.
Finally, he's dead. If you turn your attention to the sketch plans, it was located right here.
Hey, don't put that on me, Redley. You explain your own plight.
Explain it, Kratos.
No, because
A
I
scepter
can't.
dropped by the accused would naturally tumble to exactly that spot.
He has all the information. I just have snippets.
Objection!
LMAO, no. Well, that's unfortunate. You're just gonna keep your good buddy Phoenix in the dark? I can't believe it, man.
Yeah, that's so rude, Purple. I can't believe you'd do that.
I'll just send the picture, but that's not enough information. There needs to be context.
Yeah.
Visitor Barnum, what are you saying amounts to nothing more than a baseless assumption.
You are on edge today, Sir Blue Knight. Is it because your friend is on trial? Perhaps you had better cool yourself down.
I can't believe even in a freaking crossover game, Maya's still being accused. My goodness.
I mean, that's just a constant of the Ace Attorney games.
Unless you're playing, yeah.
Dual Destinies.
And Apollo Justice.
Just, like, literally the only games where she wasn't accused was the games where she wasn't in.
Yep.
You can only save Maya by not having her in your games.
Don't be in the game and she won't get accused.
Oof, man.
Anyway, the court accepts the scepter as evidence. I mean, technically Maya was in Ace Attorney Investigations, but she wasn't accused in that one.
I mean, she was in the background.
That counts. She was in the game.
I mean...
That's the only game where she exists and doesn't get accused.
I guess.
Go figure, right?
Oh, thank you, my lord. I did not read that.
Alia Magica, a magic scepter necessary for casting spells, contains a golden and purple magic gem. Alia Magica added to the court record. The spell Goldor has been bookmarked in the Grand Grimoire. Transmutation spell that transmutes the caster's target into solid gold. The spell will transmute the closest target within range.
I don't get it.
She was accused off screen. You don't know that. Wait, why don't you get the picture he sent?
I'm just asking why. I'm very confused.
With anime, you can literally watch Generator Gall on any day of the week if given the opportunity. Whoa, Generator Gall. That's a anime I've never... Well, I probably have heard of it, but I don't remember hearing of it. So, I don't know. Visitor Barnum, may I ask you something?
What is a no, Sir Blue Knight?
The Dahlia incident, Acheron?
I mean, I guess she was more of the victim.
I thought she was like partially accused in this whole thing.
I mean, she was I mean, if you're being technical about it, since she's summoned Dahlia, she was accused.
Indeed.
She was hosting the accused's body. Or soul, I should say.
Yeah, I thought so, Murph. I had a feeling you talked about it before. The defendant was Iris. Maya wasn't even really there. Well, she was, though.
I mean, later.
Didn't we kind of like pin the crime on her like a little bit at first? I mean, I don't know. We know that one of the gems is for the spell Goldor, but what about the other one?
A naive question.
Huh?
Naivety may be no hindrance to a baker who spends most of his time amidst cringe, but I can be your undoing here in court. Would a knight put a weapon in his enemy's hand?
Yes. So me to do my homework, huh? Mr. Wright. I'll look for information about that magic gem in the Grand Grimoire. Thank you, Espella. That would be great. Leave it to me. He seems very happy to help.
She'd be like, oh wow, I can read a book.
The defender may interrogate the witnesses. Yes, interrogation.
Oh yeah.
But forget cross-examination. It's now interrogation. What we witnessed.
I want to interrogate the parrot.
I heard a scream and an incantation. When I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny. Unbelievable, I say. Unbelievable.
You're shiny.
Nah.
Why not?
I don't feel like it.
But shiny.
I don't feel like it.
So sad.
Man, I got 5 scales of justice on the credibility scale. Let's go.
Damn.
Oh, we got a little less than 9 hours. Can we get through this whole trial in one go, or will we fail?
Probably not.
I don't know that. And
I'm
what is all
guessing.
this about exactly? What do you mean, Blue Squire? Your gaudy, colorful outfit? I mean, your attire was different last time. A little more modest? The mirror you do back to us no more. Objectify. I love objectifying objects.
I love objectifying you. I mean, what?
Whoa! Can't believe it, man. I am a new man now, reborn into the higher echelons of society.
Drinking poison. Let's go.
Gulp, 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 gulp. What's he drinking? There's a skull and crossbones mark on that bottle.
Enough idle chatter. The witness heard a scream and an incantation. Is that correct?
That's right, just like what you said earlier, Mr. Barnum. It was a smell of gold door, and it was without a doubt the voice of the accused that said it. Excuse me.
Nah.
However, it's rather peculiar when I saw the accused and the victim together last time. To be on friendly terms.
The next witness will dispel your doubts, my lord.
Will she?
Maybe.
Mayhap something caused discord between erstwhile friends. Mr. Silcat had a knife at the ready in his hand.
I don't know. Ask her.
Not like I can really
Hold it!
into that, but okay. I don't know. Are you saying you think they are quarreled? The other day I saw you all together in the very court and you were evidently friends. Oh yeah, that's true, but what's that got to do with... Now everyone listen carefully, no chatting in the back row. What I say now will be in the next exam. Miss Primstone's lesson number 5. Friendship leads to nothing but trouble. Will not break up and part their ways in anger if they did not become friends in the first place.
Wow. Such good life advice.
Indeed. His inner class must grow up to be model citizens. Ah.
What?
Oh dearie, dearie me. What I saw in that room curdled the blood in my veins. The silk cat was pointing that glittering knife ever so threateningly. Sus, man.
He angry.
Professor threatened Maya with a knife? That sounds hard to believe. Perhaps he discovered that she was a witch, or she tried to attack him first. Brimstone's lesson number 7. Secrets lead to nothing but trouble. Smallest of secrets sprout the largest of arguments. Want to be in the exam. Everything's the beginning of trouble to her.
Just don't exist, then you don't cause trouble.
Oh, Mr. Wright. What is it? I think there was some important information in Miss Primstone's testimony. Really? I'm sorry, it's not my place to say things like that. I didn't notice anything. What could that be? What was the spell about to say? Ask a spell to speak out. Well, why don't you tell us what you've noticed? Oh, is that okay? It's just something I'd like to ask Miss Primstone about. I'll just go ahead and ask her. Excuse me, Miss Primstone, do you mind if I ask you a question? Oh, it's you, Mrs. Spellacattabella. Miss Primstone, did you actually see the knife that Mr. Layton was holding? I did. It's as a matter of fact, yes, but I'm not doing her voice right now. I remember that glitting blade very well. A most frightening sight it was, too. And you saw it from that door, didn't you? Have a look at the sketch. The incident took place, Mr. Layton must have been facing this way, correct?
That must have been the case. Otherwise, the witness would not have been able to see it.
Oh, that's all I wanted to ask. The more information we had, the better, right? The direction the professor was facing, that could be important. Information will be out of the court record. I guess if I pressed Luke, I guess it wouldn't have mattered in the end. Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry I jumped in like that, but I really wanted to help. On all spell, we were able to get some more info, which may just come in handy. Watch it not come in handy. You
rip.
think so? Now then, the next witness shall continue with the testimony. just say... Bruh.
Victim of magic, sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor.
Oh no.
Hold it!
Why did you read Purple's message?
No.
Why not?
Would you mind describing what you saw without singing about it?
Yes, you wish, my musically impaired friend.
Got him.
Whoa. Simply put, when I entered the room, the victim was worth his weight in gold, for obvious reasons. He tipped over and fell heavily onto the floor. The room became drearily silent. And then I heard that scepter tumbling across the floor.
Well, shoot.
So much to press.
Just said like that the first time around?
Clearly, the witch must have dropped the scepter then.
Objection!
Objection. That's really your assumption now, Mr. Birdley. You actually see Maya drop a scepter? Did you just hear something tumbling on the floor?
Dot, 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 dot. I must confess, my eyes were rather more drawn towards the brilliantly glittering golden statue. I did not witness the witch dropping the scepter, no, but I did hear it, and my sense of hearing is peerless.
I see. Now we would like to hear the next witness's testimony. Next witness is a bit problematic.
You're problematic.
Professor must have seen through Miss Maya's deception and confronted her right there face to face.
Hold it!
Luke, open your eyes. Maya isn't a witch. Oh. Ever since we came to this town, lots of unbelievable things have happened. And that's why now I only believe what I see with my own eyes. Luke! When I went into that room, the only people I saw there, Professor and Maya. Professor had been turned to gold, and Maya dropped that scepter. It's not true! What? Maya? I didn't have any scepter, and we weren't the only ones in there.
Silence.
Uh-oh.
The accused has no right to speak. Be silent or you will face punishment.
It's punishment time!
Nah. We can end this trial immediately, should you decide you feel talkative again.
I'm sorry.
No, she talked. Kill her now.
Well, Luke, is that really the truth? Huh? Did you really see the scepter? I don't know, I'm stupid.
Rip.
Professor turned to gold and collapsed right in front of me. Everything seemed to fade to black. Then I could have sworn I at least heard Maya drop the scepter.
The scepter was found at the scene of the crime. That is the unavoidable truth.
Unavoidable truth? Oh no.
Only the accused could have dropped it.
Indeed. This isn't looking good. Unless it is.
Maybe it isn't.
I feel so sorry for Luke. He's so full of anger and despair that he can't think clearly. He said he can't forgive the witch. I understand how he feels. Anyway, we find a way to calm Luke down first of all. Well, let's start by pressing this statement first.
Indeed.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Dude.
No way!
No freaking way, I can't believe it.
Can you?
Hang on! Is everything okay, Luke? Well, of course it's not okay. The professor was a true gentleman. No gentleman would go around threatening people with knives. Couldn't agree more. Silly boy, I saw your professor pointing a knife. Are you insinuating that I am a liar, you cheeky little whippersnapper? At least Luke's found someone else to antagonize. Well, that was not very substantial, but okay.
Hold it!
You're not very substantial.
Sometimes.
And I heard that scepter tumbling to the floor. Oh.
Hang on!
Oh.
Oh.
Oh no! May I ask you something, Miss Primstone? Dearie, dearie me. Oh, dearie, dearie me. My dear, do not frighten me so. I feel like a schoolgirl caught napping during class. Miss Primstone, did you see the witch's scepter at the crime scene? Well, about that, I must confess I do not clearly recall. Excuse me. You don't remember? Wow. When I went into the room, the golden man fell down and made quite the ruckus. Imagine a ruckus, could be me.
Or could you?
And that's why I did not notice the scepter being dropped. They didn't see it after all. But I am certain that witch girl had it. He must have been hiding it behind her back.
Objection!
Ew. Please don't assume Maya's a witch just because she's been accused. Miss Primstone is certainly quick to make assumptions.
Just like Kratos. Dot, 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 dot.
I see. Now we would like to hear the next witness testimony. Wow, this next witness is a bit problematic. It's crazy. Wait, I thought we got evidence.
Nah, evidence is overrated.
I don't even know. Yeah, look at Layton's knife. Look at how amazing that is.
That's a face.
Not very happy anymore.
He is not amused. He saw what you guys did to his face and now he's angry and wants to take revenge.
Guys, it's the scepter right there.
Yeah.
Huh. Well.
Well.
Victim of magic sparkly and done for. I heard the staff fall on the floor. And then when I entered the room, the victim was already all shiny.
Shiny.
I actually have no idea.
I think it's pretty obvious.
Is it?
Yeah.
Don't know.
I think it is.
See, I don't know. Professor must have seen through Miss Myers' deception and confronted her right there, face to face.
Objection!
There you go.
There we go. I was almost thinking about doing the floor plan to the knife lady, but
yeah.
Like, see, there's clearly no knife in his hands right there. Luke, you said that you will only believe what you see with your own eyes. But what you think you saw may not be the whole truth. What the halls do you mean? Are you crazy, man?
Yeah, he's crazy.
Take a close look at the sketch of the crime scene. How about... no.
Wow. Just close your eyes.
Time of the incident, Professor Layton and Maya were standing here. Now we have learned from Miss Primstone's testimony which way Professor was facing. He was facing this way. Oh. You testified that the professor confronted Maya face to face. Oh, I just realized you sent me stuff. Uh-oh. Breaking news. England exists. Not if I have anything to say about it. Hello, police. I accidentally stepped on my cat's foot and need to be arrested. Walked in on my 10-year-old pumping all our hand soap into the bathroom sink, chanting, "Wasting soap, wasting soap," to herself. Whoopsie. Silence bottom. Due to unforeseen circumstances well within my control, I will be late. Rip. There is a contradiction in your testimony. Wow, you're hungry. Me too, Redley.
Me too.
I'm gonna make breakfast soon.
I'm gonna make dinner soon.
Why?
Objection!
Imagine making dinner when I'm gonna make breakfast. It's crazy.
Imagine time zones, man.
The croissant wasn't the best breakfast. No.
Whether they were facing each other or not is of no relevance whatsoever. They were the only ones in that room. One was a victim, thus the other must be the witch.
Objection!
Crunch.
Ask you to wait before jumping to conclusions, Inquisitor. Imagine not examining that summoning circle. It gets us a bad ending.
Well, that would be cringe.
Yes. Also had an almond joy. That's also not a good breakfast either. That was not slightly better. That's actually slightly... I'd probably argue the almond joy is worse than the croissant, but I mean... Eh.
What is that?
It's like a chocolate bar with almond in it.
Oh. I see.
But you know, that unhealthy milk chocolate.
You're unhealthy, milk chocolate.
Putting all that junk in there, as they always do, those candy companies with their sneaky ways.
Indeed.
I mean, sure, Redley, coconut's good, but I mean, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if the coconut and almond joy is good. It could be not good. But you never know. It could be artificial coconut. In which case, that's just complete and utter garbage. I have coconut in the chocolate I eat, but that's actually like coconut butter. Real.
Wow.
And organic.
Imagine being real. Couldn't be me.
Think back to Miss Primstone's testimony. Those chocolate coconut butter cups I have like 1 gram of sugar in them, so I mean, you know.
Wow.
Pretty good. And then like several grams of fiber, because yes. The good stuff.
Got a fiber.
You told us that the professor is pointing a knife at someone, threateningly. ... Wait, I'm the first best thing ever? Whoa, thank you, Redley. Now, who's second
What?
then? Or what's second?
But how is he first? That doesn't make any sense.
I think that's crazy considering yesterday he literally said I was the 4th best person in the VC, so... Amazing that I'm actually first best all of a sudden.
How am I
24
behind
hours later.
Kratos? That's just not real. He's just making that up.
Phoenix is second, wow.
Can't be real, man.
That's absolutely insane. However, you can see in the sketch that he wasn't threatening Maya, so then who was he pointing the knife at?
Hold it!
Wait.
What?
But Redley, you just contradicted yourself.
Yeah, I'm confused. What?
No, you said that, Redley. What do you mean? What?
What?
Delete.
I am a bit confused. But I'm gonna take the number 1 spot.
Luke,
I'm
what
gonna
is
take
it?
Wait. But why am I second now?
You said I was first best a minute ago, so I'm confused. Professor would never point a knife at anyone. I was gonna open the door to that room, so I was the first to witness, and I saw no knife. Miss Primstone's testimony is not reliable. Oh dear me, will you look at this child sputtering nonsense and talking badly of his elders?
I see. I guess we all just lost the ability to read the chat
Wow, horrible.
and make sense of words.
Was it upon him?
Yes, my lord.
Can I take a nap?
No.
Pose no difficulty to verify whether or not the victim had a knife. After all, that sparkling golden body of his has been found at the scene of the crime, has it not? ...
Actually, we sold them because we were short on cash.
Whoops.
Indeed, it has, my lord. Court attendants, you heard the judge. Bring the victim into the courtroom.
You're gonna bring the golden statue, Gulp.
Gulp?
Professor? Extreme discussion then. You know, it'd be funny if Layton gets fixed later on and his arm is just detached because, yes.
Imagine if we're just selling his arm for money and then he gets reverted and then he's like, wait, where's my arm? And we'd be like, well, this is awkward.
Oh, I know, Merp. I've seen that a lot before. It's a it's a great glitch, honestly.
You're a great glitch, honestly.
Sometimes. Sometimes. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. That is solid gold. Very true. Did it get damaged in transit? Professor! Professor! Whoa, I really want to say something! So this is the power of the gold transmutation spell. Most spectacular. It looks like work of the finest artisans.
I assure you, it is the work of no artisans, my lord. By the way, the missing arm has not yet been found.
What?
As I said,
Literally drop it at the crime scene? Like, come on.
as I said, we've been short on cash, so we kind of needed a little bit of an opportunity. We saw what we could do there.
Oh no. Not good. Just take the goat downstairs. What the heck, man? Things also
Well, we
made
took
out of
that
solid
one
gold.
too. We took that one too, but that was not enough, so we kind of just, we just borrowed his hand for a bit.
What if the storyteller is actually the Great Witch? I mean, considering he kind of summoned that witch by writing a story.
Kind of sus, if you ask me.
Very, very sus.
Also,
I'm
Merp.
fluent in French. Oui, oui.
Merp, nobody speaks the slime language. Nobody should speak it anyway.
I do struggle with gibberish. You seem even more durable than that. True. I don't know what that I don't know what that means, Bradley. Nah, can't believe this professor.
Can't even spell it right.
Let's see, what does Dick's enough? Yeah. I suppose we should add the victim to the evidence. So he always wants to just be like, oh, what does Dick Snuff mean? Like, stop it. Why do you always do that to me? Because autocorrect is fighting you? Well, turn autocorrect off and you won't have to fight it then. Poor professor who, while searching for evidence, became evidence. Whoops. I mean, he wasn't really searching for evidence, but okay. Golden Layton. Professor Layton turned into the gold through the spell. Goldor. The right arm is missing. Golden Layton added to the court record. Wow, we added Golden Layton. That's crazy.
I know, right?
Pronounced D's nuts. Dang. No, it's obviously dicks. What else would it be?
Kratos can't stop talking about dicks as a mage man.
No. Other than gibberish, Kratos is fluent with every language. Whoa. This is unfortunate. I thought the evidence would be as good as gold. Although it technically is, we are still no closer to discerning whether or not the victim was holding a knife. Professor Layton turned into gold due to the spell Goldor. The right arm is missing. Rip.
Hold it!
Let me speak, please.
No.
Maya. Huh. Professor didn't have a knife, and also there's another person in that room. The real witch was there too. Please believe me.
Accused. Do I really need to warn you again? Inside the cage, you are to behave like a bird that has forgotten its song. Speak again and you shall be punished. Or are you in a particular hurry to taste the flames of justice, little bird?
The flames of justice. Oh no. Ah!
Yes.
I think we should throw him into the fire.
Whoa, Redley. Whoa. Layton cannot
He's just like me for real.
Amazing. Sob!
Objection!
How dare you make the defendant sob? But it's true that someone else could have been at the crime scene. In the sketch, the victim was facing towards someone, and that person wasn't Maya.
Sir Blue Knight, your ignorance is no longer even a surprise.
Her ignorance is no longer a surprise. Huh?
You do not know what transpired at the crime scene. You think this man was pointing at another person, you say? Let me tell you this. Nearly everyone in this court, other than you, knows what Sir Head was pointing at.
What?
Well, honorable witnesses, is that not so?
I, Emir Punchenbog, I love some gossip and stories of the occult.
Elusive like mist, the magical beast. Its chilling breath brings about death. What purple?
The Emir punching bag. Stream will be 12 hours long, of course.
Yeah.
The usual stuff. Good thing you're on
The
vacation,
usual
right,
suffering.
Phoenix?
Yeah.
I woke up 90 minutes late from my alarm.
Yeah, that was pretty unepic, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I was gonna wake up at 3:15. Next thing I know, it's like 4:45, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I'm just rushing to my computer, use the bathroom, get the stream set up, and then I'm like, okay, I'm awake.
Yeah, I was just playing the Squid Game.
Yeah, wait, the Squid. Oh, Splatoon.
But yeah.
What
It
the
was
fuck
like-
are you talking about?
I was like literally like in a match when you were like messaging me, and I was like, yeah. I mean, I got only like a few seconds left, so that was actually pretty convenient.
Nice.
But
Redley, it's more than 12 hours a month, silly.
Well, if there's Splatfest at least, then yeah.
And Big Run.
Yeah.
Which I still haven't beaten Ouroboros, by the way. I'm still just like,
Wow.
you know,
I
the
did
last
it.
attempt I think we got his health down to like, maybe like break the ball one more time and we beat him, but we couldn't do it.
Yeah, I haven't really played Salmon Run after, like, except for like that one round on stream when you were like doing the Splatfest without me. Other than that, I haven't really played Salmon Run because Salmon Run sucks.
The funny thing is too, like, I think for the first time ever, I've seen the boss spawn without having a full meter. Like, I feel like every time I've seen it happen before, it was always a full meter every single time. But this time it was like a little smidgen filled up, and it just came. I'm like, okay.
Wow, it came.
Yeah. Crazy,
Can't
isn't it?
believe it. Yeah. That it just comes like that.
Yeah. I lost one game, and then the next one I won, and then it came. So I was like, okay, well, that's great. Oh, dearie, dearie me. You could use some education, Blue Knight. I can offer you private tuition. It will not come cheap. The professor wasn't confronting Maya. Witnesses, you will now testify. Tell us all about the time the Ouroboros came. I
Whoa.
mean, wait, what? The other person is the crime scene. But yeah, anyway, Ridley, what I was saying was the Splatfest, of course, so, and the Big Run, so, yeah, more than 12 hours.
And what I was saying, I have no idea, Purple. I have literally no idea how I do that. It's a mystery to me.
Magic.
I'm not the witch, I swear.
Oh no, a shadow at the crime scene. Don't know what happened to that alchemist, so in this case is no mystery. First experience with Tales of Symphonia? I don't know what my first experience with Tales of Symphonia was. It's just like this game seems interesting, I guess. And then yeah, the Tower of Salvation happened, and I was like, holy frick. This game's pretty epic, actually.
Nah, that game was pretty epic before that. That was epic the moment Kratos showed up.
No, I wasn't sold the second Kratos showed up. I was just like, I kind of just like waddled my way through the game, and then when the Tower of Salvation happened, that's when I was like, holy frick, this game is actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Something like that.
The truth obscured by a twisted ruse, the witch couldn't vanish, but did confuse.
I feel like I didn't read what the old lady said, but oh well.
Maybe.
It happened because the professor unraveled the mystery behind all these witches. What? The same magic trick was used.
They're referring to an incident from 3 months ago. Much like this incident, a man lost his life to witchcraft in that very room.
It was a master of the residence, Sir Newton Belduke, the alchemist. Sure, Merp, sure. I mean, I was the guy who mained Lloyd, but Kratos is my favorite character because I was like, oh shoot, he's cool.
He's cool.
He suffered death by strangulation. Finger marks were left on his neck. And then the thing happened, and then I was sad, but also perplexed and in awe and all that stuff, you know. But he had
very apt summary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phoenix, you haven't read that yet. Phoenix. Phoenix? Hello? You die? Hello? Oh, he's typing in Discord. Oh no. Oh no, his PC blue screened. Whoopsie. I would love that too if that happened. Just kidding. I can't believe that just happened. Well, anyway. Oh no, Phoenix died. Number gets me an F-. Let's go. Well, I mean, I can't say spoilers, Merp. What do you want me to do? I just gotta say it was epic, man. It was epic. Oh. So, yeah. In the meantime, I'm gonna go take a nap. Just kidding, I'm not gonna take a nap. Phoenix should just hurry up and get back before I literally fall asleep in my chair.
I did die indeed.
Oh my gosh, you're back fast. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't have no idea what just happened. My PC was like blue screen. And yeah. Nice frog.
Thank you. I got that
Cute.
2 weeks ago at the, well, no, I didn't get that at the Renaissance Fair actually. I got that the day after.
Wow.
It was cool.
It's cool indeed. Also, don't worry, Acheron, I'm back. Like the Phoenix, I just rise from the ashes or something like that.
Whoa, you just said case 5 of Ace Attorney 1. I can't believe it. Unbelievable.
Well, yeah. I make cheeky references like that.
This dead dude looks like Miles Edgeworth a little bit.
Kind of a bit like Van Zieks too.
Yeah, he's an ancestor of Von Zieks and Edgeworth.
Oh no, they have a common ancestor.
Let's go. So anyway, Phoenix, didn't read this.
Well,
I saved it for you.
Thank you. He had locked himself in his study, and the key was still in his pocket.
How can you tell? In other words, no one could have entered that room. Perpetrator disappeared from a locked room, just like in this case. What did Phoenix do, Redley?
Yeah, I was about to say, what did I do, man?
Like, where did that get prompted from? Wait, say what?
Oh, he wanted to say the rise from the ashes.
Oh.
Probably.
A
large amount of powdered medicine was spilled all over the floor.
Now, Barnum, I don't think crack is medicine, but I mean, no.
What if it was salt?
This is a different time, to be fair, so they didn't know the dangers of crack at the time.
Yeah, they were just kind of having their fun with it.
We just did not. Funny thing is, I also have a penny with a frog on it too.
Frog.
It's kind of funny. I don't have my. I was about to say I don't have my phone on me, but it was actually just. I don't know why. I actually had it standing up against my computer tower, which I don't know why, but.
Sure.
That's cool. Powdered medicine. If I can get a picture. Oh. There we go. Never took a picture for some reason. Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He possessed various medicinal concoctions.
Due to the presence of that powder. Had anyone entered that room, clear footprints would have remained, yet there were none.
That's the kind of mystery that the professor would have loved to solve.
Frog. It's cute.
Thus, there were two unnatural circumstances to Sir Belduke's death. Culprit's disappearance from a locked room. Not my fault. Oh no. And the fact that they appeared not to have walked on the floor. It's almost as they flew away. In other words, it couldn't have been the mirror magic that was used in my case the other day. Seems like the killer levitated above the floor, strangled Belduke, and vanished into thin air. But what does that have to do with this trial?
That is a lot of parmesan.
And you want to know something? That parmesan is organic.
I can't believe it's not made up.
I got tired of my dad's not organic Parmesan cheese, so I bought my own Parmesan cheese that's organic. He uses his bad stuff. I use my good stuff.
Nice. You use the good white stuff.
I feel healthier using that white stuff.
Yeah, that good white powder.
Mm-hmm.
It has been 3 months since that murder. I knew that one would get a rise out of you. Head.
Yeah, just Google Maps just directing me to head. Thank you, Google Maps. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, Google Maps just looking out for you, getting some head.
It is. Yeah.
Despite that, we still haven't been able to find the witch responsible.
Wait,
also, Akron,
when'd you get the pressed chicken tenders?
Also, Acheron, please be angry at Kratos. He isn't sharing the pictures in stream discussions. He's only sending them in DMs.
I mean, I could, Yo, here's... cats.
Cats? Aww. Cat.
Yes, head
That's a
is in
very cute
Arizona.
picture. But no, having eluded us for so long. That witch was finally been brought before this court. We will have justice. Also, Acheron, this is not my fault. This is all Kratos' fault this time.
Fine. Let's see.
That second picture is so cute. Cute cat.
By the way, Phoenix, since I know you don't subscribe to Kratos Rambling Corner, there is a ladybug in there.
Wow. Yeah, angry Acheron.
Totally check it out.
Fine.
Gotta be careful. Those cat pictures are near a picture of my face, so I gotta be careful not to accidentally send that. That would be bad.
Wait, where's the ladybug?
In Kratos Rambling Corner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did it have 7 spots?
I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What, is 7 unlucky, or what does that mean?
No, it's supposed to be like the opposite. It's supposed to be lucky if you see a 7-spotted ladybug.
I think it looks like it has 9 spots, honestly, but I mean,
Well, too much luck.
I mean, it looks like it's got 6 big spots. I can't tell if it has any more than that. And it's like 2 or 3 smaller spots. After I took that last picture, though, it tried to murder me. It was great. It was great. Actually, I don't know why I sent the spaghetti again, considering I literally put that in Kratos' rambling corner, but whatever.
Yeah.
I should just totally delete that and be like, yeah. Can I
Wait.
delete that? No, I can't delete
Is that your hand on the Denny's picture, or is that your dad?
it. Wait.
In rambling
My
corner.
hand? No, it's not my hand.
Wow.
That's me taking the picture. What the heck? That's my old aquarium coworker.
Oh.
went to a football match.
No.
And then we went to Denny's afterwards. Wait, how do you know it was Denny's?
Because it says so in the
Does it?
in the description. You literally in the text, in the message, in the rambling corner.
Oh, it does say Denny's. Okay, I got you.
Also, I'm very hungry, Kratos.
Me
Just
too.
putting that out there.
What? No way. Now he thinks Maya killed the alchemist too. Let's wait like 5 more minutes, Phoenix. 5 more minutes. You weren't even here back then, but it's not like I can explain that to him.
True, Merp, true. Well then, why don't you interrogate the witnesses?
I'll play triangle strategy on the easiest difficulty level and then be like, hello.
No. Now that you are aware of the connection between the 2 murders.
When it comes to Square Enix games, I play them on easy.
No.
That's
What if I
just the rules.
unsubscribe?
No. Can't be serious. 3 months ago, we weren't even.
We weren't even alive 3 months ago.
Defender, you may interrogate the witnesses. May their testimonies lead us to the truth.
But purple, that's still an age gap though.
Cross-examination. Out of the crime scene.
I'm just saying.
Redley, what are you doing, my dude?
he's just down bad. That's just.
We all know what happened to the alchemist, so this case is no mystery, and I'm gonna declare it so.
Yeah, Merp. Indeed, that's what happens on that day. That's International Meat Day.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Yes. Talking about Mr. Belduke's murder, which took place in a locked room. Ah, real shocker, alright. We're talking about it. Down bad for no particular reason. Wow. Don't say this out loud, but you know, you're thinking it too, eh? I don't have the faintest idea what you're talking about.
Merp, you should eat a sausage on that day.
I love steak. Steak is great.
But sausages.
In it, Silver's day, he was alchemist. Like magic in it.
In it?
Sir Belduke was a man. Only a woman can be a witch. Yeah, wait until you find out the storyteller is actually the Great Witch. Oh boy. What's more,
The
witchcraft has
storyteller
nothing
is
to do-
trans?
What? Nothing to do with alchemy. They're different somehow.
Alchemy is the mysterious art of manipulating the forces of nature, or so it is said.
I should totally go get myself a free truffle today.
Sure.
Well, that sounds a lot like magic to me. Alchemy's incomprehensible. So regular people saw magic, really. And you know, a couple of days before the witch got him, there was the lightning that struck. Sausages are okay, but you prefer pork chops and loins?
But sausages.
I can't wait to... I don't know what I was gonna say, actually. Something about loins, I forget what the saying is, actually, but eh. Lightning.
Okay.
Glad you're asking, because I liked hitting that one. And I will tell you everything. Lightning struck on the day 3 months ago, and then everybody died.
The end.
Oh, all of a sudden, a bolt from the blue sky. It was a bolt from the sky, only it wasn't blue. It was yellow, and then it killed everybody. The sky lit up and turned blood red. And then
that was the end of the game.
An old-looking bell tower appeared in a burst of flames. The bell tower rang, and everyone died. If you realize Mother Nature's pretty powerful stuff, eh? It summoned towers out of nowhere and killed everybody. Go, go, go.
Yeah. You have strayed off the topic at hand, witness. This is a courthouse, not an inn. Save your thrilling stories for later.
Hi, Lewis. You should make
Hi,
breakfast,
Lewis.
because if you don't make breakfast, you'll die. And that's a fact.
I think that would be very powerful, Merp.
Yeah, that would be extremely powerful. Like, you're flexing your power at this point.
Yeah.
Alright. It's been 5 minutes. We can go make breakfast.
Finally.
But first...
Hungry.
I'm being hungry.
Very hungry.
Do.
Wow, it's a membership.
My twisted say, how does Taco get out of his house? Where's a freaking Taco at?
You're the taco.
Wow, 5 out of the last 7 people have been mods now.
Kratos, you suck.
RNG, there should be
just
like a
giving
toggle
you-
option to favor non-mods or something, like I swear.
Or just exclude mods, I think.
I wouldn't say exclude mods, I'd just say have them be like lower priority than like, you know, non-mods. But eh.
Maybe you should be lower priority than non-mods. Can you give this sub to yourself?
I mean, maybe on my alts. I don't know, because I can't get gifted memberships on this account, so I can't check.
Rip.
Alright. I pinged him. There we go. He now knows.
No, the ping.
That's not how breakfast works. Yes, it is. If you don't break your fast, you're gonna die. 'Cause
Yeah.
You'll starve to death.
But what if you break slow?
I mean, technically, every meal you eat is breakfast. Technically.
Why?
Because you're always breaking a fast. I mean, if you have, like, your, you know, breakfast at, like, in the morning, like, let's just say 9 a.m. or whatever, and then you eat lunch at 1 o'clock, then you're technically breaking a 4-hour fast. So that's, you know, that's technically another breakfast.
Nah.
Then you eat dinner at 7 p.m. and you're breaking a 6-hour fast. Ooh.
Purple, even I can't help you with this one. I'm, just as,
Redley, just
bamboozled.
sit up, man. Sit up and you won't have bad posture. But yeah, every meal you eat is technically breakfast when you think about it.
I don't think about it.
But anyway, I'm gonna go have a real breakfast since all I did was just have a snack breakfast earlier. So, yeah. And Phoenix is gonna go make some food.
Yeah, because hungry.
Again, I give up because YouTube's stupid.
Beak rip. I'm gonna post it. There.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Beep, boop, and a bappity. Alright, everyone, we'll see you when we get back. I will probably take a while because I'm gonna make eggs, so yeah.
I mean, I'm probably also gonna take a while, so
Yeah, you'll be fast in 20 minutes though, probably.
Maybe.
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 Excuse me. Alright, I'll be back.
I'll be back as well.
Whoop.
Well, I'm back. Purple, what are you going to promote? You can't promote. Promoting is forbidden in the chat, I think. Feeding the animals. Nice. Give them their food. They deserve it. Balls indeed. Box. Yeah, sure. Oh no, I'm just eating on stream. Nothing interesting happening. That's a rip. Oh, this is weird. I heard Kratos' microwave, like, beeping. What is he cooking? He said he was gonna make eggs. So, that's what I don't understand. Or maybe not the microwave, maybe the oven. I don't know. I cannot recognize Kratos' kitchen appliances beeping yet. Cannot tell them apart yet. hear her making noises. Anyway, I'm gonna go get the rest of my spaghetti real quick. And if Kratos comes back before me and claims he was earlier than me, tell him he's wrong. I already ate like the first portion. Hoi, MimiQB Gaming 1012. You came at a not the greatest of times. Cause not a lot is happening. I guess Cross is still on his be right back. Oh no. I'm just here eating spaghetti. So yeah. I should probably send Kratos more pictures, right? I'm just thinking. You'll wait in this box then. Have fun waiting in the box. The box to be epic. I love that stupid face. Oh wait, I can send Persona 5 stuff now. I realize he's finally done. I can send him spoiler stuff. I don't know if I should send. I mean, it's Wait, can I? Probably can't just randomly name it right now, right? I mean, it's fine. It's if it's bad, you'll delete it. Okay, I can. You know what? I'm not even gonna stick to a theme here. I'm just gonna. Let's throw some Splatoon in there too while we're at it. No, my phone's glitching out. Help. Okay, back to Ace Attorney, but different Ace Attorney game. Bam, 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 bam. I think that's Silver Man. Wait, that's 5. Maybe one more. 6. This one, the gay one, comes later. I have a very sus image I'm gonna send Kratos, but not right now. It's too early in the stream. And yeah, see Acheron, I'm a good boy. I share my pictures in stream discussion. Back to the spaghetti. Man, Kratos was taking long though. Didn't he just say 20 minutes? We're like almost at 27 now. Speak of the devil.
Gasp.
What were you doing for so long?
Making food.
But you said 20 minutes.
I don't know. I mean, we didn't leave right away. It was like 1 extra minute, so it was like 24 minutes in the end. It wasn't that far off.
You had better.
I don't know. Some days I'm faster at making eggs than others. I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. Oh, so good. Oh, so good. Oh, so good, those eggs.
Those eggs, though.
Ah, and the avocado.
You know, the other day,
No.
I did actually make scrambled eggs. It wasn't bad. Like, obviously I had scrambled eggs before, but I hadn't made them before myself.
Oh. Well, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. You did it.
Thank you. Like I said, they turned out alright.
I see Mimikyu has discovered his gifted membership. Or, well, I think so.
Not really.
I don't know.
Not really using the Morgana.
That's okay.
I mean, it's okay.
Oh, jeez. A lot of pings. Let's see. Spaghetti I peeked at when I was away. Wow.
What?
That's a nice face.
But I love that face.
Ask your doctor. What the frick?
Yeah, that was the moment I realized that, wait, I can just send you Persona 5 stuff now. Without worrying about spoilers.
We're making Ouroboros? I'm so confused. Moron suit? Oh no.
Poor Ashworth.
Yeah, I know when stuff don't add up. I know when it don't add up at all. No way, man. No way.
Indeed.
Alright,
also,
I think we're good.
There's a sus picture waiting for you, but I'm gonna send it later in the stream. It's too early for the sus pictures.
Oh no. Or send it to me when I'm like about to fall asleep in my chair and I'll be like, hello.
Yeah.
Hold it!
Do it. Let's say I am a scholar and my knowledge is vast and diverse. I know a thing or two about witchcraft. Whoa. Came out of his box.
Whoa.
Hi, Elias.
Hi, Elias.
I cannot believe that you can imagine not being a modded member. I couldn't imagine that either. I
Me
mean,
neither, to be honest.
I could imagine.
I can't.
Magic behind this mysterious figure that appeared out of nowhere, glided through the air, and vanished after making the kill. Indeed, yes, and the Witcher's Scepter confirms my theory.
A brilliant deduction. I am honored to have studied under an excellent teacher such as yourself, Miss Primstone.
No problem, I do, no problem. Jeez.
Indeed.
She was his teacher? Actually, I guess that kind of explains a lot. That's kind of random, though. Our occult crime analysis.
Oh, good crime analysis. I've arrived at the same conclusion.
See, I don't know what I was doing because I wasn't even doing a Barnum voice. I was just kind of like talking.
just reading.
Mr. Wright. I mean, it's not like I really tried stealing that voice from you. So I'm like, I just kind of didn't. I'm like, I'm just talking. Found it. The page about the purple magic gem.
Purple?
Where's the red leaf magic gem? The spell's called Thamalia. Thamalia, what does it do? It summons your family to you in an instant. Every person in your bloodline.
Wow. This spell for Malia, bound within this purple gem, is used to summon a familiar.
Oh no.
Millions appear out of nowhere, glide through the air, and vanish with disaster accomplished. Evil blood energy spirits used by witches to perform outrageous crimes.
Evil spirits. Are you saying that the witch used a familiar to?
It was a familiar that took Sir Belduk's life, and now it has appeared again. Sir Silkhead was probably trying to ward off the evil spirit with his knife.
Whoa.
But what good is a knife against an occult creature? It completed the task given to it by the witch and promptly vanished. Thus bringing us to the conclusion that
somebody died.
Sir Belduk and Sir Silkhead were both killed by the same witch.
What?
An unexpected turn of events, the two incidents have been shown to be connected. Same witch except having been used in both cases.
Familiar Magica updated in a court record. Gold and familiar magic gems. Shadow familiar spell. For magical familiar from the shadows, although Professor form is completely weightless. Ooh. Oh, this is terrible. Not mine. Two murders. Oh, dearie, dearie me. I was right as always. Gruesome murder will be the next. Then make sure to take notes. Now I shall divulge what really happened.
We are all ears, Miss Primstone.
This is a testimony that Maker was pointing the knife at the witch's familiar. Hold it! Do you actually see the familiar? Also, why were you just singing that just now?
Why not?
Oh, you know, why not, of course. Oh, dearie, dearie me. No, I did not when the boy opened the door. Oh, familiar disappeared.
Excuse me.
No doubt he would have seen it.
You don't know that.
No way!
I would have made sure to teach him not to dilly-dally.
Hang on!
Oh, yeah, right, Luke? You seem to be in deep thought about something.
No, it's not right at all. Something Miss Brimstone's testimony that you would like to comment on? That's what I keep telling you! I wouldn't point a knife at anyone. Dearie, dearie me, what an impertinent child, I'm telling you. I saw the knife. I just saw the glint of a sharp blade.
Objection!
At any rate, I'm going to see now. His arm's missing. But there's no truly hell knife.
Objection!
That is but a mere detail. It matters not.
Mere detail matters not. Oh my, anyway, I wonder, what could that missing arm be? Now be looked into. Bruh.
Hang on!
You have something you'd like to share with us?
Whoops.
Mr. Amir. Mr. Amir punching bag to you, Bluey. You also show some respect to a future man of well such as me. You know, looking ahead to a future full of newly gained riches. And look where I'm bleeding, please. You know, you're looking at me like that. I don't know about that golden bloke's right arm. There's Mr. Wright. What is this, fella? I may be wrong, but there's something about that man. He looks, suspicious. Very sus.
Yeah.
It's not just you, everything about him is so shady, it makes me want to double check my pockets. Mr. Amir, stop pretending you don't know anything about the victim's missing arm. Pretending? I told you I know nothing, not a zero nid. I ain't seen it, or heard about it. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket? Imagine fitting Professor Layton's entire arm in your pocket, like geez.
That is one big pocket.
Objection!
Objection! Frick.
Mia! You lying, cheating, good for nothing, you tried to deceive me!
Oh. A character, alright.
Indeed.
Oh, rip voice acting.
No.
Well, I'm gonna have a moment to eat my tomato again. Order! Order! Who is that person? Arrest him now! Who was him?
You.
No.
Pretty
No.
cool.
You want to know who I am? I am Bryce, the pawnbroker. There's a shameless cheating bum. He had the nerve to lie to me. What did he lie to you about? Oh, you're not doing a crime? You're in a shop. He walks up to me saying he's got his hand on a superb work of art. Where's gold dust? Yeah, I know where's this going. That work of
That
art, could it be?
God, could it be?
Oh.
Stealing my lines? That is the work of art?
Mm-hmm. Okay, right here. Like I thought.
That's...
Oh my. Professor! It's Professor's arm. Where'd the other two witnesses go?
They despawned.
It's pure gold, explicitly crafted. It was entitled was tomorrow or something like that. Never seen a piece of gold so fine before. Was suspecting nothing. I paid that rascal a rather handsome sum. Who would have thought? What am I hearing now? It was a human arm, no less, you sir. A monster! You are bad as a witch's failure yourself. I didn't know it was his arm, I swear. When I saw it, it was already like that. What do you mean? That's the scene that caught me wide right away. Going on pointing up at the ceiling with such optimism and authority. Excuse me. I thought it looks like it's showing me the way to a better, brighter, richer tomorrow. It was a work of art, a precious one at that. Excuse me. It found its way in your pocket and you pawned it.
You mounted it on a crude stand, gave it a tawdry title, and passed it off as some kind of sculpture.
I'm trying to look away from the truth now. John, where are John, please? We're in faction forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. That's a mere punch and blog's motto! Oh yeah!
He probably said that, but
They didn't tell me, so therefore I don't know.
closing your eyes from the truth. Egg.
Where we are now? Oh yes, the victim's arm has been successfully reattached by one of the master craftsmen. Mr. Court, you may resume your inquisition. Nice. At least one thing's clear now.
And me, my friend.
Everyone can see the victim definitely wasn't holding a knife. 20 fingers.
Whoa.
Oh, dearie, dearie me. It seems I may have been mistaken after all. When you think about it, the victim had already been turned to gold when we entered the room. According to the witness's testimony, that was the case, yes. Well, I'm sure I'll concede that it was easy to mistake that glittering, pointing finger for a knife. Yeah. Sure.
Indeed, the victim's finger had a glint to it resembling that of a sword's edge.
Such sense of power and density is enough to send a shiver down the spine of anyone being pointed at. There's a shiver down the spine and not a big man down the spine?
What about the fry down the spine?
Nah. Puzzle master the power of the precious pointing finger. No one remembers I'm known for pointing like that too.
Oof, man.
Phoenix, you point like that? I never noticed.
I know, right?
I mean, who could possibly notice?
Yeah. I mean, he basically never does that.
Phoenix is basically invisible, you know?
Poor man. Invisible in his own crossover.
Pointing finger. It's quite the impression too, Mr. Wright. Man, I spit like a tiny chunk of egg out of my mouth when I was laughing there.
Ew.
I think I landed on my chair. So I can just throw it in the trash. There we go.
Why not just lick it off?
I'll lick it off when it was on my chair, totally.
Yeah.
Where I sit.
Yeah, you know, 3-second rule and stuff.
You know, where my hair and, like, you know, my hair just likes to fall there and stuff, and yeah.
I mean, if it comes from your body, it can't be that bad, right?
I mean, if it comes from my scalp, I don't know if I really want all that dust and dandruff on that little chunk of food either, so, just saying.
Just saying, you could have licked it off.
Nope. Nope.
Could have done that.
But, excuse me, she's just taking pity on me.
Is that all you had to say, Sir Blue Knight?
Huh?
As I said before, whether the victim had a knife or not is completely irrelevant.
Yeah. What he said.
You're irrelevant.
You better apologize to me now. Badger me for no reason like that. All there's to it, or could that arm hold some other clues? From this far, maybe you have something else you could ask about. Or I need to ask some more questions. Well then, Mr. Amir.
you could tell me one more thing about that arm. Did you find it? How much are you on it for? Huh. Nice, Reaper. Very nice. Where was it lying? On the arm of the floor pointing upwards, you said. Yeah, I did. On his keepers, I say. Went straight up at the ceiling.
The arm somehow happened to fall down in such a way that it landed upright.
Oh, you got to that. Actually, that reminds me of a puzzle. You can just show us on this floor plan here. This exact spot where you found the victim's arm. If I remember that well. It was right here. Yes. That's where you would expect to have fallen? What the heck are you talking about? Now, if that's where it was, something's definitely not right.
If you keep looking at that sketch so intensely, you shall burn a hole in it.
I don't want to burn a hole in it.
Yeah, we only have that one. Or perhaps you're going to claim there's a contradiction in it somewhere.
Returning gold, he was pointing out something important. The key to solving this case. No defender, do you see any problems in the locations as marked on the sketch? Time to save.
You're saving this time.
And no redoing way too much content. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No, everything's fine. Actually, there is a problem. Of course there is a problem.
Shh. And where would that be precisely?
The arm has armed me with some vital evidence. It leads to a huge contradiction. In that case, why don't you enlighten us and show us the so-called contradiction? What contradiction does that victim's arm create?
Well,
I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be pointing towards, because like all I know is that pointing over here and the arm is over there, so I thought the contradiction was that the arm is not where it should be, so what am I what am I pointing out? The summoning circle.
Got it.
Contradiction is right here. What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
they don't seem to care for it. I believe there was a definitive proof that there's a contradiction here. Not in the sketch, but rather in this court.
Lame.
The contradiction is you, Sir Blue Knight. Perhaps you had better go back to your bakery and make some cringe.
I think what Inquisitor Barnum means to say is that your objection was a little off the mark. I could be wrong, of course. Yeah, I got that as well. I'm not that clueless. Gotta get to the right. Gotta get it right next time. I don't want to make a fool of myself again.
You appear to be looking away from the facts, rather than like a certain witness.
I will look away from mistakes, but I will keep looking on the bright side. The bright side, that's one possibility eliminated. All the more chance of getting it right next time. Well, now I don't have any ideas, so... In that case, why don't you enlighten us and show us... on the table?
Got it!
Nah.
Right here. Oh my gosh. Can't believe this. I'm not getting an option to reverse my decision, so I feel like I must have picked the right choice at least, but...
Yeah.
Okay.
Got it!
Contradiction is right here. This is the victim's arm. What? Oh no. Yeah, would a broken arm fall on its end and stand up neatly like that? It's even less likely than a coin landing on its edge. Defender, not so much a contradiction as merely an oddity.
An oddity reminiscent of yourself, foolish Blue Knight.
I'm sure if you knocked Mr. Layton's statue down 100 times, his arm would end up like that at least once. No. Knowing the professor, I bet it would happen. No freaking way. Really? Okay, I get it. My mistake. They made that so convincing, too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I already read that.
Well.
Well.
Oh no, I saw a fly.
Got it!
Actually, right here. What say you? Well, good thing we saved right before doing this.
Indeed. Gotta love not having to redo the entire trial.
Got it!
Contradictions right here. Oh boy.
In an entirely different room.
No. I don't understand. Proven beyond all doubt what the accused truly is, the court is ready to issue this verdict regarding YFA. Guilty. Which is a crime in itself. Such evil beings must be purged from this world. Now, you despicable witch, prepare to meet your fate in the flames.
No.
I gotta watch Maya burn, you know? It's like, only thing that makes sense.
Can't believe they killed Maya.
Just executed for making gold exist.
Yeah.
Deflation in the economy by adding gold. 3 months ago, the alchemist that lived in this house was murdered, and now we've got a situation of our own. There on the floor in front of the terrified Maya. Oh, that is a skip button. Okay. That explains what happened last time. There's no use, there's nothing odd in the sketch. I didn't mean to pick that. That's all good. Because they're buying me recede. I'm gonna expect it to be.
Yeah. Now I don't want to anymore. Me. The defendant detected the victim using 2 magic spells enabled by the witch's scepter found at the crime scene. The witnesses each saw the very moment at which the victim turned to gold and collapsed. And then the witch dropped the witch's scepter.
Bad, there's nothing here I can object to. Ick. Nick! Nick, stop being so ick!
Indeed.
I didn't have a scepter. Look at the sketch again, Nick! Maya, the sketch, but I did look at it. Did I literally point at the scepter? So, I mean, that doesn't understand.
I mean, you have the hand in it as well. So maybe they confused it.
Mr. Wright, I've been thinking about it. I'm sure Mr. Layton will have a hint somewhere. Something in the crime scene sketch maybe will jump out at me as soon as I raise objection. Since would like to withdraw his previous statement.
What did you say?
Please, if you'll all take a look at this floor plan, I will now proceed to skip this conversation.
Wow.
Oh, frick you. That was an accident. Frick you. No, I'm resetting that. That's BS. That's actually
Wow.
BS. Like, I did not even mean to pick that option. And then, like, I thought it wasn't going to punish me once I did, so that's why I went along with it. But, you know, frick it, you know? Like, I got it right the first time. I'm not going to just take that.
Kratos just not taking the L. Even though he should.
No!
No! Kratos, why?
It's okay. Okay. Just don't rush through the game too much and you'll be fine.
Oh man. Well, if you've done it this third time.
Third time's a charm. Alright. I'm gonna watch it slow.
Whoa.
It was pointing at Maya, obviously. That's the contradiction.
Got it!
Oh, there we go. And this is the Witch's Scepter. Go over the order of events as per the witnesses' testimonies. First, the witch cast a spell on the professor, turning him to gold. When he rushed to the crime scene, the statue fell down, making a loud noise. Next, the witch dropped the scepter.
What are you getting at, Sir Blue Knight? All witnesses agree with this order of events.
That's right, they all agreed that's how it happened. But then there's the arm.
Well, what about it? Spit it out.
And that Maya was the witch. Now look at the sketch again. Witch dropped the scepter after having turned the professor into gold. Scepter tumbled along the floor. It was found here as asserted by the prosecution. However, that would be impossible. There's no way it could have been there. Oh, I see it now.
Not the arm, it was...
I seem to have noticed. The arm was on the floor right here, standing on its end. But the scepter couldn't possibly have fallen that way. Ergo, it couldn't have been the defendant who dropped the scepter. In other words, Maya is not a witch. Professor Layton just pointing in the background there.
Poor man.
Order, order, order! How can this be? Physician's reasoning has been proven invalid due to just one single piece of unusual evidence. Call it Layton's magical touch. Professor sacrificed his arm to leave us just the evidence needed to turn this thing around. That was amazing, Mr. Wright. Professor.
Objection!
Objection.
I object. An admirable deduction, Sir Blue Knight, that I cannot deny. Even if we are to assume your reasoning is correct, and the girl in the cage is not a witch.
Even if...
In the many trials I've attended, I've become well versed in certain aspects of magic. I'm all too aware of its potential to confuse people, befuddle their minds, and make their memories hazy. No one can resist such a maddening influence.
What are you trying to say, Inquisitor?
Then you suck. The scepter could not have tumbled across the floor of the armor in its way. However, can we be sure that is where the armor was? Are all of the witnesses able to confirm its location at the time?
Objection!
We heard what they had to say several times now. They agreed that the scepter fell after the victim fell over.
Objection!
Objection! Oh!
And yet, no one actually saw the scepter being dropped. The witnesses, think back to that incident once more. Did the golden statue fall over first, or did the staff fall before it? Think carefully about what you have seen and heard. Everything hinges on your testimonies. May your words guide us to the truth and decide the fate of this caged witch.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot. Like how they change bullet positions. I was about to get ready to leave, but it seems there is need for further questioning. Oh man, I'm a bad judge. I don't want to get the truth. Testify once more, witnesses. Those are the golden statue and the Talia Magica. Talia Magica is so easy to use that even a non-witch could use it, and therefore, if they use it, they're a witch.
Wow.
The golden statue and the scepter. Focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else. Good testimony there, Luke.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got there last. Besides, that thing was glinting and glittering away. I couldn't see much else.
Bewitched by love, or beloved by a witch. The poor cove knows not which is which.
Dearie me, I remember how obvious it seems now. The staff was dropped before the statue fell over.
Of course.
Well, wait a minute. What you all said just now, totally different from your previous testimonies.
Sir Blue Knight, you are starting to notice it now, aren't you? That is the way of magic. Such is the effect this black art tends to have upon those who witness it.
Oh no, not witnessing things.
Indeed. The witnesses are not lying, but simply having trouble remembering the truth.
What a convenient excuse. Confronted with magic, their brains turn into mush, huh?
Just like me, for real.
Ever since our ancestors drank from the fountains of wisdom and obtained the capacity for reason, witchcraft has been the one thing that remained incomprehensible, even to the most intelligent of us.
Nevertheless, the onus is on us to stand up against magic and pass judgment on these witches.
Whoa, judgment.
And so, here we are, doing battle with the weapons of their wise words.
Judgment.
Yes. Love me some judgment.
With
words.
Oh.
We shall pass judgment upon this supposed witch.
Oh man.
Indeed.
Stole my thunder.
Rip.
Defender, you may begin your interrogation to help us arrive at the truth. Also, I'm the judge. I'm the one who does the judgment here.
No. I do the judgment.
The jurying and the executing.
Yes, especially the executing.
The golden statue and the scepter. I was only focusing on the professor, so I don't remember much else.
Look, people like, yeah, I have no idea what is going on.
Again,
I don't know.
Luke, good talk. Watch this be an important testimony.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Luke, I am your father. I mean, what?
I was about to say that. I hate you, Kratos.
You said before that you heard the scepter fall to the floor. And that was after the professor fell over. I thought so. I mean, I thought so before, but now... the more I think about it, the less certain I am that I actually heard it. And those bang sounds, though. How could I have been paying attention to anything else when the professor was... when he was sob?
True, Eperon.
Wait. What? What's the line again?
The Luke, I am your father. It's like...
No, I am your father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how it goes originally.
Yeah.
Nee.
Freaking Mandela effect, I swear. My memories of everything or else are too fuzzy. I guess Luke was too shocked to take in his surroundings and notice anything else.
He didn't use the Force.
Oh no! I doubt getting more information out of him there for now. Alright, Luke, I understand how hard this is for you.
Let's move on to the next witness.
Oh no, I got it there last. That thing was glittering away, so I couldn't see much else.
Hold it!
And that thing would be... how about that shiny gem next to you, Bluey? Poor Professor Layton. More value now than ever before.
Oof.
Oh. You didn't notice a scepter on the floor? I wasn't even looking at the floor. Eyes were kind of glued to my new source of income. I think I may have looked up at the ceiling since that's where I was pointing. I just keep his hand into my pocket it went. Oops. Oh, go. I'm gonna arrest this guy, please. Oh no, poor him.
Bewitched by love, or beloved by a witch. The book of knows not which is which.
Which is which?
Hold it!
Do you mind translating your song into plain speech?
No. I mean, yes. I shall simplify it once more just for you, esteemed knight of the court.
Oh.
First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slang rhyme for cove. A cove is a slang for a chap, you see.
Hang on!
Hang on! Sir Mir, you seem to be pondering something very deeply.
Orb.
Wah! Caught me unaware, Sir Bluey. Something Mr. Birdley's statement catch your attention just now? Nothing in particular, I was just thinking. That bard song really got into me. I really kind of feel it in my heart.
I appreciate your appreciation of my art.
Oh, I meant to ask you something. Something from the private bard who could sing all about the heroic life at a mere punching bog.
I could gladly sing of your adventures if it pleases you, kind sir.
That's exactly what I want. Show me what you got.
Very well, as per your request. Oh, grand mere punch and bug, the first, when your fortune quench your thirst. Having bravely fished the golden arm, now you've duped the pawn shop man. I hope my song was to your liking, sir.
Ha ha, yep, very poetic. Go.
your drinking manner is quite inspiring, but whatever is that skull bottle hiding?
Poison.
Oh no. I mean, maybe he dies, and then we're rid of him.
Maybe he's just trying to cover up the evidence once he's caught as the witch.
He poisoned himself to be not caught as a witch.
Yeah, once he gets caught guilty, he'll just
Wow.
up and die from the poison he drank.
Wow.
That'd be funny. So we learned nothing useful at all, just that Amir has questionable taste in music.
Sometimes it is best not to probe too deeply, Sir Blue Knight.
Too bad. Well, let us pretend that we heard none of that and proceed with the interrogation.
Wow, just ignoring that.
Anyway, dearie me, I remember how obvious it seems now the staff was dropped before the statue fell over.
Hold it!
Sure it was.
Indeed.
You haven't said anything about that until now. I couldn't have been helped. I didn't remember anything. Oh, so... Whew. Now everyone, listen well, pencils in hand, be sure to take notes. Primstone's lesson number 4, memories are not always pretty. Some things are better forgotten, trying to remember them only leads to trouble. This will be in the exam.
You are saying that the victim fell over and his arm broke off after the scepter was dropped, are you not?
Correct, well done. And so the contradiction is no more.
Objection!
But that's inconsistent with all the previous testimonies.
Objection!
You're quick to forget what I've told you, Sir Blue Knight. The witnesses are not lying. They're merely having trouble remembering the truth. We must do our utmost to find the truth within what they say. Imagine forgetting the truth.
Oh yes, these guys aren't making any sense. The Inquisitor above him said must be the truth. They've been confused by magic.
Magic.
A spell. How do you know?
I just do.
Always try to make sense of what we see. When what we see makes no sense, we lose track of what's real. Unless we don't. In which case, you know, that's pretty cool, right?
Wow.
This makes cross-examination a little pointless. Maybe.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Excuse me. At least when everyone here believes it's so easy to get confused by magic. Well, we need to do something or else Maya will be done for, and that's no good. I'll listen to the witness again and try to find something we can use. Good luck. I was only focusing on the professor.
I don't know what I saw. La 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 la.
Where's the magic familiar from the shadows all over this form? It is cast his target in solid gold. The spell will transmute the closest target within range. I like how I can just go present these randomly. Yes,
Yeah.
I present Ignace. I bet that was the answer.
I feel like that would be a very different case. Just ignites and everything burns down.
Hold it! Oops.
Hold it.
Yeah, there was an accident.
Oops.
Objection! After, man.
Objection!
Wah, 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 wah.
I can't believe it now. No, oh, wow. I don't know what to do. Which
Well.
by love or beloved by a witch or code note, not which is which. But did you really, though? Well, I have my doubts that it was actually what happened. Oh boy, I don't know.
Well, I have an idea.
Do you
I don't
now?
know. I don't know. It's the truth or not.
Imagine finding the truth. Couldn't be me.
I know, right?
For casting spells? The thing is, I was thinking of like presenting like the Goldor crystal, but I don't think it doesn't really explain like, oh, Professor Layton fell over after the fact, you know?
Yeah.
That's where I'm getting confused.
Well, I'm thinking of something different.
Magical from the shadows, although this is a physical form. What do they mean?
What do you mean? What do they mean? I mean everything.
Imagine eating everything could be.
I know, right?
Oh, jeez, Louise. Ah. Man, I do not know what the answer to this question could be.
Mm-hmm.
It don't make sense at all. Yeah, it's not making sense.
Or is it?
Tell me.
Like I said, I have an idea.
Well.
Wow.
I present you Maya Fey. That was dropped before the statue fell over. Objection! Nope.
Nope.
There's something odd in the witness's testimony. I don't see anything odd. The contradiction somewhere in there, I think. Oh, look on your face, I can see you are not yet convinced. There is a weak objection. Has put me in foul spirits. I think a penalty is in order.
Nah.
Was that really enough to punish me? I don't know what to do. Objection! Nope. Nope. Anything about that last statement? Feel like I'm gonna sneak. Woo! Let's go.
Gesundheit.
Danke. Alright. Going late. Objection! Nope.
Big sad.
Very big sad. Huh? If anything strange, you suck.
Acro.
What?
He's judging you.
It doesn't seem very obvious at all. Objection! Floor plan.
Not again.
That's too bad.
Lewis. Balls.
Welcome back, Lewis.
Balls.
Nice, good job, Lewis. Way to have breakfast.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yes. Very yes indeed.
Yes.
Perhaps, Objection! Nope. Wasn't familiar either. Presenting a profile then? There's nothing else I can really present that's reasonable. Well. So it wasn't really random evidence, Akron. It's more evidence that I thought made sense to me within a systematic order.
Yeah.
I think anything I guess at this point is 100% going to be random guessing, though.
Rip.
I gotta press a guy again? What?
I mean, I guess we never did hear his real testimony.
Hold it! I guess back to... I'll press everyone again, and then I'll press bird a second time?
No, I mean, we only did the interruption thing with him, and not his normal testimony.
Well, I guess. Oops.
Whoa.
Hold it! Alright, let's do it.
First of all, let's talk about love. It's a pretty neat slang rhyme for Coven. Coven's link for tab, you see.
Oh.
Then we have the word witch, and it's homophone witch.
I had the wrong interruption. Wait, what? There was only one, though. Oh, right.
Next, we have the delightful consonants of beloved and bewitched. It is ultimately A song about confusion.
Yeah, it's just him. There is no other interruption. I'm confused.
Dot, 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 dot. To be honest, there's nothing more to it. It is merely an artistic expression of my feelings.
It's got nothing to do with the case, does it?
I am well of melodious words and poetic music. That is my only claim.
No way!
Oh, what could my peerless partner Cracker be thinking now, I wonder? Perhaps I should sing a song about it.
I mean, it is a piece of junk, Merp. Very outdated.
You're
No, please.
outdated.
That's fine. I'm not that outdated yet.
What's the problem? We didn't do the interruption.
There was an interruption?
Yeah, literally when he presented his bird. Luke was like, whoa.
I don't believe another song would be necessary. Let's move on.
So you are outdated.
And hear an interruption.
Hold it!
Maybe try using your ears.
Oh?
No way!
Oh,
see?
Dearie, dearie me. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, Luke, would you like to say something? Oh, sorry, I guess I spaced out a bit. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're thinking pretty hard about something during Mr. Burley's song or testimony just now. That's something you would like to share with us?
No.
Oh. Well, I've been thinking about what Mr. Barnham said a while ago. What was that exactly? Humans who witness magic become confused and lose sight of what's real. And not knowing what actually happened. Well, I was thinking Mr. Barnham might be right. And then it occurred to me that there might be a way. We do have with us a witness who isn't human. Well,
Interrogate the bird. Interrogate the bird.
Situation seems oddly familiar.
Indeed.
I asked him earlier if he remembers the events clearly or not. He said he has a memory better than an elephant, and remembers everything perfectly well. Very innovative. Excuse me. That's right. I almost forgot. Who can talk to animals? Wait, he can what?
Yeah.
That's right, I know it sounds crazy. Please let me try. Let me ask Cracker to testify. I'm gonna send that to Redley.
Why?
Because he'll find it funny. Trust me, he'll find it funny.
Sure. He finds anything funny.
It's true, it's true. Oh boy. But yeah. Oh, Lewis also had eggs. Wow.
Wow.
That also looks like undercooked bacon and a glass of milk.
You look like undercooked bacon and a glass of milk.
No. What's
Yes.
next? Defending a whale? Nah, that would never happen.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, the Millennium Falcon is a piece of junk, merp. Ancient.
You're ancient.
I'm doing it. Should I? Stuck now anyway, and the witnesses' testimonies are all over the place. Your testimony would be a wild card, but it might just be this thing to turn this trial on its head. It's a crazy idea, alright. Make a mistake now. It's curtains. Put me in a tight spot. Defender, you're still with us. This is not the time nor place for daydreaming. What do you intend to do?
It looks as though you've exhausted all means for a counterattack. Sir Knight in Blue. Is it not time you drop your sword?
You have no further questions for the witnesses. Defender, I will consider your interrogation finished. Well, what be then? Are we finished here? Special modification doesn't mean it's not a piece of junk still. I've got zero time to think it over. Better make a choice now. Can I summon the parrot as a witness?
The parrot as a witness.
Let's hear Cracker's testimony. I'm gonna also send that to freaking Redley.
Who was Cracker?
It's so dumb. Your Honor, the defense would like to summon a new witness. Hey do.
Witness, you say?
Who do you have in mind? The witness you all know by the name of Mr. Cracker. Oh no. That was even worse.
Just keep spamming him with screenshots.
I'm going to. Just waiting for him to pop up and be like, what the frick? No. Okay, like, this one, and then one more if there is one more. I just gotta keep doing it.
And know of no man by that name.
No, I can't do that one.
Sad.
Mr. Cracker. Ben summons new witness, Mr. Cracker the parrot. Cracket the parror. Yeah.
Parror.
Hey, the parrot is a witness.
I mean, it happened before.
Objection!
They don't do that.
This is the witch's court. Joking around will be considered contempt of court.
Objection!
Mr. Cracker witnessed the crime. He saw it happen and he heard it too. Okay, that's the last one I'm sending him. Okay. Alright, I'm done. I've had my fun sending Redley funny pictures about Mr. Cracker. He's as bad a witness as the others.
Objection!
No, no, no!
No!
That bird is nothing but a pet animal. Referring to it as a mister will not change that.
Objection!
Humans are confused by magic to the extent they lose sight of what's real. That's what you yourself said, Inquisitor Zacharias Barnham.
Objection!
Calling me by my full name does not help justify such brash foolishness. The Inquisition is against interrogating a parrot.
By the way, kind sirs. Oh.
I suppose I should know that my dear companion never forgets the sound he hears. Nice. ...
Remembers everything he hears, huh?
Definitely worth asking Cracker to testify.
Whoops.
The judge sees the situation as follows. His testimonies do not hold together. In fact, they are as erratic as that bard's songs. Cannot see this trial getting any more confusing. Very well, the defense may summon this avian witness.
The judge is like, yeah, fuck it. Just let him summon the parrot. Whatever.
Just do it. Can you believe it? What's up with Mr. Blue Suit? Summoning a parrot as a witness? Summoning? Does he mean like how the familiar was summoned? By hook or by crook, I'll do whatever I can to save Maya. Be it summoning a parrot or a familiar, whatever it takes within the boundary of the law, of course.
Of course. Cute.
Alright. Witness, state your name and occupation.
Not so fast. I hardly even know where to begin, but... First of all, what's the matter with that boy looking so pleased with himself? He looks like the cat that's got the cream.
Ah, that'd be me, wouldn't it? Don't mind me, just think of me as a parched for cracker, that's all.
And just what is the purpose of questioning a bird? A parrot may be able to repeat what others say, but it cannot talk on its own.
Objection!
Crunch.
It's precisely because Cracker doesn't talk in his own words that he's certain to tell us the truth. Press the button. Come on, game.
What?
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 Cracker remembers every sound he hears, even just once. With absolute perfection. Let's have him testify exactly what he heard. A Cracker can repeat every sound. So it should be a valuable testimony.
I cannot believe this is happening.
Where'd the other witnesses go?
Despawn.
A witness that cannot talk will not lie. Either this idea is much to my liking. Well then, may our new witness Cracker testify to the court. To know exactly what you heard from the beginning of the incident. Don't touch the shutter. Clang!
Objection!
Hodor!
What's this now?
Man, interrupting it, why not? I see.
So rude.
Why, those are the sounds of the incident, exactly as Cracker heard them.
Ludicrous. Evidently, this is nothing but a farce after all.
What do you mean, Inquisitor Barnham? I must admit I found the parrot's testimony quite impressive.
Even if that bird can accurately recall the sounds. It is clearly useless when it comes to the order of events.
There's a problem with the order.
First, the witch used magic to turn the victim into gold. Then the witnesses arrived. It is reasonable to assume they cried out in terror when they did so. And yet, this testimony does not accurately convey such an order of events. It starts with a sudden scream, followed by the door abruptly opening. And then a witness crying out. Next, we hear the victim having turned into gold, falling down. So far, so reasonable. But the real issue is as follows. The parrot seems to think the witch cast a spell after the witness has entered.
I mean, the witnesses misremembered.
Such a suggestion is inconceivable. The reason is simple. At that time, the victim had already been turned into gold.
Ah. Indeed, as you say, Inquisitor upon him.
The parrot's capacity for imitation is excellent. I would concede that its testimony does have some entertainment value. However, this animal's testimony cannot be allowed to stand as proof in this honorable court of law.
Oh no! Don't write Cracker off just like that.
Do you now see how foolish you were to summon that parrot as a witness?
Not good, Phoenix. Not good at all.
Don't talk to me.
Really go through with this cross-examination when it feels like everyone in this court is against me? Cross-examine Cracker. Defense wishes to cross-examine the witness.
What? Are you serious? Did you not hear what I said? Are you choosing to ignore my words?
So valuable your words are.
Oof, man.
A witness that cannot talk cannot lie either. The parrot's testimony is a naked truth. Whoa.
Naked?
He'll be repeating the sounds as he heard them. Seems to make assumptions about the meaning of those sounds and arbitrarily decide whether the testimony is good or not. But as Knights of the Court, shouldn't we be striving to uncover the truth to which this parrot holds the key?
The truth, you say?
No.
Very well. Shows the truth that this bird purportedly knows. Interrogate that parrot. Meanwhile, I shall enjoy the show.
Will you do it, Mr. Wright? No. Do you think it's hopeless? What if I said no?
What if I said yes?
What if indeed? Defender, you may interrogate the witness. Don't do it. Don't interrogate the witness. What did the witness ever do?
Poor parrot.
Excuse me.
Nah.
Well, this is going to be an interesting cross-examination.
Yeah.
Probably. Anyway, probably.
Very insightful.
Alright, press.
Hold it!
Carl, tell him. Tell him what? What am I telling? Who? When? Why? How?
I asked Purple why the cracker screenshots are funny.
That's Maya screaming. Oh yeah, I may have let out a teeny scream. I was so horrified when the professor suddenly turned into gold like that right before my eyes.
So that's when...
Objection!
That's when the stuff happened. It was great.
The accused seems to yearn for the flames so much that she cannot wait to receive her punishment.
Punishment time!
If she wishes to live any longer, she would be wise to remain silent.
Silence. Excellent.
Yes.
I'm really sorry. I won't talk again, I promise.
Unfortunately for you, Sir Blue Knight. There's no way you can prove that it was the voice of the accused.
Objection!
You're wrong, Inquisitor. All we need to do is have her voice printed, analyzed, and we'll know straight away. We'll wait.
Analyze what? A voice print?
What do you mean by that? Nothing, just forget what I said. Oh boy, this was driving me crazy. Indeed.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's pretty good. There we go. A little better. Well, then you may carry on with the interrogation. No. You can't make me.
Slam. Dearie me.
Wait, I'm sorry, dearie me.
Dearie me. Did you really just realize that just now?
Yes.
He's been saying that the entire time.
So that means she was at the crime scene. Uh-oh.
I mean, yeah, she was one of the witnesses.
Uh-oh, she might be in trouble.
Hold it!
Slam. Was that the sound of a door being opened? I said no. Frick.
Luke's face, though.
I'm gonna finish this first before I question. Yeah, his face is great.
There's just no thought in his head.
He seems to be saying, "Don't ask me, mate." Defenders is getting us nowhere. When are you going to be serious about being serious? Oh, it seems so, Your Honor. Yeah, I can see that myself. Except for when I can't, of course. By the way, I was the one who opened the door. You lie. Lie. That's not true. That's impossible. I was worried about the professor, so I barged right in the room.
Oh, no,
short.
Purple sending suspicious links.
Oh, Luke. Imagine being looped. Can be me, man. Can be me. Hearing me. I want to press it again.
Hold it!
La 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 la. Man, oh man, nuts.com. Very nice.
Very epic.
Excuse me, Mr. Birdley.
Oh, may I help? May I help you, sir?
You may not help me, sir.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna leave then.
I mean, I asked this before, but... oh no. Why are you still on the witness stand? But why not? You know, the
Because he
witness
feels
stand
like
is
it?
so cool. Because I love the witness stand. It's the stand of witnesses. Anyway, are you, no.
Oh, I Are you suggesting I should leave my dear partner alone with a stranger who cannot even sing?
Yes, exactly.
Well, then you thought wrong.
Huh? Impossible.
The very sight of Cracker causes the finest of songs to effortlessly form in my mind. Stilton, cheddar, or smoked cheese. I like my crackers with any of these. That was the cracker song. It is not crisp and full of flavor.
No.
Wow.
Right, anyway, would you mind remaining quiet for the rest of Cracker's cross-examination? Yeah. I suddenly got the munchies. Continue the interrogation.
Munchies.
Munchies.
Munchie.
Hold it!
I think we can all agree that this sounds like Miss Primstone, right? Entered the room, we all kind of reacted in surprise.
La 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 la.
La la la. The teacher's voice stifled all the rest.
Miss Primstone is known for her stentorian voice of authority, allowing her to easily rise above the chat of unruly children.
Wow, amazing.
Her voice would still be ringing in the pupils' ears long after class had finished. Ah, that takes me back.
Only Maya's scream was as easily recognizable. Alright, let's move on to the next sound. No, we're gonna backpedal.
Clang.
Hold it!
La 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
It's like his mouth just wide open. It's just funny.
Oh.
La 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 la. Mr. Burley, can I ask you something?
No.
I would say no, sorry, indeed.
I would have declined. So many questions for Birdly the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard. I have felt your keen gaze upon me for a while now. You can't help admiring me, can you? Like what you see.
The statement you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on?
I wonder if there was. My peerless companion, what do you think?
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on.
Oh, Mr. Wright, he's imitating perfectly. How adorable. I can't say I share your love for the bird, Espella. It feels like it's mocking me. Carry on with the interrogation.
Clang.
Clang.
Hold it!
That must be the sound of the professor falling over, I guess.
La 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 la!
Bruh.
La 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 la.
Professor. I better not pursue this one. Look, you poor thing. Oh, that was a short one.
Indeed. Clang.
Hold it!
Clang.
Clang.
La 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 la! Hang on!
So, Burley, can I ask you something?
So many questions for Birdly the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard still.
Oh!
Oh! I felt a keen gaze upon me. You can't help admiring me, can you? Why are you staring at me?
The statement you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on?
I wonder if there was. My peerless companion, what do you think?
Hang on. Oh, Mr. Wright, imitating you.
Very adorable.
Adorable.
Birds are cool.
Door.
Hold it!
It's a magic incantation, isn't it?
Objection!
Preposterous. At this stage, the victim was already on the floor.
Sounds about right to me, anyway.
Indeed. What is he cooking? That is what he's cooking.
I'm cooking some food.
Food.
Oh,
Whoa, a
boy.
non-mod.
Alright, there we go. We broke the streak of mods.
Yeah,
Let's go.
indeed.
Alright. Alright, done. Posted.
Posted.
Tagged. Pinged. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Nah.
Excuse me.
The transmutation spell had to have been used much earlier than that.
I wonder. Look, what about you? Did you hear the incantation too?
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
I'm sorry, I can't seem to remember. I saw the professor in that state. My memory of what happened next just isn't clear. Sorry, Luke, I know this is very painful for you. And the important thing is that incantation. Somehow I get the feeling there's something odd about it. Doesn't seem quite right. Do you think there's anything important in Mr. Cracker's testimony? There does seem to be a fundamental problem with what he repeated. Why would the incantation come after Professor was turned to gold?
Sus.
But Mr. Cracker can't tell lies, right?
Yeah, he can only repeat the sounds he's heard. Oh, Mr. Cracker's testimony.
For the time being, I'm gonna look at the court record and the Grand Grimoire. Yes, of course. Huh.
What?
I'm trying to make like him say two things at once if possible.
Well.
It's like he won't even finish saying. Won't even...
Good one, Akaran.
I mean, that fits the very well.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to go back to that. No! Oh!
Sucks to suck.
Freaking dang it.
Clang.
Go door.
Hold it!
No! Oh yeah, no, I was right.
Objection!
Bruh.
La 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 la.
Hang
on!
Severely, can I ask you something?
So many questions for Burley the Bard, but most of them I shall disregard. I thought you keen gaze upon me for a while, now you can't out of my memory, can you?
So you heard earlier, was there anything you'd like to comment on?
I wonder if there was. Appeal's companion, what do you think?
Hang on.
Wait, it's the same thing as before, though. What the frick?
Rip.
So he had nothing to add then? Oh my god.
He just wanted to mock you.
Oh.
Clang.
The clear contradiction. It's actually called it's called Goldor, not Godor. Kratos troll. What the heck does Kratos troll be?
Anything but that stupid Reinhardt face.
No, it's great. I don't know what you're talking about.
I hate it. I'm not kidding. I will stop being a member once I hit 4 years.
No, you won't.
I will. I'm not kidding.
Hey, I can get through my backlog easier, I guess. Come on, Phoenix. You don't want to do that.
Don't test me, Kratos.
Can't appeal to everybody, I guess. Oh well.
Well, the badges don't reset if you miss a month, right?
What?
Do the badges reset if you miss a month?
No.
Rip.
It's your
Then I
total.
guess
It's your total time.
Well,
you could take 2
never-
years off and it will still remember your progress.
never be a member again afterwards, then.
I still don't know what you mean, Lewis. There is no emoji called Kratos Troll. But how would I replace it if there is no such emoji to replace it with?
Just get rid of it.
No.
That's enough. Just get rid of it.
Gold orange from magic stems. Yeah, no. I'd rather keep Kratos Reinhardt. It looks so much better. Cat Kratos? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
What if I made an Kratos in the box emoji? Would you like replace that with the Reinhardt smile?
Probably not, but I'd probably try to squeeze it in somewhere. Maybe for Ferdinand.
Man. What if I made Kratos with cat ears?
I'd also probably make it, I don't know, I'd probably make it the 5-year emoji if there was a 5-year slot. Kratos in a box. I will negotiate because there is negotiations. Whoa, my controller's stuck. There. Oh, that's water. I'm gonna lift it over my head.
Big bro, I'm stuck.
I'm just a guy with a lightsaber and questions. I don't know. Cat Kratos is Kratos with cat ears, though. It's on Discord. Yeah, but I don't want to use that, though.
Why not?
Because, sure, it's cool, but, like, it's not as cool as Kratos Reinhardt.
Kratos Reinhardt is literally the ugliest emoji I've ever seen in my life. Only topped by the other Reinhardt smiles.
No, you don't like Mario Reinhardt or Sonic Reinhardt?
All of them are ugly.
Not even Dio Reinhardt? Like, come on, that was just...
Ugly.
That was just funny because of the freaking gigantic chin.
And that one, okay, I can see that one is better than the Kratos Reinhardt, but that doesn't say much.
Oh, I swear. So, yeah, I don't know what to do, and I'm kind of confused.
Why not use the one that has like 1,000 hearts?
Deary, deary me.
Deary, deary me. Yeah, Lois.
You already said the right thing to do? When did I say that?
Yeah, it's a bit
Objection!
a bit literally.
There's a critical contradiction as testimony.
We are all aware of that, Sir Blue Knight. There's contradiction is between your so-called desire to find the truth and the fact that you are interrogating a parrot.
You don't like Morgana Reinhardt? Wow.
Yeah.
That's Morgana-ist.
I also don't like the Morgana Reinhardt.
That's not what you're talking about, Inquisitor. Why do we even Morgana Reinhardt in the first place? I'm actually kind of confused on that one.
I don't know.
Like, I'm not even sure how any of those Reinhardts really manifested themselves. Like, I think I understand where the Dio one came from. I was probably like, you know, Dio with a Reinhardt smile would look kind of funny. And then, well, yeah, it does look pretty funny, honestly. I don't know. But I'm not sure where Mario, Sonic, and Morgana ones came from. Those just seem kind of random. Oh, jeez. There's one contradiction here that makes one thing very clear. I clearly all made a wrong assumption.
How so?
So? Question.
How so?
Dying. But can you ask Cracker to repeat the incantation once more? Right you are. Hold on.
What?
There you go,
What
Phoenix.
What is he cooking? What is he sending me?
That. Go door.
No.
I understand I probably did cause them all, Redley, but like, how did I cause them all? Why did I cause them all? What was the context behind that? I don't remember. I don't have one.
Go dog.
No. Oh, Phoenix, don't be so mean. According to the Grand Grimoire, the name of the gold transmutation spell is called Gold Door. I mean, I just assume it's a freaking parrot, just like having a parrot talk, you know, but I don't know.
No.
Now, Inquisitor, it would seem to me that the spell we've just heard is in fact a different one entirely. Well, I never. Unbelievable. Go door and go door.
Objection!
This is ridiculous.
Is it though? Is it?
Yes. That wretched bird must have misheard the incantation.
Objection!
Oh man, I swear. Cracker is able to imitate sounds perfectly. Incantation was indeed misheard, but only by the people hearing it.
Objection!
The victim was found already in this golden state. That is proof enough that the gold or spell was used.
I forgot about the Albedo Reinhardt smile. Honestly,
of them, no.
Completely forgot about that.
All of them are a hard no.
Come on, you can't see hard no to that.
Objection!
Oh, you bet I can.
No. I've forgotten that Cracker heard The incantation after the spell had already taken place. It makes it entirely possible that this Godor spell was used as well. And what if it wasn't?
What if it was?
In other words, another spell besides the gold transmutation spell must have also been used. Figure out how it would work 10 times better than the Morgana one. Hey Redley, you know what to do, right?
No. Purple, if you value our friendship, you won't.
I mean, just remember, he didn't make Kratos Reinhardt.
Well, that's good for him.
Lozu made Kratos Reinhardt.
Well, that's bad for him. Let's cancel Lozu.
No.
I'm gonna cancel him on Twitter.
Another spell that we haven't yet considered. Next question that needs to be asked is what is this Godor spell?
Objection!
I'm saying it opens up a door. What else would it do?
Utter foolishness. This is absurd.
As convenient as it would be for you, there is no way that a spell by the name of Godor exists. Oh, Mr. Wright. Oh, what is it? Found it. The page about the spell, Godor. This is in the Grand Grimoire. Why we didn't see the page before, I have no idea. Right here.
Yeah.
Exist. Oh. Oh,
You're so mean to me.
What? Me never.
You're so mean to me. You keep stealing my lines.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Petty thief.
Order, I demand order. Just like I thought, Cracker remembered it exactly. Then what kind of magic is this Godor? Well, then, my lord, the Grand Grimoire describes in the following way. Order creates a portal on two sides of green-colored walls. The portal will disappear after 5 minutes. Creates a portal?
On green-colored walls.
That's sus.
And oddly specific.
Redley, you sent me Kirby without a Reinhardt smile, though. Portal spell. It's portal on two sets of green colored walls. The portal will disappear for 5 minutes. Of course, it's got to be a green crystal. Now you're thinking portals.
Epic. Aren't you a lucky man? It appears even the Grand Grimoire is on your side. However, there is a fatal flaw in your explanation.
Huh? What flaw is that, Inquisitor?
It is really quite simple. Think back to how the alchemist study looked at the time of the incident. Do you remember any green walls? Because I do not. There were none.
It takes all that effort for him to produce a shape that even rivals Phoenix's? Wait, what?
What?
Talking about Barnum? Or who do you mean, Redley?
Me confused. All the walls were coated with white plaster. In other words,
Green wall seems oddly specific, too.
I literally said that.
Oh.
Yeah. It was impossible to use Godor in that room.
Dot.
Chlorblind.
Floorblind. I've sure visited that alchemist study since the incident. I remember very well that all the walls in that room were a dull shade of white.
Your little theory was interesting, Sir Knight in Blue, but it has proven to be nothing more than a mere wild guess. As long as you cannot prove that this Godor spell was used, your little theory shall be considered no further.
Or rocks blind.
Indeed.
In all honesty, I was very surprised to learn of such a spell's existence. However, as long as it was impossible to have used that spell at the crime scene, deduction leads us nowhere. Let me ask you now. Yes, Your Honor. Do you perchance have any proof that you could show us? Prove that it was feasible for the witch to have used Godor in that room? It's no coincidence. The spell must have been used at the crime scene. Do I have proof that it was even possible to use Godor?
Nah.
Unfortunately, I don't have proof.
Proof? Never.
It's been on my mind for a while. That inexplicable mark has to be the evidence that ties up all the loose ends. What mark? The defense wishes
Mark.
to present evidence.
Impossible.
Bonk.
Bonk.
The determination in your eyes made me think you would. That green wall on my court record is no proof. No, because I took it, so how do we know it came from there? Now,
yeah.
Now then, we shall allow the defense to present its evidence to the court. The proof that the spell Godor was used at the scene of the crime. Oh wait, behind the painting? Oh. Oops. Imagine using a hint coin for that, good lord.
Take that!
Good lord.
Yeah.
The walls in the study are coated with white plaster. Not all of them, though. There is just one spot. Green. Oh, there is! Investigating the crime scene. Oh, there was a small painting behind the desk. For some reason, the wall behind it was painted green.
It was what?
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 I recall seeing that painting myself, too. Look at the floor plan. It was around here. Trying to mark it on the floor plan. Been bothering me since I saw it. But now, it's clear what it was. At the time of the incident, a portal opened up behind the painting. And in other words, that was the wall utilized for the spell Godor.
Objection!
You're certainly persistent. You just want the portal to be there so much, don't you?
The wall behind the painting was green, and that's a fact.
Incidentally, I remember that painting well. It was a small landscape piece. About the size of, say, an open grand grimoire.
Yes, it's about that size. Indeed, a small, adorable picture.
Even if a portal had opened in that small patch of green. No person would be able to pass through it. In fact, they'd just about be able to put their arm through it most. So will you please explain how a witch could possibly have escaped through a portal this small?
That's right, Mr. Wright. No one could have got through a portal that small.
Have you anything to say? Or are you so crushed by the realization of your mistake that your words fail you?
Well, let's try it out and see if it actually works.
Let's have Bornheim go through it.
Yeah. The portal was too small for a person. It doesn't require much thinking to figure that out. With that aside, a very obvious question remains. I heard if I could have passed through that portal.
Indeed. You have put an interesting spin on things.
Is that so?
Why don't you answer your own question? You talk as if you know everything, so please enlighten us.
How about no?
How about yes?
A small portal was opened in the wall at the crime scene. And I have all the clues as to what that could mean. The portal was save.
Imagine throwing your safe through a portal.
Excuse me, I will gladly.
Yeah.
Which small animal? Something else? Small animal.
You're a small animal.
Yeah, mirrors are green.
You're green.
You could have passed through a portal that small. Even a witch couldn't have pulled that off. I don't know that.
Maybe she has a shrink spell. Heh. So are you finally forsaking your mistaken assumptions?
I mean, the parrot would have heard a shrink spell or whatever. I haven't finished Inquisitor. The fact remains that something else could have passed through that portal.
Oh, and just what would that be, Sir Blue Knight?
Portals created after Professor had been turned into gold. Which had a good reason behind that. She must have had to move something through that portal. Oh. To capture my curiosity, I'd like to know what passed through the portal. What did the witch use that magic portal for? I mean, this not a lot of options. Go door. I do not know. I can't even think of, honestly.
Take that!
Maybe it was for this.
Objection.
Okay.
No. You know, Blue Knight. You make me wish I could use magic to create a portal myself. So that I could chuck you and that irritating pointing finger of yours out of this court.
Huh?
If only you would leave through a portal and never show up in front of me again.
Ugh. Remember this ancient wisdom, those who point fingers at others will have fingers pointed at them.
Wow.
My reasoning was a bit off the mark. I'm gonna give it another try, Mr. Wright. That's that small portal. Don't leave the room through it, or could something have entered the room through it? And that's kind of my second thought right there, but... which created the portal for a reason, and the answer has to be in the court record. Oh, he pulled a gun? Why?
She's just done with you, just shoots you.
Take that!
Take that. Considering the state of the crime scene, there's one possible answer, and that is the Talia Magica.
Objection!
Hold the gun of a
what
knight,
is
his
this
sword.
now? The Telea Medica was found at the crime scene. Paula has nothing to do with it.
Objection!
Inquisitor Barnum, you're making the wrong assumption.
Wrong assumption?
The witch wasn't trying to remove evidence from the crime scene. You wanted to plant it. Through the scepter into the room through that portal.
Objection!
You and your crazy theories. Do you even realize what you're saying?
Nope.
If she threw the staff into the room, that means...
Exactly. She did to deceive us. Her goal was to make us draw the wrong conclusions. When the incident took place, the witch herself wasn't in the room. Cast a spell from outside.
What?
Whoa, jeez!
Oh no.
Order, 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 I say! And that's not all. There's even more proof that the outside staff was thrown into the other room from the outside.
What proof?
Proof.
Your proof.
That proof is none other than Professor Layton's previously severed right arm. Victim's arm? How does that prove anything? None of the witnesses have testified they saw the witch's scepter. However, few of them claim to have heard it rattling across the floor.
That's right.
Please take a look at this floor plan. The arm was standing upright here. We know the defendant couldn't have been the one to have dropped the scepter. Think about it. Where would you need to drop the scepter from in order for it to end up here? Oh.
Nah.
That's right. The scepter could only have come from the small portal created by the spell Godor. This is most unexpected. The witch wasn't in the room when the crime occurred. Or at least that's the defense's claim. Something that explains all the contradictions we run into.
Objection!
No. I don't believe you. Sir Blue Knight, with that imagination of yours, you could aspire to write fantasy stories. A nice try, Mr. Whoa. However, this line of assertion is futile. There's a glaring contradiction in your words.
Another contradiction? Whatever are you referring to, Inquisitor Barnum?
This is the Telea Modica that was used in this incident. As we have established, there are 2 magic gems in it. One for the gold transmutation spell, Goldor, and one for the shadow familiar spell, Familia.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You're a little dozy again.
I see. A witch in possession of this staff would not have been able to cast Godor.
Dot.
What if she got 2?
Yes, you're absolutely right. Can't write off all the evidence supporting my theory as mere coincidence.
Why must your agreement always be followed by a but?
What I'm getting at is absolutely nothing, of course.
No thoughts, head empty.
Talia Magica is not genuine. Not genuine. That's right, and naturally, the one responsible for this deception is the real culprit of the crime. Enough of suspense is too much for a man my age. It shall reveal what is meant by this so-called deception. I don't know.
Well.
Nothing different there. Looks like the right shape to me, so... Real culprit Maya Fey, do the needle? Why? I don't see the problem here, though. Purple.
Purple?
Because funny. I don't. Maybe look at the evidence. There is no evidence.
There are no evidence.
And what's the evidence I'm looking at here? The Talia Magica, which is literally the exact same picture that I'm just looking at.
Yeah. Very helpful indeed.
Excuse me. It's not like any of these say anything either, so. I know, right, Redley? Was there something off with the purple one? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with this viewing angle I'm looking at here. Kind of looks like it goes in. It almost looks like it's going into like one singular point instead of being like rounded like in the picture here. But I don't know. That just could be the viewing angle I'm looking at it from. So I don't know. I'm just gonna freaking do that.
Got it.
Do it.
Mostly because Akron said purple.
Yeah.
First, I want to clarify one thing. Be certain that the Talia Magica in question is authentic.
Without doubt. The metal rod in its center is called the Spina Magica. The witch's mark on its tip is clearly visible and highly detailed. It is impossible to forge, even by the finest craftsmen in all Labyrinthia. I guarantee you its authenticity.
Beyblade, the top of secretly in our Chaos Emerald. Whoa. That leaves us with only one possibility. Forgery in question is Familia Magic Gem.
What?
What? A forged magic gem.
Objection!
That is an insult to our investigators.
Forged evidence. Oh, snap.
Oh no.
Only witches can use the power of these magic gems, can't they? Well, tell me, how can you know whether a magic gem is the real thing or not?
Objection!
Hold it there. we know for certain that the spell Godor was used. It is undoubtedly not forged.
But what about Famalia? Did anyone actually see a familiar at the crime scene?
That's
3 months ago, when an investigation was carried out into Sir Belduke's death, we had the following conclusion. The Famalia had been used to summon a familiar. In turn, carried out the murder. Which is exactly that to her advantage. Or similar incident at the same crime scene. Don't you think that would be the perfect opportunity for the wish to frame the defendant for her crimes? The defendant would be blamed for both the professor and Sir Belduke's deaths. Taken for the real witch. Oh. That was a real culprit's objective.
dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Wow, Lewis, dang.
Wow.
There, the chapter in the Magic Archive, an old collection of tales of the occult. That's a way to test whether or not the magic gem is genuine. Dot dot dot.
How can we test it, my lord?
It's very simple. A genuine magic gem is composed of a mineral. And only a mineral. If you don't have a mineral, then it's a failure. With a density lower than that of pure water. All you need to do is see if the magic gem floats on water. Oh?
That is simple indeed.
That is simple indeed.
Louis, I want to see the cat.
The cat better be green.
Yeah.
All non-magical minerals in our world, with the exception of sepiolite, and a few other special kinds, sink in water. Purely sparkling magic gems, however, will never sink when put into water. Bailiff, remove this magic gem from your examination. The magic gem's a fake! What's up with this trial? This is not how it was supposed to be! It's alright, darling, don't cry! You'll get to see a witch burning today! Sir Barnum never disappoints! Hush now! There!
They just want to see people burn.
Burn them, burn them, burn them. Defender.
Indeed.
It smells like gas. This place sucks. What place? Why does it smell like gas? Your theory is correct. This could be the biggest occult crime in history. An important question remains. I wonder if you can answer it. Was the supposed real witch that threw the Talia magical through the portal?
Aw, this cute kitty.
Was obviously Espella.
Very cute kitty, Louis.
For a real witch, there's only one person that comes to mind. Frankly, I still find it hard to believe. But it's the only possibility. Once I indict her, there will be no turning back.
Indict her?
Knowing the consequences, should I give them her name? Mr. Wright. ...
Indeed.
Labyrinthian, witches are punished by fire. I know you think that's going too far. Even in a world that seems so insane to you. I think the lives of others must be punished. That's a universal law, isn't it? turn the professor into a golden statue. That's not all. The life of the alchemist, too. Now she's trying to pin the whole thing on Maya. I can't just let her get away with that. Well then, Defense, let us hear your theory. Is the witch responsible for using Godor and then throwing the scepter through the resulting portal? I mean...
Take that!
Yes.
Indeed.
You eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains, however improbable, must be true.
Sholmes!
Jude!
Sholmes!
How?
Sholmes!
How is egg principle?
No, Herlock Sholmes.
There's only one logical possibility. It has to be that person. I swear, someday off in the distant future, freaking Sherlock Holmes becomes Herlock Sholmes because of freaking Great Ace Attorney, and it becomes a Mandela effect thing. I swear it's gonna be like, frick.
That's gonna be amazing.
The real witch is Jean Grey Earl. You know who? Whoa. Holy shoot, he said the thing. What thing? Excuse me. Grey Earl, I've heard that name somewhere. This kind of makes sense too when you think about, like, oh yeah, the Master, first in the same building. Wait, is that the butler who serves Sir Belduke? That's correct.
Objection!
Gosh, what's this about? You seem to love rolling out these ridiculous suggestions, but ignore the obvious. Jean Grey is male.
Or is he?
Have you checked?
Yeah, I mean, have you checked, Barnum? Like, jeez.
Is magic transphobic? Does it only go for the genitals? Or by what genitals you have?
No idea. Inquisitor Barnham, tell me one thing. Is it only females who can be witches?
Are you daft? Of course it's only females.
Never in the history of this court has there ever been a male witch.
You are so utterly ignorant. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Alright, well, I'd like to ask another question. Jean Grey Earl, really a male?
What?
I mean, none of you guys have ever actually checked, right? I mean, like, geez.
But like, what a ludicrous question. But like, imagine if like the magic was actually like, okay, so you're trans and you identify as a male now, so you lose your magic power.
Whoopsie.
Imagine if it wasn't like that would be neat.
I'm sure that would be great for them. They wouldn't be tried as witches then.
Yeah.
Defense is certain that Jean Grey Earl is the witch responsible for using magic on Professor Layton.
Objection!
Whoopsie. Has this happened like 3 times? What's happened 3 times?
Will you stop fooling around? This is a groundless accusation.
Objection!
Groundless, you say? I'm afraid that's where you're wrong. Time of the crime, Jean Grey Earl was in the room next to the alchemist's study, and one of the walls in that very room was painted green. It was. What's more, that green wall.
Noodle! My favorite boy, Noodle! How's that fan art going?
Oh, fan art. Yeah. Was the one adjacent to Sir Belduke's study.
What? This is madness!
Inquisitor Barnum, quickly have the butler summoned to this court. I'm Jean Grey Earl. Brought here immediately.
Certainly, my lord. It shall be done.
There is no need for that.
Mm-hmm.
Sippy, sippy.
I am
Hello.
here. I shall come down right away.
Crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, it's you.
I can't believe it.
Sorry, Purple, what? You know how it is.
Yeah, Redley. What fan art? You must be crazy. There was never a Splatoon stream where you and Kratos got insanely suspicious.
Kratos, you gotta show him the save file.
Save file?
The Fuento save file.
Oh. See, even Redley agrees about Francisca von Karma.
No.
Even Redley agrees with it.
No.
He's very
I
smart.
don't agree.
Well
I don't
then,
agree with it.
Mr. Wright. Shall we begin?
Jean Grey Earl. It seems this trial has turned in a new direction. I think we all need a bit of time to take it in. We shall take a brief intermission. Position defense, sharpen your swords and wits to prepare yourself.
I like how that was held back for review.
For the next stage of this battle, indeed. Yes, Your Honor.
It shall be done, my lord.
Prove what? What do you mean, Redley?
So, Noodle, how is that fan art going?
By the time we resume, the examination to the magic gem should have ended as well, and Noodle's fan art will be done.
Yes.
And the court is adjourned for a brief intermission.
To be continued.
Isn't a whip and a tracking device? It isn't Francisco. Wait, when does Francisco have a tracking device?
I mean, she keeps tracking Gumshoe throughout the entire game.
Oh. Yeah, maybe
That
we
was
need
really,
maybe we
like-
need Francisca back in the Ace Attorney 7.
Yeah.
we need to track her.
Purple. Purple. Noodle.
Coffee. You're making a surprise for Mr. Beast? Wow.
Damn.
I can't believe Mr. Beast commissioned you. I mean, that goes to show how good you are, Noodle.
Indeed. Also, Purple about to drink 17 coffees.
I hope Mr. Beast gave you at least 100 grand for your commission. Alright, I'm gonna go take a bathroom and a yogurt break real quick.
Yogurt.
So I'll be back eventually.
The runner.
I'm just living with that, you know, until YouTube fixes their stupid, you know. I'm just gonna have to live with it.
Big sad.
Here's Jimmy is turning older tomorrow. Wait, Mr. Beast's birthday's tomorrow? What? Mr. Beast birthday. Noodle, his birthday's not tomorrow. It's May 7th, 1998. That's crazy. I'm 6 years
Mr.
old. I'm
Beast.
6 years older than Mr. Beast. Like, bruh.
You're an old man.
Anyway, unlike other Kratos Arena Plays viewers, you have
man
restraint.
Kratos.
I don't know. Yoga break. Yes, gotta do some yoga. Mr. Beast, your friend is also called Jimmy. How old is Jimmy Neutron? It's been in the stream like once. Jimmy was in the stream once? I don't know who Jimmy is though. I don't remember a Jimmy.
Jimmy.
His birthday was tomorrow. That'd be funny. Anyway, I'll be right back while I get yogurt and do stuff that I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. I'm also gonna be right back. Also gonna be right back. And I'm back. Girl, Jimmy. Sure thing, Lewis. But yeah, Noodle, I've been really looking forward to that fan art, so I'm hoping it's not forgotten. Purple. Apparently not as much as that person in the image you sent me. No, not the permanent hiatus. Let's just say. It just makes me sad. Very big sad. You can tell I saw that by the video. Yeah, I did not know what to say to that one. Yeah. That just caught me off guard. Also, I'm gonna send Kratos pictures again. I think it's about that time. Okay, I think I can send the sus picture third, right? Two normal ones and then something sus, right? Wow, I'm hearing noises. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of the fact that Kratos has beat Persona 5 Royal now. I am I'm living. If anything of that is too bad of a spoil, let's delete it. I don't know. Because it's just really annoying posting spoiler tags on mobile, so yeah. You don't know how to draw passionate lovers? But Noodle, why don't you know that? Maybe you just need to practice a bit. No, Noodle, it's okay. You can do it. I believe in you. Just practice a bit. It doesn't have to look great like the first time. You can just... Yeah, just practice. No perfectionism required. I don't know if I've sent this one already, but it's sus, so I'm gonna send it again. You suffer from perfectionism? No, it's okay. You don't even have to finish it. You can just make a sketch and then just... Yeah. It's better to just do something instead of just like worrying about it and then never having it be a thing. Also, it would make me very happy to see the fan art, even if it isn't perfect. So, I don't know how much that is worth, but it would make me really happy. Okay, that's enough. And that's way too many. I need to save some. I need to stop myself from sending images. It's just too much fun. Pop? Noodle, are you a pop star? No. Well. Then why don't you pop?
Imagine hello.
Imagine Kratos.
Permanent hiatus for the art? No.
Yeah, that's a very big sad.
So I saw you sending me stuff while I was making the yogurt, so,
yeah.
let's see, what was my favorite? I forget. Oh, the one with the catchy was pretty funny, because it's very true.
Yeah.
It only figures that there's a murder of Sonic the Hedgehog 1 already.
Yeah.
I like all the other ones too, but those are like, I don't know. I like those too.
Yeah.
Just because they make sense.
I also like the false prophet self-diagnosed one.
Yeah, that was good too. Oh man.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of the fact that you finally beat Royal.
Dude, this strawberry had a butt.
Whoa.
Like I can literally like see through it into like the center of the strawberry. And when I cut off the top, I can see from the top of the strawberry to the bottom of the strawberry. So it's just like
I can't believe you're just like look at the strawberry like that.
I always look at strawberries like that.
You're so indecent.
Well, strawberries, you know, they shouldn't be so delectable.
And now you're victim blaming. Cool.
Yeah, exactly. Blame the strawberries for being the way they are.
SMH my head.
No. I know what you're thinking, Phoenix, and it's okay. The strawberries consented. I couldn't quite believe it at first either. But given the circumstances, all point to the butler. He or she has to be the witch. At least. Considering the magic gem turns out to be a fake. ... But if that's the case, and Belduke's murderer was also... Yeah, it would be Grey Earl.
The butler is the murderer? What?
No way. I like how they managed to reattach his arm so well. I mean, that's there's no way that's not gonna have repercussions when he comes back to normal. Assuming he comes back to normal. I might be surprised if he didn't, but I mean, No,
he's just dead.
Yeah. I mean, even the game. Oops. Well, I guess I can't check evidence right now. I swear that the game says something about him being dead, so I'm like, okay, well, I mean, I doubt that, but I mean, I guess you can't rule out the possibility if the game says it, right? I don't know.
Can't believe they killed Professor Layton in the crossover race, mate.
Yeah, level 5 just agreed to Professor Layton getting murdered in a crossover game.
They were like, yeah, well, we don't want to make any more games anyway, so yeah, just murder him.
Frick it. Espella? I know Jean. Yeah, but this isn't getting frozen solid, this is just being turned into gold.
Yeah.
He held Sir Belduke in the greatest of respect. Also, they don't have the technology to, like, thaw him out, you know, like the carbonite before, so, excuse me. Jean didn't kill him, I'm sure of it. Jean Grey Earl, are you really what people think you are? There's still so many unknown factors in this trial. Oh!
Oh!
I said all my characters. I want to take a bite of my yogurt. ...
No
it's
yogurt.
Luke! Lex Layton has to be freaking frozen, so you get one less character to voice. Sorry, Maya. What I did is unforgivable. Now I'm scratching an itch.
Scratch that itch.
I'm holding my spoon in one hand and I was scratching my itch with the other hand. What are you saying, Luke? My hand's starting to get tired from holding the spoon for too long. What are you saying, Luke? All you did was testify about what you saw.
Kratos, how much of a wimp are you if you're getting tired from holding a spoon?
Dude, this strawberry is heavy, man. But I should have trusted you. No, my walnut fell off my spoon.
Rip. No nuts for you.
I'll give up.
I saw Kratos' nuts.
Fine. Anyway, Luke, thanks to you that we discovered new information. Thanks to me. Sure. You got crackers specified. That was a great idea.
You gotta talk to animals. Don't you chew, Ishbella? Oh no, let's start with Eve. Oh, look, you teach us how to do it, pretty please. Yeah, of course, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the promise, right? No. I'm Mr. Wright. Where's the Luke? Am I gonna join you from now on? Not at all, Luke. I realized during the trial that in a strange town, even what you see with your own eyes may not be real. Unless it is real, of course. That's why I'm not giving up yet. Actually, I know every time we can't give up hope. No, I'm not anything to do. Really? If you only reappear again when we get into trouble and he'll help us out. I mean, it's a very we're talking about here. Right. Remember what he always says. Look forward to the future. Always look on the bright side. I don't think that was it was Professor who said that. Defender accused. Intermission's over. Turn to the courtroom. Dot dot dot. It's actually weird that Maya was actually let out of the Iron Maiden, but now I think about it.
It's true.
Dot dot dot.
Also, Akaran has clipped the spoon bit.
No.
Yes.
Dot dot dot. Oh, what was so clippable about that? I don't get it. Let's go. It's time to bring this trial to a close. Oh, I have something for you, Mr. Wright. You please take this. Maybe it'll come in handy in the trial. A letter, huh? Let's see who it's from. Weird. Newton Belduke. Oh, frick. There's several sheets of parchment inside, but they're all blank. Professor and I got this when we went to see the storyteller. Got the title new clip. Thank you, Luke. The more info we have, the better.
Kratos' hand gets tired.
No, I swear. You're welcome. Langler added the court record. Letter from Belduke to the storyteller contains only blank sheets of parchment. I would like to examine that blank parchment, please.
No.
I have proof that it was Jean Greyorl who turned the professor into gold. If the magic gem is a fake, it's still not decisive evidence. I don't know what will happen next, but I do know this battle's far from over. Indeed. We will now resume the trial of Maya Fey. No details, huh? Alright, you got it.
Nope.
First things first, the occult crime analysis analysts have finished examining the evidence. They have tested the 2 magic gems for the Witch's Scepter. Dot dot dot.
Dot dot dot.
The gold ore floated on the surface of the water, whereas Famalia sank. It was said that genuine magic gems float in pure water, wasn't it? Thus it has been established the Famalia magic gem is a fake. Order, order, order in court. Not prove that gold door was used, of course. Nonetheless, the defense's theory does now seem more plausible. The court considers it worth looking into. You have no objection to that, do you? We said to bond him.
No, my lord.
No, no, no. Updated. Now I'm bringing the witness. Yeah, you.
Hello. Witness. State your name and profession.
My name is Jean Grail. I served the late Master Balduke. Since his death, I've been tending to his dwelling and putting his research materials in order.
I don't know what it is, but there's something a bit different about Grail today.
That.
Witness, there's something we need to clarify first of all. You're not aware you've been accused of being a witch.
Therefore, it is vital that you tell us. Are you a boy or a girl? My name is Professor Oak, by the way. Please hold on.
What is it?
Excuse my rudeness, my lord, but at this time, I do not intend to answer that question. ... Why do you refuse to answer, witness? I had been following this trial from the gallery, and so I'm fully aware of the utterly absurd accusations made against me. Alchemy, the art pursued by Master Balduke, is concerned with the rules of logic that govern nature.
What are you worried about, Reaper? You okay, dude?
As someone who had been helping Master Balduke for quite some time, I dare say your theory is both illogical and impossible.
Objection! The witch's sceptre was thrown into the crime scene through a portal created by the magical spell Gudor. Portal could only have been opened from your room. And what's more, one of the walls in your room is painted green.
I don't believe anyone is free to paint their walls in whichever color they may please. Besides, your theory relies on one magic gem being a fake. While that may have been proven true, another question has arisen. Where could the genuine magic gem be?
Fine, Reaper, don't worry about it. We're busy sometimes.
Yeah. ...
It must have been, I mean, all day isn't very long either. I mean, it's like early afternoon for you right now. It must have been swapped with a fake one and discarded somewhere.
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Why?
If we assume, as you have claimed, that the witch used the spell Godor, that would mean the magic gem must have been swapped after creating the portal. So tell me, when and where would the witch have disposed of the magic gem? I see your point. Several people paid witness to the incident, and the Knight of the Inquisition arrived at the scene immediately after. During that time, no one left the building, and the whole place was meticulously searched. Naturally, my room was searched as well, although there was not much to see as I had few personal belongings. Despite our inspection, nothing resembling a magic gem was found. I assure you, we have not overlooked anything. I would swear to it on my honor as a knight. Clink. So, Mr. Wright, if you wish to accuse me of being a witch...
I think you mean Clank?
Clink! Should you not first prove that there is a connection between me and this missing magic gem? Furthermore, I would appreciate it if you could please approach the matter in a rational way, like an alchemist.
Wait a friggin' second.
What?
Didn't he have like a thing on his chest that was like an amethyst thingy?
Maybe.
That's kind of sus.
You're kind of sus.
I'm always sus.
Yeah.
Officers very soon after the crime. The gem wasn't found, then it means Grey Arrow had it hid somewhere. Somewhere the Knights of the Inquisition would not look. Where could it be? Pockets.
Maybe.
The amethyst, but painted a different color. The witnesses made a valid argument. How would the defense respond? No response, Your Honor.
Speechless.
Master Sorcerer Cerebral Duke's promiser weren't looking for a magic gem. Why, there is a certain place they didn't consider searching.
Interesting. You really don't give up easily, do you? In that case, perhaps you could tell us all where the magic gem is.
Andrea's possession? Robotics premises was thoroughly searched. I don't think anything would have been missed there. Just about that, and that's why you hid it in a blind spot that you knew wouldn't occur to the night.
A blind spot, you say? Well, where is it?
Somewhere in Jean Grey Arrow's person.
What? It's on the witness? What the frick?
Don't tell me the witness has it in their pocket. You're just guessing, aren't you? You think you can just say anything you like.
That's Phoenix Wright for you.
Indeed. By the way, I'm afraid there are no pockets in my clothing.
I see. The second I've seen Grey Arrow today. Sometimes I had a feeling that something wasn't quite right. It was just me. It could be related to the whereabouts of the magic gem. Our soldier located the magic gem. I think his witness hid the magic gem on the day of the crime. Okay. Over at the candles right there.
Wow.
Got it.
Please tell me that was right. Because I was aimed right at his chest right there, so that's kind of sus.
True.
Witness. First time at Sir Belduke's premises. Oh, I aimed a little lower than I thought, but it still counted. That's good.
Well,
I thought it was like right above like the vest. But no, it was actually on the neck.
wow.
You had an amethyst attached to your collar.
Well, that's right. Mr. Greyer always wears that gemstone.
Alchemists believe that amethysts emit positive energy. Amethysts are purple.
When I saw you in the waiting room this morning. Huh. What the frick?
Yeah.
Gemstone was green, not purple.
Da.
The question is, where is it gone? Where is that amethyst that you supposedly always wear?
Objection!
Wait just a minute.
I don't like this line of questioning.
The witness wears a purple gemstone.
Friendly. Is something amiss, Inquisitor Barnum?
Do you really want to know? ... When we arrived at the crime scene, the witness came out to meet us. I recall the witness wearing a gemstone, but the gemstone was green. Why do you want to know, Purple?
Green? Amazon green? The amateur sometimes mistake Prasolite for amethyst, but that's irrelevant now.
Witness! You've been trying to pin the blame on the footage. In order to do that, you replace your the Godor message with a regular gemstone.
You thought the witch who killed Sir Belgium, special for Malia. You knew that if a witch's scepter was with the Malia and Godor magic gems attached, was discovered at the crime scene. Suspect to be accused of committing both crimes, and that's precisely what happened. The girl captured at the crime scene was accused of slaying both Sir Belduke and Sir Layton.
Sure, Purple, sure.
Science, wow.
That was your plan.
You removed the Godor magic stone from the scepter and inserted your amethyst in its place. And then you attached a Godor gem to your collar.
What, Purple? That's why, when you shortly after the incident, you were wearing a green gemstone. We saw you, I didn't read that.
You read things, Noodle.
Yeah. To think that was in fact a magic gem.
Order! Order!
Whoa, voice acted.
With voice acting high.
Is that true?
This amounts to nothing more than conjecture. I do not believe you have any solid proof. However, I have to concede that you have surmised a logical connection between me and the missing magic gem. Consequently, I am prepared to answer your questions.
Good. I will repeat what I asked you previously. Witness, state your name, profession, and finally, your gender.
What's your pronouns?
My name is Jean Grail. I have been serving the late Master Belduke. As you can see, I wear a butler's outfit. But the truth is, as the defense claims, I am a girl.
Whoa.
Wow.
Why even admit that, honestly? That just kind of puts a little on you right now.
Indeed.
Sussy Baka.
A girl? Unbelievable.
What? The butler is a girl?
What the frick?
Whoa.
Order, order, order in the court. Apologies, the budget ran out right here.
Purple? I don't know. Why do you want to know?
I mean, she's got to be a witch, so she's got to be like at least a few hundred years old, right? Yeah, Redley, why do you want to know?
Yeah. Yeah, Purple. What is your, what's your intentions?
Oh, I swear.
Jean Grey, are you declaring to this court that you are in fact female? I mean, bro, what else? No.
Yes.
Yo.
I don't know. I think Purple should explain what his intentions are. I'm just saying.
Just curious. Oh man, sus.
But everyone in town was under the impression you were a boy.
I mean, nothing about Jean ever seemed male to me, honestly. It was only because they said he was that I was like, okay, sure, whatever.
Wow, Kratos assuming gender SMH.
Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, did you hear that? The butler's a girl! Doesn't that make him or her a
just listen to them. Listen to the wild gossip and accusations. Alchemists pursue knowledge of the rules that govern nature. But to the townspeople, alchemy is no different from magic. Had they known I was a girl, they would have taken me for a witch. And that's what Master Baldur was worried about. He told me it would be safer to pretend to be a boy.
In other words, disclose that you're a female, but deny that you're a witch.
I would have thought that was obvious.
Yeah, once her gender came into question, she wouldn't have been able to conceal it. Well, I mean, what were they gonna do? Freaking check? I mean, like, geez. That's why she's made this public now. It was most rational choice for her.
Inquisitor Barnham, may I ask you one question? Has all the evidence in this Golden Gentleman case already been presented? Why do you ask? As it stands, you do not have a single piece of evidence proving that I am a witch. Given the lack of pertinent evidence against me, I would like to be permitted to return to my duties.
What the dots? You're watching this whole trial before. Why do you want to just suddenly dip out?
Just gonna say hi and bye.
What say you, Inquisitor Barnum?
Dot, 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 dot. It has been proven that the two gems were swapped. However, it may also have been possible for the accused to have done so.
Objection!
Maya had no reason to swap the gems.
Is a place of judgment. There's no need for us to understand the reasons behind a criminal's action.
Huh?
After all, those whom we judge are otherworldly creatures. They are witches. It is impossible for a human being to understand the reasoning of a witch.
Dot dot dot. Is there nothing we can do? At this rate, Maya will be. Arnim still thinks Maya is a witch. We made it this far, and yet it feels like we're back at stage 1.
It seems there are no more rational arguments against me. Now, if you will kindly excuse me.
I don't have much on Grey Arrow when it comes to the professor's case. But should I just let her go? Let's see what happens. New questioning, ask about her case. Ask about another case. Continue questioning and ask about another case on like 2 different same things.
Nah.
Ask about
It's
another
totally
case.
different.
I guess I can follow up on regarding the professor's case. So what can I do? There's only one other option. Miss Grey Earl, I have to ask you to remain at the witness stand.
Isn't there something else you wish to ask me?
Testimony's not over yet. There's still something you need to tell us about.
Mr. Red, I'm afraid I cannot help you. I have told you all I could about this incident.
You got the wrong idea, Miss Grey Earl. You're on Nor. What this witness needs to testify about is not the professor's unfortunate incident, but rather the incident from 3 months ago, namely Sir Belduke's death. She was present in the building at the time, working as a live-in butler. She needs to testify about the events of that day. About Sir Belduke's death. The fact that one of the magic gems was swapped leads me to a single conclusion. Both crimes, the murder of Sir Belduke and the transmutation of the Professor, were the work of the same witch. Who's behind the alchemist's death may also hold the answer to this case.
What is your opinion on this, Inquisitor Barnum?
I'll allow you to have your way this time, Sir Blue Knight. The Inquisition has no objections. Inquisitor Zacharias Barnum, it seems you have lost that unyielding attitude so admired by the townspeople. Here you are now, letting a novice defender lead you by the nose. It is hard to believe you have been known as the unwavering sword of justice, with usually cool-headed judgment. You know little about me, witness. Do you think I care about defending my name? It is this town that I wish to defend. Sir Belduke's murder is the only case you have remained unsolved for so long. Jean Grail, you shall now testify about it.
Testifying.
Yeah.
I don't want to
Let's
testify.
go.
Heck with this.
It's demanded by both the defense and Inquisition. Witness will testify about Sir Belduke's death. Any questions?
No, my lord.
I must however mention one more thing before we begin. It cannot be proven that Jean Grail is a witch, as claimed by the defense. The court will irrevocably consider Maya Fey to be the witch responsible for both crimes. Is that understood?
I mean, has Maya Fey even been here for months? Like, that's kind of the thing
No.
they gotta think about, you know? It's like,
But they don't know that.
how would they not know that? Oh, gee.
Magic?
Buh.
I mean, Phoenix and Maya themselves thought they were like already living there for 5 years.
Yeah, but like still.
They
You have
weren't,
no
though.
choice. Yeah, but everyone else just assumed they were.
Oh, no.
If you don't want the trial to end right now, ready your sword and face the challenge that awaits.
Oh.
Sword fighting in court, let's go.
Opponent's a real witch is a gamble that puts Maya's life at stake.
Nick! Nick!
Maya!
No witch is gonna outwit you in court. You're an ace attorney after all.
She
Whoa,
said it.
She said the thing.
So,
Wow.
let's do it!
The defense accepts the conditions. Let's receive the trial.
Inquisitor Barnham, you may begin.
We shall start with a brief summary of the incident. About 3 months ago, in the dead of the night, Sir Belduke the alchemist was murdered. The crime took place in his study just as his incident. The room had been locked from the inside. The victim was found still seated in the chair at his desk, so we can assume he was attacked while working.
Now she burns for talking again.
No, poor Maya. There were clear strangulation marks visible on his neck.
Oh. And trickling down from his mouth. Is that blood?
Yes, most likely. The victim probably bit his tongue as he was struggling with his assailant.
You said earlier some white powder was spilled over the floor, correct?
Yes, hence we expected to find the killer's footprints. However, there were none. The killer must have somehow approached the victim without stepping on the floor. After murdering Sir Belduc, the killer left the room without opening the door.
Undoubtedly, the crime must have been committed with the use of witchcraft.
The body was discovered the following morning by the butler, Miss Grayle.
Body is found by Grey Earl, huh? Inquisited upon in the court, illustrators' sketches will be added to the evidence. 13 sketches added to the court record. 3 sketches of the crime scene after Belduc's murder. Touch details to see more. Now, witness, begin your testimony. After this, the attorney looks at the reports.
Yes.
Oh, there's the Triforce pentagram thing. Cool.
The Triforce, no.
Perfect. Tell us about the events spanning the night of the crime, from the evening before until you discovered the body.
No, I won't.
Witness testimony, the night of the crime.
I'll just stop talking. At around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduc in his study. When I called him for breakfast in the morning, he did not respond. The door to his study was locked. A neighbor had come for a visit just then, so we forced the door open together. All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored.
Potions and concoctions were confiscated.
The victim was an alchemist after all. We were hoping the items confiscated from his study could provide some clues. Besides, such things must not fall into the wrong hands. It may not be standard practice, but it was deemed necessary. The confiscated goods are stored in our secret vault. The only person with access to them is the High Inquisitor, Lady Darklaw. It has caused me great difficulty, as I have not been able to put Master's research materials in order as a result. The confiscated items shall be returned as soon as Sir Belduc's murder is resolved. I shall be looking forward to that.
Hence, you may now begin the interrogation.
Cross-examination. Oh, whoa. The night of the crime.
Oh, whoa. And around 1 o'clock at night, I excused myself and left Master Belduc in his study.
Whoa. Let's go.
And then I said, oh, woo. Just for no reason at all.
Yes. Excellent.
It's almost been hours since the last save. That sounds like BS to me. But I don't know. I need to go wash my yogurt bowl and maybe use the bathroom again, and then make myself some soup and get some sardines and yeah.
Wow. Kratos be hungry.
You gotta eat a good meal, otherwise you don't. Not gonna be good.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah. All right. There we go. There we go. Beep beep boop bop beep boop bop beep beep boop.
Beep-a-dee-beep-beep-a-dee-beep-a-dee.
All right, I'll be back.
Soup. Soup. I'm actually staying this time. I did not drink enough water to warrant another bathroom break. So, I'm just chilling. Also getting a bit tired, but yeah. That's just how it goes. Bing, 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 bing. I'm sending images again because, yeah. Yeah, indeed. I have some funny ones. Again. And some nonsensical ones, but I think most of them are nonsensical, so, yeah, that's just on brand. Purple, but I'm still here. I didn't leave. Or did I? Who knows? Purple, what did you send me? That's a panda. Neat. It's him indeed.
I'm back.
No, it's him.
It's him.
It's him.
Did you leave for a little bit? Why is Ridley saying
No.
please come back?
I have no idea.
I'm guessing it's just because of the running emoji then. I don't know.
I don't know, I've been here the entire time. I've been mumbling to myself. Because I don't know how to entertain people.
Silly Redley. Silly. What are we gonna do with this guy? He's just like, I'm Redley. How are you?
I literally said I was not gonna leave because I did not need a bathroom break yet. I did not drink enough water for that.
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Let's see, 4 more pictures, huh? Alright, let's see.
Yeah, you came back too early.
Whoops. The Gar? What? Whoa, Trucy with an Apollo doll. That's funny. I don't, oh no. Yeah,
He's
no,
done.
I don't blame Sheldon. Like, yeah, frick this. What should Panda be named? I don't know.
I don't know, I'm bad with the names.
Pandering.
Pandora.
Pandora, yes. Very fitting, especially since I'm playing Borderlands 3 right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I think my avocado oil is mixed into the soup very well. I was considering adding lemon to it, but
Lemon.
you know, since I added lime to the other soup the other day. But actually wait, were you there for that? No, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Well, anyway, I added a lime juice to my soup a couple weeks ago. I feel like someone was there, unless I'm going crazy.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe I was, but if I was, then I forgot.
That's okay. I don't even remember myself, so eh.
Also, Kratos, it is illegal for you to like eat sour fruit because you were Team Sweet.
What?
So it's illegal for you to eat sour fruit because you're Team Sweet.
I'm too sweet. Oh no.
You're Team Sweet.
Oh, I thought you said I'm too sweet. I'm like, I'm really confused.
Nah.
It's not illegal. I ate white chocolate right before the dark chocolate Splatfest.
That is even more illegal.
And then I had a little milk chocolate before that as well. I think it was during the Splatfest I had milk chocolate.
I can't believe you commit treason.
Oh no.
It's treason then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I almost stuck my finger in my soup.
Soup fingy. Fingy soup.
I was reaching for my keyboard and then my hand, the pinky, kind of bumped into the bowl on the inside portion, and I almost, as I was, you know, reaching down for the keyboard, I almost didn't catch it in time. My finger almost went in the soup. That would have been funny.
Fingy soup.
I'm pretty sure sour and spicy does exist.
Does it?
I think so.
I don't know.
I think one of my Mexican coworkers told me they make like Mexican candy like that or something. I don't know.
Wow.
I think I could be misremembering that. Still playing? Yeah, Sylvia. Another 4 hours. We still got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Dude, I would love to eat soup with my bare hands if it wasn't going to be a mess to clean up afterwards. I would try it. Anyway, so you last saw him alive at 1 a.m. Is that correct? Doesn't count.
Yes. Is purple racist against Mexicans? Master had a habit of conducting his experiments at night, so it works the usual time for me to finish my work.
The way he acts towards Danny all the time, maybe.
SMH, man. SMH.
Were you helping him with those experiments? Yes. Okay.
SMH my head, Purple. He would sometimes have some errands for me, but alchemists generally keep the experiments a secret. And that I would always excuse myself at that time, unless Master had some other tasks for me. And that night there was no more work for you. That is correct. I wished Master a good night as I shut the door behind me, and then heard him lock the key.
How come you didn't die to the witch then, huh? Kinda sus. Could have very easily been a double murder.
There was nothing unusual about him. At least nothing I noticed.
I would say the witch sparing Maya would be kind of sus, but then I realized, oh yeah, then you wouldn't be able to blame it on Maya then.
Yeah.
Leaving Phoenix alive was kind of sus, though.
Please leave me alive. Well, I didn't read. That's okay.
Oops. And what time was that? The master would.
I always take his breakfast at 9 a.m., so I was around that time. So you didn't have the key to Sabadu's study. Is that correct? Yes, there's only one key to that room, and Master always kept it with him. Master's research was a very delicate matter, you see. We had to take strict measures to prevent outsiders from entering that room. Occasionally, delinquents would try to make off with one of or other of my master's medicaments.
Did you learn from an alchemist? Can't tell if that's incredibly brave or incredibly stupid. Probably a liar.
Me too, Purple. Me too.
Me too. Kind of sucks I didn't get as much sleep as I would have liked and woke up later too.
Yeah.
'Cause I would have liked to got a nap in me before like my basketball team plays tonight. They're gonna play their second playoff game tonight, and I'm just gonna probably not get any sleep tonight, and it's a work night, so ooh boy.
Big rip. And
Yep.
I saw the door to that room is made from thick oak wood.
Thick.
Thick indeed.
Can't
I
believe
wouldn't have
oak
been
is
able
thick.
to force the door open on my own.
I thought you were gonna say Las Vegas for a second. I was really confused.
Me too. Also, no purple. I won't.
Shouldn't have entered the room before that then.
We forced the door open together.
Hold it!
You did, Radley. Whoa.
Wow.
That's crazy. Wait, you mean you broke the door? What the frick?
Whoa. The only key to that room was in Sir Belduk's pocket. The only way to enter the study was to break the door open.
I'm guessing you do, Sylvia? Good luck. Imagine that with the help of a neighbor who came to visit.
Yes, it wasn't a social visit, mine. He came as a patient.
Whoa, that's kind of risque.
What was the delayed reaction to that?
I had to make sure I heard that right. I was like, wait. A patient? Can you tell me more about him?
How he came?
Public indecency, am I right?
Yeah. The victim's neighbor is irrelevant. He has nothing to do with this case.
Funny how often
Especially not that he came. That has nothing to do with this.
No. Yeah, I think you're pushing it this time. Witnesses. Hardly irrelevant. Yeah.
Now.
What's got him so shaken? Excuse me. It looks as if he had just had a rush of blood to the head.
Which head?
Why did I know you were going to say something like that? Oh, man.
Master Beduk kept making very potent medicines, among other things. We would get people coming from the town at all hours of the day or night asking for them.
All hours, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Hold on.
We're open 24/7.
Oh.
Everyone can just come.
Yeah, whenever they feel like it, you know, whatever.
And yet in return for all the help Master offered, people would gossip about him dabbling in witchcraft.
Alright, so you broke the door together with a neighbor?
Yes. When I explained the situation to him, he brought over an axe.
So for an axe randomly.
Then he proceeded to attack the door with a great force, smashing it into splinters.
I see. By the way, about that neighbor, who was that? Hold it! Is that Apollo?
Of course.
It's time for Emir's grand entrance. Did you miss me, guys?
Bruh, get out of here.
Yeah. I wish he would just get out of here.
That guy sucks.
I know, right?
Order! Order! Could it be that it was you who...
Where do you go?
Where are you looking, old man? I'm right here. And as for who I am...
Why is he back?
I have no idea.
Like, yeah, I'm just the bard. I'm back. I have to tag along, you know?
Yeah.
I'm the alchemist's neighbor and a witness in that case too.
Oh, shut up.
Passion for justice seething within, Emir is always at the crime scene.
I get rid of the voice acting now. Like, bruh. Like, yeah, we
So
don't
mean.
want anyone singing this.
They just wanted me to sing for no reason.
So, it's you again. You got from earlier, right? Yup, that's me. I'm here, Steve. How you been, Bluey? Am I really the Alchemist neighbor? Seriously? I know, right? Freaky coincidence, eh? But yeah, house is next to mine. Go.
Ridiculed earlier, Emir returns, drinking like a king. He never ever learns. That's why I tried to stop you from asking about the neighbor. Everybody just hates him.
Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, why so cold a wizard about him? We hate you.
Good night, Acheron. Unable to hold his steady, cold gaze, Emir drinks fast as if in a daze.
Good night, Acheron. See you later.
Nighty-night.
I like put fish in my mouth right when you said that, so I had to be a little delayed. And the musician standing next to you. Oh yes, me private bard Birdie. Alright, music genius.
Hold on. Oh, dearie me.
Dearie me?
Indeed.
No use shutting the stable door after the horse is bolted. Let us move on. Witnesses, you're already here. You may as well add your testimony. Testify about what you witnessed on the morning after the crime. Can count on me. It dawned on me then. The witch cast familiar. Just like in this case.
And I will come to visit them, and so we forced the door together.
I was just mid-testimony.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Hold it!
Don't know what caused that sudden realization. Sure thing, when the wizards came around, I went to have a little peek at the crime scene. Oh, I heard talking about. They must have come to the same conclusion as me. They can do their job, some quizzers, I thought. It had to be Amalia. So he's eavesdropping. I happened to see that Amalia use all the rest of myself. Go.
Witness, you are testifying in court. Can you not restrain yourself a bit?
Don't you see I gotta have this to keep me spirits up? Good medicine. Go.
'Tis the drink Emir lives to savor, with an intoxicating scent and flavor.
Anyway, it's a waste of time. I should be looking for decisive contradictions.
Yeah.
Witnesses continue testimonies.
All the potions and other concoctions from the study have been confiscated. I wonder if they're being properly stored.
Hold it!
Oh, confiscated 3 months ago. You still haven't gotten it back?
No, not a single thing. Even though many of those were personal items with no relevance to the crime.
Now thinking about it, that room did look pretty empty.
As I said, the victim was an alchemist, and among his possessions were some very dangerous concoctions. Concoctions. But he did produce medicine to aid sick townspeople as well. to give him his due. Not just concoctions.
Delicious concoctions.
Yeah. Indeed. Alchemy is highly beneficial to the townspeople, even if they fail to notice it.
Oh, so you're telling me that DM's not Phoenix, gotcha.
Yeah, I didn't send you anything. Yet. It may be beneficial, but it also inspires fear. People fear what they do not understand.
I know you tell me to read this out loud, but what I don't understand what this even is.
Wow.
I feel like I don't want to read it out loud, not since I don't know what it is, and I'm kind of confused, and yeah.
Kratos accidentally committing racism?
I don't think so, but I mean, I don't know.
What, Sylvie, what? At any rate, I cannot return the items to you until Sir Baldur's case is solved. That is what High Inquisitor Darklaw has decided.
And the confiscated goods are being kept in a secret vault by the Knights of the Inquisition?
Even the Inquisitors cannot freely enter that vault. It is strictly supervised.
That's all they have to say, huh? I really didn't expect him to appear, but maybe I should be used to it by now. Mr. Wright, sorry to interrupt your train of thought. Oh, that's okay. What is it? I'm wondering if it's just me, but I've been thinking about Mr. Emir's testimony. I think what he said, a little strange, isn't it? Yeah. How can I put it? Pretty obviously contradictory. So he can testify. Maybe we should give him some attention, point those contradictions out. That's a good idea, Luke. If I go back and press the original statements again, though.
I don't know.
Hold it!
Probably won't have any reactions, but in case they do... just in case, you never know. Okay. Pressed. What time was that? It was a time.
The time of the times.
It was indeed a time. Oh, yes. Alright, maybe the one about the neighbors again.
Maybe.
Kind of in a matter of speaking, I can't believe I'm still alive, to be honest with you. Always drowsy, always hungry, and on top of it, nasty murders keep on occurring wherever I go.
I'm sick and tired of listening to your babbling, so cut it right there. If I may express my personal opinion, I believe Mr. Emir has a truly remarkable ability to come up with different illnesses every day. Emir comes often for his medication, be it inflammation, irritation, or radiation. It is certainly not a fabrication.
Whoa, radiation.
Radical.
Yeah, I thought I could use some delicious potions, so I went to see the alchemist. Delicious potion, ugh. When I got there, I saw the butler. I was in a bit of a pickle. The study was locked, you see.
Then you went to get an axe and broke the door.
That's right, I always wanted to smash something with an axe. I get them kind of urge stuff, you see. Ah.
You wanted to smash?
Now that sounds like something you should get treatment for. Oh no, not the treatment. Wait. Bruh.
Objection!
Objection! There's something you don't seem to understand here, Mr. Emir. Amalia gem in this witch's scepter is a fake. Gem is useless.
Just like this buffoon's testimony.
Every testimony doesn't hold water.
Just like anything else he says. Psh.
This hit me. His entire neck is surrounded by freaking green and purple gems.
Yeah.
Kinda sus.
Ignored and scorned without credibility. More majestic in me and I'll show humility.
What? A fake?
You should have listened to the trial more carefully.
Whoopsie.
Big sad.
Now that has been dealt with, Inquisitor Bardham, Witch's Scepter. Not discovered the crime scene when Sir Belduc was murdered, is that correct?
Indeed, we deduced that Formalia must have been used. However...
Objection!
While your magic gem was a fake, that much has been demonstrated today. What's more, as we learned from Cracker, the parrot's testimony, the witch used the spell Godor. There's a green wall at the crime scene corroborates that.
Objection!
That wall may well not have been painted green 3 months ago. And besides, no one could have passed through a portal so small.
To be honest, I've started wondering where Sir Layton and Sir Belduc's murders. Can we by the same witch?
Objection!
Your Honor, I'd like to remind you that it was the Inquisition's claim. ... Right though, it's gotta be the same culprit in both cases. And, at the very least, it's possible the witch used the spell Godor to commit Sir Belduc's murder.
What?
What?
In that case, I'll ask the defense to show us proof. And prove that the witch could have used Godor to kill Sir Belduc.
Yes.
Take that!
Yes, I do.
Look at take a look at these. Aren't those the court illustrator's sketches?
See from this sketch, the victim was seated at his desk when he was murdered.
Wow.
And what can you see right behind the victim? Well, nothing, because that angle's not a good angle.
A small landscape painting.
Thank you, Inquisitor, but there's one more point of note. Look closely at the painting. Do you notice anything behind it?
Oh, I see it. The wall behind it has already been painted green. And the witch could have used the portal spell there 3 months ago.
Objection!
1 moment, my lord. Consider how small that portal would have been. Could a witch have passed through it? I think not.
What about a witch as small as Grey Earl?
Objection!
The witch would not be able to go right through it. However, you notice the distance between the portal and the victim. You'll notice the victim, Sir Belduc, was sitting just at an arm's length from where the portal would have been. ...
You
do not have to enter the room at all. What she was reached through with their arms in order to strangle Sir Belduc, who was sitting right under the painting.
Order, Inquisitor Barnum, what say you to that? No, don't break the table with a fist. Oh, man.
A fascinating, furious Blue Knight.
Bonk.
Bonk. But there is a notable contradiction within it.
Where would that be?
Tell me, why do you think we concluded that Formalia had to have been used? We had a certain reason for it, of course.
And what was that reason exactly?
The crime scene had been tampered with.
How so?
Imagine the circumstances of Sir Baldrick's death, and it should become obvious even to you. The victim was choked to death. And yet there were no signs of a struggle. Highly improbable, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
Think about it.
No.
Can you imagine anyone just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled? Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer, Reese, or traces of a fight from the crime scene.
Oh, snapperoos.
Wow, non-mod getting a membership.
Let's go. Indeed, that would be a logical conclusion.
Well, surely it would be impossible to do any such thing, which only reached inside through the portal.
1 second.
What if she had a cleanup spell?
A cleanup spell? I don't know.
Yeah, just cleaning up.
That would be something.
In order to cover up the evidence she left behind, the witch had to have used a familiar. It's too late, I can't read anymore.
Rip.
Without doing so, there would have been no point in her using the spell Godor.
Objection!
Objection, Miss Grey Earl. Could have done it. She might have been able to tamper with the crime scene.
What are you talking about?
The morning of the crime, from the time Miss Grey Earl and that guy entered the study, and during the arrival of the two knights of the Inquisition, there was a window of time in which she had the opportunity to do so. You looked into what happened in that window.
It seems we may be in need of another testimony. And, defender, please fix your voice. Witnesses testify about what happened in the time between the body being found and the Knights of the Inquisition arriving. Ask me anything. I'll tell you all you know.
Oh, glorious Mayor, tell us more. Maybe you won't be laughed at as before.
Only 2 people accessed the crime scene in that time, Grey Earl and Amir. Believe it or not, Amir is the key witness in this case.
Wow.
After discovering the body. I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. It gave me a jolt. Well, I hurried to the Knights of the Inquisition. He never entered the study. I do then? I was asked to keep an eye on things. So I went in to have a bit of a look at everything. All that made me pretty drowsy, so I went in and took a little nap on the couch. Wait, what? Mr. Amir said the butler didn't enter the crime scene? Yep, he never set foot in there. When we saw Belduke, he told me to stand guard till the Knights of the Inquisition arrived. And off you went. That's what an apprentice that alchemist was, I thought to myself.
I almost feel sorry for you, Sir Blue Knight. After all, your suspect couldn't have tampered with a crime scene.
That's not true. That's impossible.
No.
Defense, please proceed with the interrogation. Alright, after discovering the body, I broke down the door and saw the alchemist just slumped in his chair. He gave me a jolt.
A jolteon?
Oh my gosh, a jolteon. Oh boy.
Oh man, here we go. Let's do it. We smashed the door. Did you check that it was really locked?
Of course I did. We tried to get it open without resorting to brute force, but it wouldn't budge. So I went to fetch me lovely little axe.
His wooden enemy stood tall and still, yet a mere spring fall that was overkill.
Come back, Lewis.
Welcome back. Did you think I lied about the door being locked?
No, of course not. Boy, she's so sharp she might cut herself. Or me. Most likely me.
Yeah.
Now that... Yeah, sure. Why not?
And then I went inside. The alchemist was slumped in his chair.
While we're at it, allow me to confirm something. When you entered the room, did the victim look the way he does in this sketch?
Yep, that's it. Spot on. Nicely drawn, too.
Very nicely drawn and quartered. Oh.
I love me drawing of a corpse.
Did I?
At first I didn't know if he was really dead. He looked like he would really just passed out or something, tired from his research. Apprentice of his is real good.
Be able to tell at a single glance that the alchemist was done for. Alright, frick it, let's just do it again, I guess.
Do it again.
Bum. Time for some alchemy. Oh,
Oh.
huh? Hang on! Miss Grail, may I ask you something?
Yes, what is it?
What do you think about Mr. Emir's testimony?
There's nothing amiss. However, Mr. Wright...
Curious. Oh, they did upgrade her. They did update her profile picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't do that.
I could tell what you are thinking.
You can? Well, let's see if you're right.
I'm a mind reader, you know. When he entered the room, Mr. Emir didn't notice that Master Belloc was dead. On the other hand, I ran straight away to call the Knights of the Inquisition, and so... You suspect that I knew beforehand that Master was dead. And that's what you're thinking. Your face is like an open book.
But isn't that what actually happened?
No, I knew something was wrong because Master had very fine manners and would never sleep in his chair. When I saw him like that, I was struck with a very bad realization. I felt certain that something terrible had happened.
I have heard about you. Or is that you're very collected and perceptive? It seemed to be the case.
Appropriate to call her calculating.
But I feel like you're not paying me enough attention here.
That matters not, witness. Let us proceed with the cross-examination.
Matters not, eh? Do not. No need to be so rude about it.
I will be as rude as I like.
Oh yeah.
Hold it!
Are you sure the butler didn't enter the crime scene?
Like I said, he didn't get set foot in that room. I sort of didn't know what to do, but the butler sussed out.
Oh no. The situation in the blink of an eye.
No.
Told me to stand guard, and then he ran out.
She went to call the Knights of Inquisition, is that correct?
That's correct. They went to the nearby garrison. We have records of when the crime was reported. They matched the witness's testimony. I returned to Master Belgio's house with 2 knights. They began investigating immediately, taking away Master's research materials and concoctions. In the end, I wasn't able to enter that room that day. There can be no doubt about it. As she is the alchemist's apprentice. She was under close observation following the incident. I wasn't aware of that.
So in the end, you didn't have access to the crime scene at all on that day, huh? By the way, what were you doing at that time?
Oh, why me?
No. The bard.
What did I do then? Yeah, I was asked to keep eye on things, so I went in to have a bit of a look at everything.
Hold it!
What were you having a look at?
Well, I was asked to take care of the crime scene, wasn't I? I did, like, make sure everything was in order. I mean, you know.
No, I don't know.
Not like I went wild with excitement for being left in the real alchemist's room full of mysterious stuff.
Or you didn't, Mr. Sticky Fingers.
Besides.
Besides...
He asked me to look for something, so I was doing that too. Had to hear the request from a lady, am I right?
A mere lesser-known gentlemanly side had me surprised, if I may so confide.
You know, asked him to look for something?
What was that? This is news to me. What were you asked to look for? Enlighten us, witness.
What was it now? You know, I can't remember. I seem to be forgetful.
Whoops.
Well, maybe we didn't drink so much, you'll be fine.
Does it matter in the end?
Whatever it was. I never found it. Remember that. Gotta get a nice little stretch into the middle of reading that.
Wow.
Oops. Ariel didn't set foot in the study. But then that would mean... You said before to say... I have tampered with... Frick. To tamper with the evidence of the crime scene. That's the case, I guess we better look at other possibilities, right, Mr. Wright? Yeah, unfortunately, it all hinges on Amir's testimony. Who knows what the guy might say next? I better treat him with extra care. Cross-examining him is like walking through a field of landmines. It might be more dangerous than Barnum. Let's gently press him into giving us more information. I'll be as gentle as a lamb to make sure I don't get his goat.
I broke down the door and saw the alchemist slumped in his chair. Give you a jolt, wait,
Hold it!
Back to this one. Bum 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 bum. I never asked you to look for something. Squirrel, you look lost in thought.
All alone.
Oh no.
Oh, we're talking to me and stealing my lines again.
Even she can be caught off guard if I choose the right moment. You've been listening to Mr. Amir's testimony, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
He was asked to look for something. It was you who asked him, I assume. What did you tell him to look for?
I think you're mistaken. I don't remember making any request of that sort.
Huh? Oi, Bluey. You listen to what I said? The lady that asked me. The butler is a guy, you numbskull. Bruh.
Bruh. Everyone very unimpressed.
Hey, what's up? Why is everyone looking at me like that? A while ago we learned that the butler, Jean Greyearl, is actually female. What? That's why when you said a lady asked you to search for something, we assumed it was Miss Greyearl. What?
Daydreaming, listening, but not hearing. The look of shock is almost endearing.
What? Why didn't anyone tell me before?
Do you require a personal notification? You should have been listening to the trial.
Indeed. Eyes of the court squabbling with the witness is most unseemly. What I would like to know now is this. Who was the lady that made the request of Amir? Oh yeah, that was actually, Miss...
He's absolutely certainly talking about me.
Oh.
Oh god, I forgot about her.
I did too. I also don't know why people keep jumping in from the freaking gallery, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, that's the thing in this game for some reason.
Hello there.
Miss Letty, who are you precisely?
Who voiced her?
Good question.
I'm the courier.
The courier? Courier is a person who collects and delivers letters or packages. I know. Thanks anyway, Spella. Stop misreading my mind.
Hold on, Miss Mailer. Do you mean it was you who irresponsibly made such a request to that troublemaker?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna see if we can find it real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, this was the last stream. Or she was in that stream. Come on, now I gotta wait for an ad to play. 2 ads. Oh.
Yes.
So great, so great. Oh, this one's gonna have a 5-second skip. Let's go, let's go.
Yeah.
Alright, I assume she didn't make any appearances during the trial, so I can probably skip that. Moving forward until I can find her and see who voiced her, blah blah blah. Still the trial, still the trial, 5 hours in, still the trial, 6 hours in, still the trials, 7 hours in, still the trial. Trial a lot longer than I realized. Did she do?
Pretty sure, right?
I don't remember her making one.
Me too.
Oh, there she is.
So.
Okay, let's see who voiced her. Hold on.
Oh, wait, you haven't,
That's
you haven't
Ask
seen
Me
the
is
Black
playing in the
Cat
background now. Redley! Hi, Redley. How's it going?
Purple.
Nobody even read it. Oh wait, did I read that? I do believe. Of course, I'm like shouting Redley, and then it's like an auto-advanced text or something. It's like, okay, whatever. Hold on,
Amazing.
I'm gonna give it one more listen. I think I did say. I want to say it was me who said it, but I'm gonna listen one more time just to be sure. I haven't seen a black cat anywhere around here, have I? I talked over it. Redley, hi, Redley. How's it going?
Purple.
Sir. Oh, it was me. I do believe I did. It was me. Oh my gosh. Okay.
It was him.
All right, now we can. No, it's me again. Me? Maybe. Yes, I guess so. I asked him to help. Ah!
Whoa.
Something hit me in the face. Not the face. I think something just fell off me and hit me in like the leg or something. It kind of scared me.
What if I hit you in the face?
Don't hit me in the face. I don't want that.
Why not?
I asked him to help me find something.
Outrageous. Why was I not informed of this?
I guess no one told you, maybe because you didn't ask.
L plus ratio plus who asked.
It seems we will need to ask you to testify, Miss Mailer. Then is how you were involved in this case?
Frankly, I wouldn't say I was involved in anything. Now I'm in a tight spot. I bet it's because that guy said something weird about me.
Har 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 har. Ease up on me, lady, like the saying goes. I'm going down and taking you with me. It's being a pickle on your own, eh? Go, 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 go.
Raging alcoholic. Oh my.
Indeed.
Now then, Miss Letty Mailer, testify about that day.
Oh, frick. That voice can make windows shatter. Nice sound effects.
Indeed.
Sir Belduke said he'd have the letter to send, so I came to pick it up. I never did read this one still, so I guess I might as well press it first.
Hold it!
Took a nap in a room where a man had been murdered with the body still in there?
Why so surprised, Blue? It was 9 AM. I'm usually still half asleep at that hour. Maybe all the merrymaking the night before added to that as well.
An infamous celebrity known to all inns. Emir makes merry like a young prince.
Yeah, I was kind of overcome with drowsiness. There was nothing else I could do but go to sleep, right?
When the butler returned, accompanied by the two knights, he was supposedly sleeping noisily on the victim's couch.
You mean he was snoring?
Apparently, he was grinding his teeth.
Really loudly. I shouldn't have asked. But then anyone could have tampered with the crime scene when Mr. Amir was asleep, right? Good catch, Luke.
I barely caught a wink of sleep when those nights arrived.
And me teeth grinding has sort of a paralyzing effect on people. I've been told. If someone had come in, I don't think they'd have been able to do much. Right. So Belduke said he'd have a letter to send, so I came by to pick it up.
Hold it!
You came to pick up a letter from Sir Belduke? Yes, I was told by Sir Belduke that it'd be ready in the morning. What's more, he said it was extremely important. I felt a sense of duty surging within me. Why is it always you? I swear.
Because yes. And so you visited Sir Belduke's dwelling the morning after he was murdered.
Gotta start when I arrived. The door was smashed in, and that man was walking around with an axe rummaging about. Sir Belduki was slumped in his chair and the butler was nowhere to be found. The brute's gone too far. Thought to myself, you can see why, right? Of course.
Naturally.
In your place, I'd have thought so myself. That should mean...
Anyway, I spoke with him and he told me what happened. That's when I asked him to get help.
You've asked him to look for something?
Yes, the letter. I asked him to search for the letter. And the guy passed out on the couch. I found the letter myself, then I delivered it.
You delivered the letter? That's commitment, alright.
About that letter, who in the name of the noble author was it addressed to?
It was addressed to Sir.
Sir?
Dear Sir. Can't tell you that. Sorry, couriers can't disclose that sort of info.
Couriers have a confidentiality of obligation. No one wants to have the addresses of their letters made public, after all.
I have personally never sent a letter that I would need to keep secret from the public.
Don't look at me like that. I was talking about public opinion on the matter, not my own.
The judge be acting sus.
Holy susness.
Yeah.
Belduke was about to send an important letter when he was killed. That letter, it kind of rings a bell. I see. Presenting evidence. And that hunch, it might have anything to do with this case, but I need to make sure. You know more about Belduke's letter. I also forgot to go press Gene, but oh well. Witness! Huh? B, what's up? Sir Belduke asked you to deliver on that day, was it? Like, even, okay, I mean, I don't see how you would get this wrong anyway, but like, hypothetically you do get this wrong. Why would you get punished for just like asking a question?
Because you messed up.
What if there was 2 letters, you know? And it's like, man, could be any of them.
What if there were 3 letters?
I don't know. The letter you found that morning was by any chance this one? Ah! Yes, that's the one. But wait, how did you get it? You're a piece of work, alright.
Objection!
Bonk.
Bonk. Hold it, Sir Blue Knight. How did you come by that letter?
Magic. I just sort of fell into my lap, so to speak. It was the professor who found it, but he doesn't need to know that.
Offender just wasn't the word or the contents of the letter.
Well, the letter's blank.
What?
All this fuss over a blank letter.
As you can see, there are some sheets of parchment inside the envelope.
Indeed, there's not a trace of ink on them. What is the meaning of this?
Don't forget that Sir Belduke was an alchemist. He may have used some kind of invisible ink to write that letter.
Indeed, that would make sense.
About that, it doesn't make sense to me.
What?
Miss Mailer? Thing is, when I saw that letter, all the pages were full of writing. So you know.
Hold it, witness.
Hold it!
You saw the contents of Sir Belduke's letter?
I didn't read it. It's just that, you see.
Witness, this is an important matter. You will need to testify about it. That's what you know about this letter. Witness testimony. Sir Belduke's letter.
That night, probably around 1 a.m., a delivery to Sir Belduke. Writing a letter at the time. They'll be ready soon, so come pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said. Study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home. We're there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was... Well, anyway, I looked for the letter. That guy went out like a light on the couch. I got a little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
I see. So you've witnessed the victim write the letter. Excuse me,
I wouldn't say witness. That sounds so legal. The sheets of parchment were on his desk, though. I saw that. And they were covered in writing, margin to margin.
But you don't know what the letter was about.
Nope. Telling you would be a breach out of our privacy policy. Not reveal its contents or who it was addressed to.
oh, of course, I understand.
I know who it's addressed to. Frankly, I didn't get close enough to Sir Belduke's desk. I mean, so I couldn't make out what he was writing.
Here's where did you find the letter the morning after the victim was found dead?
On a shelf next to his desk in a small letterbox.
Ah, yes, right there next to his head. I was a teeny little bit scared. Oh, wait, wrong voice.
Though, coming so close to a dead man.
So that's where she took the letter from. It was right next to the corpse, huh?
Wow.
Damn.
Now that's... The circumstances are clear. We shall proceed to the cross-examination.
Wow, the cross-examination. That's kind of crazy, honestly.
I know, right?
Tad.
Sir Belduke's letter.
That night, probably about 1 a.m., I made a delivery to Sir Belduke. Oops. Saving time again. You're gonna be saved now.
Hold it!
Pretty late to be making a delivery. Look, he's an alchemist. He gets loads of strange packages, that's why. You haven't ordered various implements from the glass craftsman, or have someone gather wild herbs for him. He usually carried out his experiments at night, so yeah, he often needed items delivered to the middle of the night.
Sir Belduke seemed at all different than normal when you saw him that night?
Different? Let me think. Actually, yes. ... I think about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death. I mean, that lightning strike. What do you want this time? Oh my gosh.
Lightning strike. Oh, yes.
Ah, yes.
The sky was clear and there was a sudden flash of lightning. Out of nowhere, an old bell tower appeared in flames.
Ah, yes, it certainly was an unusual event.
Elsie seems so calm about it. A tower suddenly materializing in the town is more than just an unusual event. Could be.
Yeah.
I had a delivery for Sir Belduke that evening, too. He looked terrified that night, as if he were scared of something. Scared of something? Him? No way, I don't believe this. Even afraid of? Was it because of the lightning strike? I was wondering about it too, but well, then that incident happened.
She died before she could find out any more.
I suggest we get back to discussing the night of the crime. Witness, you arrived at Sir Baldur's residence. What happened then?
We'll find out about that in a minute, as soon as we go back to this one, of course.
Hold it!
Yeah, about 3 days before Sir Belduke's death, I mean. That lightning strike.
Was sure something.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Grey Earl.
What is it?
I think Miss Mailer's statement catch your attention.
Well, just the lightning strike. Master Baldur did certainly change following that event. I wonder why it affected him so much.
An alchemist and the sudden appearance of an old bell tower. Some sort of connection between them? Anyway, it looks like Grey Earl is as much in the dark about this as I am.
By the way, that strange lightning strike was not the result of witchcraft.
Hi, Noodle! How's it going? I see. Well then, let us carry on. Whoa, tutti fruity, man. He's writing a letter at the time. It'll be ready soon, so come back to pick it up tomorrow morning. That's what he said.
Hold it!
Very fruity stream.
Very 2D stream.
Yeah.
You saw the letter he was writing? I told you before, they were sheets of parchment with writing on them on his desk. Had a very quick look. There were so many sheets. The letter must have been very long.
Then how can you explain the letter being blank now?
Magic. That's just it. That's what I'd like to know as well. I wish I had some earplugs. Oops.
Whoops.
Sir Belduke was holding a pen when I arrived at the delivery, though he was in the middle of writing. And also he told me to pick up the letter next morning.
And then you left his study.
Oh man, imagine leaving the study. Couldn't be me.
I know, right?
I left the study and wished the butler a good night, then I went home.
Hold it!
Hold it. Wait a minute. When you say the butler, you mean Miss Grey Earl, of course. She was in the corridor carrying a tray. You know, actually, I quite like the butler. Is it really true she's a girl? It's a bit disappointing, to me at least.
I'm sorry I was unable to meet your expectations.
Not sure I want to know about her expectations.
In any case, Miss Mailer did visit us that night. She came to deliver a package to Master Belduke.
Imagine delivering a package. Wow.
Wow. She delivered it to Master personally. There were always many things to which I was not privy.
Right, and I saw you that night when I was leaving. I almost walked into you.
Yes, it is just to say, I was about to wish Master Belduke a good night.
Rhaegar looks a lot more confident now. But she seemed so shaken for a moment earlier. I wonder what that was about.
Maybe I missed the right moment.
Witnessing, continue with your testimonies.
Nah, there was nothing missed, Phoenix. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold it! How dare you lie to me?
Imagine just missing anything.
Hang on!
Hang on! Greer, I'd like to ask you something. What the frick are you doing?
Everything.
Oh,
Certainly. What is it?
You stated previously that you excused yourself and left Sir Belduke's study shortly after 1 a.m.
Yes, that is correct.
According to Miss Mailer's testimony, you came across each other while you were waiting outside the room. Wow. Slam. Why didn't you mention that until now?
That's because I apologize. I'm afraid I completely forgot to mention it.
Imagine for boring to mention.
I know, right? You forgot. Miss Mailer very often comes with deliveries during the night. I did see her that night as well, but I didn't think much of it as it's nothing unusual. I had no reason to hide that from you. Please forgive me for the confusion.
Well, that kind of thing can happen. Human memory is in no way perfect. I imagine there's a problem here, is there?
On the contrary, Your Honor. One more thing Miss Greer forgot to mention.
What is it?
You recall what Miss Mailer said about having met Miss Greer that night. Miss Greer, of course, she was in the corridor carrying a tray. Well, Miss Greer, apparently you were carrying a tray at the time. What do you have to say about that?
Dean Greer, I believe you should add that to your testimony. Or don't. I really don't care.
Okay. As you wish, my lord. Then I won't. If you don't
Unlikely she'll add that to her testimony. It's unlikely she really forgot about it. The fact you're trying to hide it must mean something.
Miss Mailer left just as I was bringing Master his usual drink.
Hold it!
Hold it! What do you mean by usual drink? Was it poison?
When Master's experiments continued into the late hours, he would always have some juice to ward off sleepiness.
Kind of juice?
The good kind. Tomato juice.
What? Tomato juice? I love tomato juice.
Never mind. Not the good kind.
Anyway.
He'd have one bottle every night. It was my daily routine to bring it to him before withdrawing to my room for the night.
So you brought him tomato juice that night too?
Yes, I did. Master Belduke thanked me as always, and then I left him.
Objection!
Miss Greer, I have to ask you again. Why have you kept this information from the court until now?
Please accept my sincere apologies. It was such an obvious part of my daily routine that it didn't even occur to me to mention it. Aha! Teehee.
Wants to believe that you simply forgot to tell us?
That would match the evidence found at the crime scene. I do remember seeing an uncorked bottle of tomato juice there.
Mr. Wright, please take a look at this. It's here in the court illustrator sketch too. So it is, the court illustrator certainly does pay attention to the details.
Then, that would mean the red liquid trickling down the victim's mouth is not in fact blood.
What if it was blood though?
But
And what would you
tomato
say?
juice. It's tomato juice. I think we can safely make that assumption.
Can we though? Can we?
Yes, because I say so.
Hi, Reaper. How are you doing?
Hello. Poor master.
Oh, and there again the next morning, as promised. Sir Belduke was, well, anyway, I looked for the letter.
Hold it!
He is, Reaper Death, he is.
Indeed he is. You took the letter from the crime scene.
That's right. I took it from the crime scene.
Objection!
How dare you?
Do you not realize that pinching evidence from a crime scene is itself a crime worthy of a severe punishment? The commentator can't read.
Whoops.
Well... It might be a crime, sure, but just look at the witch's defender. How to defend a witch using any dirty tricks at its disposal?
It's what dirty tricks?
Same for me, you know. I'm a courier, so come rain or shine, I've got to deliver. Where there's mail, there's mailer.
Evidence from the crime scene cutely. Whoa.
No, Noodle.
I was so inspired by the young lady's spirit that I kinda just had to help.
I don't want you to end up being burned. Although inspired by her dedication, he betrayed a lack of concentration. It is entirely my fault that it came to that. Had I only been at his residence then. Blarg.
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 Guerrero was out notifying the knights at the time.
That guy went out like a light on the couch. A little scared, so I left as soon as I found the letter.
Hold it!
Went out like a light?
He was helping me look for the letter, and then it happened. Out of the blue, he just passed out, the rascal.
Noodle, it's okay. I think they're not homophobic.
They're just magic phobic.
Yeah.
Collapsed and his eyes rolled back. He wouldn't move.
They would only burn you if you're a witch.
Almost sounds like he died.
No such luck, unfortunately. That horrible sound, he was grating his teeth. I thought my ears would explode.
Yep, not sure what came over me. Never happened to me before, sleeping like that. You know, I didn't just fall asleep. More like I sort of blacked out, I guess. No idea why. Or you guys, what do you think? Any ideas?
I think it bears no relevance. And there you have my honest answer. You like my honest reaction? I don't care. And I think it's good that I wasn't there.
The question is, why did he black out like that? Just a magic
Noodle,
trick here.
no.
Oh no. Careful, Noodle.
Don't be accused of being a witch.
Why did he black out like that? sure it's clear to me, really. I've got
He's
no
not
idea.
Cooking. Kratos not be cooking.
Really odd, even for that guy. Suddenly fall unconscious, but I don't think I have any evidence to show what might have caused it. Mr. Wright! Maybe we could use some more information. I think Luke may be right. I think that's what the professor is trying to tell us, too.
He's just pointing at you.
Okay. It looks like he's demanding I find an answer right this second. It's probably best to gather some more info like Luke said. Courier sure is committed to her work, or maybe just plain crazy. So right, this testimony raises more questions than it answers, doesn't it? Isabel Duke wrote that letter the night before his death, and yet now it's blank. A mystery, alright, but there's something else unusual in what she said. There is. Part about the guy going out like a light seems strange to me as well. That witness said he felt a surge of drowsiness at the time, but still.
Noodle Layton freaking died.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Something about that seems kind of odd, even for a guy like him. I have a feeling there's much more to Miss Mailer's testimony than meets the eye. I'll get to the bottom of this and don't worry. I'm worried.
Oh yeah.
I'm worrying. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Good luck.
Ah.
That night, probably about 1 a.m., things happened. This happened
Noodle.
during Jimmy's Jiggly surprise.
Hold it! That happened before you joined, like, I think. Like, that happened a while ago.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Like, right at the start of the chapter.
And basically the start of the stream.
Yeah.
First, like, what, hour or 2 or 3?
Yeah.
Somewhere in the first 3 hours it happened, I think.
Indeed.
Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why this witness suddenly lost consciousness.
You do.
Did you work it out, Bluey? Wait, did I ever press the tomato juice?
I don't think you did.
Oh, frick.
Yeah, I think you should have done that before this. Because you might not have the evidence you need.
Take that!
Wasn't that it, mister? Go. Well, that's cool.
Rip.
Blue, you want a sip of this? I'll wake you up.
I might like some as well. I'm suddenly overcome with sleepiness due to boredom. Damn, Barnum wants to get drunk in court.
Dang, Barnum, you're crazy, man. Looks like that wasn't the right evidence. Mr. Wright, stop being stupid.
Yeah.
Oh. I think he's demanding I find their answer right this second. Well, why is he pointing a different direction this time?
He's too ashamed to look at you. Because you're too cringe.
Oh, man. Oh shoot, which one was the one with tomato thing? I thought I forgot to go back and press that one. Oh, it's probably something about the tray, right?
Hold it!
Yeah. Be my usual drink.
Hang on!
Hang on! Excuse me, mister. Because it's made out of gold. Also, his arm fell off, Noodle. So, yeah. It
Yeah.
was great watching his arm fall off.
Yeah, one guy sold it to get
Even
rich.
better. Mister. Whoa. I know nothing about it. Nothing. Nothing at all. Dot.
Witness.
Privilege in the court.
What have you done this time?
Nothing. Don't give me that scary look, Inquisitor Barnum. It's only just a little bit, seriously, hardly anything at all.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean? What do you think I'm talking about? The juice. The tomato juice, of course. The tomato juice.
Oh, you didn't. Surely even you wouldn't.
You're betting the Phoenix Wright won, considering Layton is dead.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, like I told you before, I think I sort of overdid it a bit the previous night. When I woke up, my head was pounding, and that's why I went to see the alchemist. You know what happened? And when I was left alone in the alchemist study, caught in the eye, the bottle, I mean.
The tomato juice.
Thought it might make the headache go away, you know? So you drank it, the juice found at the crime scene. Oh, why shouldn't I have to drink, ain't it? What else would we do with a drink? We drink it, right? Can you tell us where the bottle is now? I don't remember seeing it at the crime scene.
It has been confiscated.
Confiscated?
As I mentioned previously, the occult crime analysis confiscated all of Moss's personal belongings from the crime scene.
Is that so? Well, I believe we should take note of the bottle as the court record. Tomato juice bottle added to the court record. Bottle to Belle Duke for his death. Amir drank some of the juice the following day. Like, oops. Stole your juice. Yeah, so there I was, having a bit of juice when that girl came around. Tell you the truth, I do quite remember what happened. I don't quite remember what happened after that. It's when he passed out, huh? Okay, now we gotta do this one. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
I believe I was premature with it.
I know, right?
Can't believe it now. Oh no. Which is, why did he black out like that? Got no idea. I got evidence. Your Honor, I might have a clue as to why the witness suddenly lost consciousness.
You do?
I'm gonna skip this since we already read all this.
Indeed.
Take that!
Take that. Mister, I believe the reason you might have lost consciousness at that crime scene tied to a certain piece of evidence. But it wasn't just because, you know, I had a bit too much fun the night before. No, it was because of this.
The tomato juice?
Passed out right after drinking this juice. Therefore, it is not unreasonable to assume that there's a direct connection between the two.
Tomato juice does not make people fall unconscious a blue night.
What if it did? Exactly, that's why something must have been added to the contents of that bottle. Something like a soporific?
That.
Versus tomato allergy.
Rip? You mean sleep medicine?
Yes, the very same thing, indeed. Specific, and if a soporific was mixed in with the tomato juice, and Sir Belduke would have been unconscious the time he was assailed. Oh! Sketch, have another look. The red liquid trickling down from the victim's mouth. It's proof that Sir Belduke must have drank the tomato juice.
I had failed to consider this.
Whoopsie.
Imagine failing.
Couldn't be me. Visitor Barnum, I bet you remember saying this to the court. Imagine anyone when just sitting back and letting themselves be strangled. Clearly there should be evidence of a struggle. And since we haven't found any, that must mean the killer erased all traces of a fight from the crime scene. I see you sent me more stuff.
Yeah.
Your Honor, shut the frick up because you weren't even there. Luigi K. Bowser. Whoa, the Splatoon boat.
Yeah.
I am showing Simpsons of mental illness. Sure. However, the victim was unconscious when his assailant was strangling him.
It's so sad, I'm laughing at my own images.
No. Then the killer could have committed the crime through a small portal big enough to put their arms through after all.
I don't know, Noodle. Why don't you ask Kratos?
No, I just go back and look at one of the streams, Noodle.
Objection!
I mean, I know what he needs it for. Then maybe so. But tell me this. How would the culprit have managed to obtain such a strong soporific? Ugh.
Oh no, not considered. My bad.
Oops.
You're lazy. Very simple, and I think you realized why.
From the alchemist.
That's right, an alchemist would no doubt have a wide array of various medicaments in their possession. An apprentice would have little trouble stealing some of them from their study. Isn't that right, Miss Grey Earl?
How should I respond to that? I'm sorry to disappoint you. May perhaps be the best way to put it.
What do you mean?
Even though that juice bottle has been safely stored for the past 3 months, I'm positive it would be impossible to find any traces of that soporific now. ... You wicked.
This is unbelievable! Was it really the butler who did it? What everything she says holds true! She was pretending to be a boy! That's mighty sus to start with! Is she a witch? Excuse me. Dot 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 dot.
Dot, 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot. Hold on, everyone! The butler couldn't have done that to Sir Belduke. She would never, ever do it. Dot dot dot. Please let us testify just one more time. Miss Grail, let's tell them. Let's prove that they're wrong. I have no idea how much you've done for Sir Belduke.
Miss Mela.
Hey, well, I forgot your request. Testify about the relationship between Miss Grail and Sir Belduke.
Dot, 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 dot.
Wah, wah, wah. Witness testimony. The alchemist and his butler.
Whoa.
Imagine a butler can be me.
But I thought you are my butler.
What?
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him. And that's why I could never make an attempt in his life, through magic or otherwise.
Sir Belduke was a wonderful man. He's the one who recommended the line of work to me. And he's the one who told me about it, the confidentiality obligation. I mean, I've never once broken it.
Sir Belduke evoked fear due to being an alchemist. He's also a man of admirable character who supported the townsfolk through his research. Oh, we don't want to kill such a man. Question keeps haunting me, however much I think about it.
Witches need no reason behind their evil. That is what makes them witches.
I have to say, who knows when it comes to what we're talking about.
Dot, 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 dot.
Now the defense may begin its interrogation.
Cross-examination. The alchemist and his butler.
Master took me in, a complete stranger. I will forever be indebted to him.
Dun dump boop bup doop dooba da booba da bubba da ba. Let's see now. Let's go do this real quick. There we go.
Whoa.
Hold it!
How long has it been since you began serving Sir Belduke?
I suppose it would be 5 years now. Before that, I'd lost everything. I had nothing and nobody left in this world.
Lost everything?
And that's when Master Baldock helped me. He kindly took me in and gave me work.
What did she go through before she started working for Belduke?
Later, when I was helping Master with his research, he even taught me how to read and write.
Hi, Zim. What do you mean? What verse is that?
Hi, Zim.
What you talking about?
I think we're like 1 point for Phoenix and 0 for Professor Layton since he's kinda dead.
Hey, oh, is that what we're talking about? Yeah, basically.
I guess.
Then.
I was able to live comfortably for so long, all because of Master.
Oh, Grey Earl.
Indeed.
She doesn't seem to be the type to kill someone she owes so much to.
Everyone in this town knows how you served Sir Baldock. Now you may continue your testimony. And that's why I could never make an attempt on his life, through magic or otherwise.
Hold it!
You just use them, you just do.
You just kill a guy.
You just gotta commit murder, and then that's it, you know? Boom. Claiming you had no reason to kill Sir Belduke.
Yes, you can ask whomever you wish, and I'm sure they will say the same. That is so. It is widely known that Jean Grey was devoted to serving Sir Belduke. It's difficult to imagine that she could brutally murder her respected master.
Indeed, I am of the same opinion. I visited Sir Belduke on several occasions to inquire about the piece of evidence or that. I must say, I felt there was a strong bond of trust between him and Miss Grail. Grail.
Do you yourself think you can come up with a motive?
A motive?
Jean Grell's motive for murder.
There was a lot to conjure up a small portal in the wall. And then she killed Belduke. Well, what motive did she have? Motive for murder? So there's another motive? Leave it for now? I said defense will present evidence.
Evidence to indicate Jean Grail's motive for murder.
No.
Wait, what?
What's this about, Sir Blue Knight?
Sir Belduke's life was taken that day, that's a fact. However, actually the culprit's true objective?
Objection!
What? This is nonsense. Sir Belduke was murdered. What other possible reason could there be, besides someone wanting him dead?
Really positive this piece of evidence will lead us to the culprit's real motive.
Very well, defense. Present evidence. To indicate Jean Grail's motive for committing the crime.
Bro, did not think about that before.
Nope. Yeah, frick it.
Take that!
That's kind of what I was leaning towards, honestly. Miss Grail had no reason for wanting to kill Sir Belduke. However, there was another incident that night related to this case. I have an idea what it was.
Another incident?
I'm referring to this letter. Sir Belduke wrote a letter shortly before his death, yet all we have here are some blank sheets of parchment.
Fascinating. Are you saying maybe a witch used some kind of ink removing magic in that letter, Mr. Wright?
A spell used by the witch was, of course, Godor. Go to the scene of the crime scene one more time. You know from Miss Mailer's testimony, the letter was in a letterbox next to the victim's head.
Yes. And the sketch as well, the letterbox on the far side of the shelf.
All I note is the location of the letterbox.
Unbelievable.
Professor Barnum seems to have noticed the letterbox is within reach. A small portal conjured by the witch behind the painting on the wall.
Oh, indeed it is.
Sir Belduke's butler. would have known exactly where he keeps his letters.
Indeed, Master Baldock would always keep his letters in the letterbox before posting them. You mentioned no such thing.
Oh, snap. Miss Grey Earl. Create a portal at the door. Not with the intention of killing Sir Belduke. And his letter, weren't you?
That's merely wild conjecture. I didn't even know about that letter at the time.
Didn't now, that's very strange. When I came by that night, Sir Belduke was busy writing that letter. And that's when you entered, carrying a bottle of tomato juice. Me too, Zen, me too.
Me too.
No way, you wouldn't have known that your master was writing a letter to someone. You could have known even more than that. For instance, perhaps you knew what he was writing about.
That's enough. I served Master Baldock as his butler. I never would have pried into his private affairs. Whatever it was he wrote about in his final letter to the storyteller. It is no concern of mine.
Your Honor. Yes, defense? I'd like Miss Grey Earl's last statement to be added to her testimony. Any objections, Inquisitor Barnum?
No, my lord.
Very well, witness. Include what you just told us in your testimony.
As you wish, my lord. I had no reason to take his life, nor steal his letter to the storyteller.
Save, right? I want to save again.
Saving the game.
Saving again, because I can.
Hold it!
You're straight. You didn't know anything about the victim's letter?
That's right. I believe I have said as much already.
And how did you know? How do you know it was addressed to the storyteller? Oh, indeed.
Why don't you answer his question, witness?
But it's addressed to the storyteller. But when did you find out about it?
I have spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Everyone has been very kind to me. They've also told me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point.
Well, that's certainly much talked about. Oh, we do not agree, defense. Does your testimony hold together? Bro, I have no idea, actually. I was like, kind of like zoning out a little bit. It's fine. Something on our testimony, to be honest, something that doesn't quite feel right, but I don't want anything to prove there's a contradiction. Good, then let's continue the interrogation. Mr. Wright? What's up, Luke? You're going to be exposed without the need for evidence. Professor said something like that back when the spell was on trial. Now think about it. Professor did talk about a different kind of weapon that I could use in court. Maybe I should keep that in mind and give that another try. Witnesses continue testifying.
Hold it!
Doop, 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 doop. Oh, snap. Here we go. Whew. Alright, let's go.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Miss Mailer. Oh. I caught her off guard, but it's her screech that caught me off guard. Is there perhaps anything you'd like to add to Miss Grail's testimony? No, not really. In that case, let me ask you a different question. You tell Miss Grail about Sir Belduke's letter? I don't know.
Do not beat around the bush, witness. Answer the question.
Most chocolates are not really healthy either, Lewis. Unless you're having like a really dark chocolate. Anyway.
If I may briefly interrupt. ... I am testifying right now.
On top of that, you kind of need a lot of chocolate to really get a good caffeine effect out of it. If you wish to question Miss Mailer... Oh.
Mailer, please do. So once you have finished interrogating me, why are you reading my lines, Kratos?
I don't know.
You're so rude.
She's not going to let me question Mailer from the looks of it, and if she's so keen to prevent her from answering... might just be a critical point in the testimony. I've got to find another way of fishing for that information. You know, I don't understand why soda's caffeinated. It seems like such a weird thing to just have caffeine in it for like no reason.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you know, really unhealthy drink, whatever. Sugar.
Sugar's not enough. We need caffeine.
Yeah, it's just freaking add caffeine to it too. Why not? I don't get that. It's so weird. I do like to read Phoenix's lines.
So mean.
Witnesses continue testifying. I almost bought a chocolate one time that was like had the cocoa beans in it or something. I don't know.
Hold it!
Before I go into that, let me save again real quick. Do it! What was wrong with that statement?
Everything.
I have spoken about the murder with many people over the past 3 months. Very kind of me. They also tell me all sorts of things. I must have heard about it from someone at some point. Well, that incident was certainly much talked about. Would you not agree, defense? Being all together. I don't really know if it's a contradiction, but frick it. The fact they were like bugging me about it, like makes it sound like I should be doing it. So there is a huge contradiction in Miss Grail's testimony. ... Lewis, the early 1900s don't count as existing.
Wow. You're becoming very predictable, Sir Blue Knight. If there is a contradiction, I hope you have the evidence to prove it.
Pineapple juice by itself? No, but I've usually had juices with pineapple juice mixed in it. My chance, there's only one way to expose the contradiction. Evidence. I can't present evidence. Ben says no intention of presenting evidence. What? Oh.
What?
Yeah, I just want to read your lines now. Proof that there is a
So
contradiction
mean to me.
cannot be found in the court record. I think Phoenix hinted at that before I ever did this, I guess. What?
What
Oh.
is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? You know what? I should just leave, go to bed.
No. No. Professor pointed out to me in the previous witch trial. Do it, Phoenix. Go to bed. I'll go to bed. I'll stop the stream right now and go to bed too.
Man.
In this court, an attorney's arsenal isn't limited to the court record. Frickin' what is this?
Each of the witnesses in the trial has given their own account of what has occurred. Therefore, whenever one witness was testified, the other remaining witnesses have listened.
Just to make this even worse too, it's also freaking blurry. Like, what the crud?
Yeah. Should one witness testimony differ from another testimony, then you can barely read this. I suppose that
that's why I said it was
could also
bad.
be
Like,
considered
what is
a
this?
contradiction, can it not? It's like they forgot the text box.
I don't need one.
Yeah.
Juxtaposing contradictory testimonies from different witnesses is the key. Miss Grey Earl.
The third.
Testimony contradicts another one that we've heard in this court today. No reason to retelling. Okay. You contradict yourself. Wait, I'm sorry. Turbo. Wait, okay. Please turn your job before being indebted to him.
James, he is so mean to me.
Wonderful man, he's the one who recommended this line of work to me. Yeah, that one.
Objection!
Objection. Bruh. There's a single word that gave you away, Miss Grey Earl.
Oh, what do you mean by that? And why do you turn a statue like that?
How dare I be so mean to Phoenix? I don't mean to.
He's so mean to me.
Name of the recipient. There were only a few people who knew the intended recipient of the letter. 4 people to be precise. Only 4 people. First was Sir Belduke, the author of the letter. Then there was Miss Mailer, who delivered it. And of course the storyteller, its recipient. As well as one more person. The one who stole a letter using a portal spell and swapped it with the blank sheets of parchment. The witch.
That. Thank you, Zim. Thank you.
Maybe? Maybe I did. Maybe I spilled the beans about the letter. I mean, maybe I told the butler.
You did what?
That was better. Well, because you see, me and my butler are sort of friends. It was about our dear Sir Belduke. I feel like I might have told her about it after all. See? But that's how she knew about the recipient, I mean.
Objection!
I understand that you were friends with Miss Grey Earl and you want to help her out. I got a piece of advice, Miss Mailer. You shouldn't lie, even for a friend. Huh? Remember your testimony. It was about the courier's duty to keep the details of the letters confidential.
Yay.
You've also testified you've never broken that obligation, remember? Ah!
Objection!
I thought the
But-
music just like kind of cut back in randomly.
Hold on just a minute. As the victim's butler, Jean Grell might have had the chance to catch a glimpse of the envelope.
Objection!
No, she didn't.
Dot dot dot.
When Miss Mailer came with the delivery, Sir Belduke was still waiting for that letter. In fact, he was in the middle of it. At that time, the letter had not been addressed yet. The next morning, when the body was discovered, that letter was already in the letterbox. Keep in mind that Miss Grayle would have had no opportunity to see it then either.
Is that so? She went to report the crime without even setting foot in the study.
And then Miss Mailer appeared and retrieved the letter. To say Miss Grayle couldn't have learned of the letter's recipient afterwards.
Dot 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 dot.
You have a good explanation, Miss Grayle. I'd very much like to hear one. Please tell the court how you found out the recipient's name.
Dot 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 dot. Mr. Wright.
Yes?
Do you remember what I said when I was called to the witness stand?
Yes.
At the heart of
yes.
At the heart of alchemy lies the pursuit of rules and logic that govern nature. You have demonstrated the power of your own logic.
Miss Grayle. Oh, how are you saying?
Yes, I confess.
That I am not the witch.
The abhorrent witch who used the spell Godot to swap the contents of that letter, and who took the life of Master Belduke. It was none other than I.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well,
my epic breakdown. Yes, PJ Pants finally. Nice.
I was an only child, born to a poor family. I've been a witch since I was very little. When did I become aware of it? I don't remember. Although I was but a young child, I knew that being a witch was a crime. That's why I hid my witch's scepter and wouldn't use magic at all. My father worked as a bricklayer. He toiled every day, but we could hardly make ends meet. One winter day, we couldn't afford to pay the rent. We were going to lose our house. My mother was in tears, and my father was sitting with his head down, wordless.
I want money for Mummy and Daddy.
That day, I suddenly remembered about the witch's scepter that I had hidden. The Golo spell. I thought I'd try it just once, casting the spell. But at the time I had no idea what an irreversible mistake that would be.
Dot dot dot.
Even though no one told me, I knew from the very beginning what magic I was able to use. What should I turn into gold? I was thinking about it really hard, the little girl that I was.
And that is how the goat got in the basement.
Something that wouldn't stand out, that could be taken for a work of art. Then I decided I chose a pretty leaf that had fallen into our garden. But it wasn't the right thing to do after all. I was terribly punished for using magic, even just the once.
Punished? What way were you punished?
I placed the leaf down in the back garden and cast the spell. But then Margaret suddenly walked in front of me. Margaret? My closest childhood friend. Margaret, right before my eyes, she was turned to gold.
Oh dear me.
I screamed and cried, but I knew I couldn't ask anyone for help. If anyone had seen it, they would have known it was the work of magic, and I knew Margaret wasn't coming back.
That's terrible.
And then my mother and father's faces flashed before my eyes. We may have been very poor, but we were always happy together. Had I been captured as a witch, I feared my parents probably wouldn't be safe either. That thought tormented me more than anything, and so I made the decision. I decided to end my own life.
Well, that didn't end very well. Bagel and tea, nice. Drowning.
I threw myself into the river near the town. It was winter and the water was as cold as ice. I couldn't even move. It was painful. My consciousness started drifting away. And the next thing I knew, it was in Master Baldur's residence. He risked his own life jumping into the freezing river to save me. I burst into tears and told him everything. I didn't want to go back home. It would only end up causing my parents grief. Master Baldur listened to me without interrupting, and then he taught me this.
You can stay here, but from now on, you must live as a boy.
Master Baldur met with my parents and explained everything to them. They were very sad, but they agreed it would be best if I didn't return home.
Oh, Miss Grail. That must have been so awful for her.
Master bought the house for my parents, so they wouldn't have to worry about paying rent anymore.
Rip the bank being stupid.
As for Margaret, turned into gold, he brought her to his residence. He knew that if anyone saw her, they would report an incident of witchcraft.
This Miss Margaret, is she still in that golden state?
Yes, she is. That's strange. We have received no report of anyone by that name having gone missing. Margaret is being kept in the basement under Master's study.
The basement? Correct me if I'm wrong, but this Margaret, is she a...
Yes, my dear friend, was a goat that we were keeping at our house. Goat. Until then, Master Baldur had mainly been researching medicine.
Still not as bad as... Still not as good as in Apollo Justice Case 3 when they argued that the defendant was more likely to have missed the first shot and then the second one due to being blind, not being able to hear. Oh boy. Anything during that murder and being too small to fire the gun in question? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oof. Overdrawn, that's not good. Ow.
But since the incident with Margaret, he became known as an alchemist.
So that's when he became an alchemist. Wondering why that goat was the only thing not covered in dust.
And that's how I started in your life, as Master Baldur's butler.
Sir Belgic would sometimes work as a physician, curing the townspeople of their illnesses. As his assistant, you have also shown a commitment to helping the townspeople through your work.
I forgot about being a witch and was able to live happily, at peace with everyone.
Meatless? I mean, that's not surprising, I guess.
I thought it could stay like that forever. Dot, 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 dot. But those peaceful days came to an abrupt end. Tell us, what in the world was the cause? Dot, 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 dot. Even I am not quite sure what led to this. However, it all started 3 months ago with that lightning strike. Master Baldock and I were on our way back home, carrying specimens for experiments. An old bell tower appeared in the flames. Everyone saw it and was stupefied. But the expression on Master Baldock's face was unlike anything I'd seen before.
What do you mean?
His face went pale and twisted in sheer terror. He was shaking violently. It wasn't just astonishment at an unusual phenomenon. It seems as if he was afraid of something more concrete.
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. In today's theory, we will be discussing... Why? Only game.
Good one,
there.
Purple. Good one.
Maybe in Persona 3, I'll totally buy that. Hi, Redley. You see, I've been stalking your whereabouts for the last 2 weeks, and I have broken your house many times, and I have access to your computer, personal information. I also have all of your bank accounts. Nice.
Perhaps Sir Baldock saw something that others couldn't.
Speaking of bank accounts...
He cancelled his experiments for that night and began writing a letter to someone.
A letter.
I found out about it when I brought him his bottle of tomato juice.
Alright, GG's to Marcus on getting the last one of the stream.
Whoa!
Woohoo!
He was writing feverishly, as if he were possessed.
Hold on. Oh.
Whoa, Zims!
Oh, snap. Well, now I have to retake that screenshot. Hold on. Thank you, Zim.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. That's just a theory, a game theory. Wow, it's Danny. Whoa. Oh, okay.
Another one.
Let me retake the screenshot again. I have to do 2 screenshots anyway because I'm not gonna be able to fit a 4th one. Oh no.
Rip.
Hold on. Hold on. I got this. I have to do another one now since it's 2 for 1. Thank you, Zim, again. I'm gonna be like, whoa.
Whoa.
Alright, there we go. There we go. And then... Who gets this one? It's gonna be, somebody. A person.
Probably.
It'll most likely be a person. That would be kind of weird if
What
it
if
wasn't a
it's...
person.
What if it's a dog?
Yeah, I wish there was a 2. I wish you could actually pick the number. It'd be nice. Instead of like predetermined. I don't know if Joseph is on our Discord server. Alright. There we go. Done. And done. So, everyone, how are you guys doing?
You can talk now.
Talk now. No, I'm just kidding. Double pose for Zim, by the way. There we go. Thank you again, Zim. So nice, so nice. And YouTube needs to add more gifts, options, like flexibility. Tier 1, please.
Yeah.
Tier 1 would be good.
Indeed.
I saw some things. Oh, that's
Kratos.
I forgot. There's no name. There's no name.
You don't have a name. A
My-
few words
my
in
name's
that
just
letter. Yeah. I ate it.
I'll just remove my name on Discord and be like, I have no name.
Expose everything. Cannot keep this secret any longer. The truth about the witch. Master Belder.
Indeed, Lewis.
Indeed. Was going to confess that I was a witch.
Witch? Oh no!
Everything went black in front of my eyes.
Oh, I see, Zim. It was 2 gift memberships for Nino Kuni 2.
Wow.
That makes sense.
Does it now?
Coincidence? I think not.
I will never forget the feeling that overwhelmed me at that moment.
Is that when you decide to commit arson? I mean, the crime?
What I did first was accidentally singe a part of the wall in my room. It was an excuse to repaint that section of the wall green. Then you also painted the wall behind that painting in Sir Belduk's study. And when that fateful night came...
I know, Zim. I know. I'm just joking.
Coincidence? I think not.
I used a syringe to inject a soporific through the cork and into the bottle of tomato juice. So many thoughts were running through my head as I wished Master a good night.
I think I'll eventually catch up on my backlog.
Nah. I opened the portal behind him. He was right there in front of me, asleep.
I mean, next month is probably going to be more of this from you. More of the Trails game for Macaron, probably. Merp's gonna do a Lego Star Wars game. Reaper's thinking about doing Dragon Quest 11.
Oof.
I don't know how long that one is, but that could add a little extra to it.
Probably long.
Let's see. Then there is. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it, honestly, because Lauren hasn't really done hers for a couple months now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. But yeah.
I reached for the letterbox, taking care not to wake him. And then I happened to notice the name on the envelope. Storyteller.
Gasp! know because you know. Whoa.
Whoa. When I read that name, the world all around me turned black once more.
Dang, you're 100%ing the first game? That's dedication.
It's impossible to avoid what is written by the storyteller. It seems as if it could hear the doors to escape, or to all escape routes shutting closed. It was the sound of despair.
Oh no. Was there a little bit of hope mixed in there too?
No.
Dang.
I would like you to believe me that the thought of taking Master Baldur's life never once occurred to me. I only planned to steal that letter and then disappear. But
steal a letter in the first place.
As I looked upon Master sleeping there in front of me, at that moment I felt an evil presence awaken within me. Why did he save my life? And why did he betray me? Before I realized what I was doing, my hands were clutching his neck. He didn't move at all, so I kept on clenching his neck. And that's it. And that's the truth about what happened 3 months ago.
Wah, wah, wah. Not fun as long as you're not trying to get the familiars with low recruitment percentages. Sounds like a pain in the butt to me.
There's just one thing I fail to understand. Yes? You said you wanted to run away once you had stolen the letter. Yet despite that, you continued to live in Sir Baldur's residence, and now here you stand. Why did you not run away?
Noodle, you can't just hop here. That's like dangerous.
My life had been thrown into disarray due to the absurdity of magic. I had learned all about alchemy, living at Master's residence. Alchemy is concerned with the logic that governs the world. I wanted to believe that there truly was such a thing. So I stayed in that place, hoping to one day see the irrational nature of magic overcome by the power of reason.
Magic being overcome by reason.
That night, I swapped the letter with the blank sheets of parchment and waited for the sun to rise. I resolved to wait for the day when my true identity could be exposed through reason and logic. Master's death remained a mystery for 3 months, and people started to lose interest.
Special human blend.
Ooh, neat. And then you appeared, Mr. Wright.
Dot.
On the day you visited the residence, I was listening to your conversation from the other room. Has the time finally come for me? My heart was racing with anticipation. Then, a few minutes after everyone entered the room, an unbelievable incident took place.
That incident.
A witch appeared in Master's study. What? I wanted to get a look at the witch, so I created a portal in the wall behind the painting. Precisely at that moment, Goldor! The witch used one of the very spells that I can use too. When I heard those words, a single thought flashed through my mind. This was my chance. I could dispose of my witch's scepter. I knew at the time what kind of witch the Inquisition would be looking for.
Which I can use for Malia and Gold Door.
It occurred to me that I only needed to change one of the magic gems. I had previously found out that for Malia, a gem was purple. I realized that if I swapped the Godor magic gem for my amethyst, I could pin the blame for my crime on that other witch.
You changed one of the gems and threw the witch's scepter into that room. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Objection!
Wait a minute, Jean Grail.
No. I'll wait a second.
This statement of yours is highly problematic.
How so, Inquisitor Barnum?
Yes, you are right.
Can someone explain to me what this is about?
I am a witch indeed. A sinful creature that killed the person to whom she owed her life. However, regarding the gentleman standing next to you, Mr. Wright, he may have fallen victim to a witch, but that witch was not me.
Ah. Oh. Wait, what? Hello, Cloud. How are you? Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
Jean Grail admits killing Sir Belduk, but not to turning Sir Layton into gold. That is the gist of it, my lord.
Oh my gosh. But lying about is meaningless. Lying? Being a witch is a crime in itself. Punishment for that crime is the same, regardless of whether she took one person's life or two. That's why there's no point in lying about it. I'm sure that's what the judge is thinking. Muriel is still claiming she never laid a finger on the professor. One line, does that mean she must be telling us the truth? Well, yeah, I mean, either way she's gonna be put to flame, so I mean, what's it matter? In that case, who's responsible for what happened to the professor? Wasn't her, then who was it? Dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot.
It is indeed, Cloud. It is indeed.
Indeed.
Also, Honey Slime, if you're still here, have a good night, man. Hope you sleep well, dude.
Yeah.
What? Wham! Oh. Mind if I see something? No. Let's end this trial.
Take a hint, witness.
Dot 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 Chronicles.
Does it feel like this is the right moment for you to talk?
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I was staying quiet until now. But I either say it's so now or never. Dot dot dot
dot dot dot dot. Don't simply fall silent after saying that. It only makes it weigh on my mind more. Whatever did you want to say? Dot 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 dot. Oi, Bluey. Ow. Yes? I need to make sure about something. Me head's not what it used to be. Oh? Or did it? Yes? The alchemist and butler, Lady Butler, she slipped some sleep medicine to his drink. Or actually laced his tomato juice with it. And then she strangled the alchemist afterwards? Yes, Sir Belduc was unconscious from the sleep medicine, so he didn't resist.
And that explains why we found no signs of struggle at the crime scene.
Yeah, about that. I let it slip about what I did at the crime scene, right? I told you that, Dom. I had a few sips of that juice.
And the sleep medicine mixed and made you sleep like a log. Yes, we remember.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's just between us, okay? You see, when I appropriated that juice, bottle was, well, still unopened. This was unopened. Har har har, my throat was parched and I wasn't thinking straight. The new bottle was just there, waiting for me, with corkscrew conveniently laid out next to it. Where did that go to waste? I simply pulled out the cork and got to drinking.
What?
Thanks, always do the streams on. That's why you sometimes are back in the chat if you can't sleep. Aw, that's okay. I appreciate that, Honey Slime.
But in case you don't get what I'm getting at, the alchemist.
Yeah, I hope you do get some good sleep, though.
Didn't have a single drop of the juice with the sleep medicine.
Huh? What? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Witness you. Ooh. The trouble of opening a bottle found at the crime scene is to drink its suspicious contents. That's what I've been telling you. I was dying of thirst. Justify what you've done?
Objection!
The Inquisition shall deal with this witness after the trial. He will find out what it means to be dying of thirst in a more literal meaning. However, let us not waste any more time with him now. The witch has confessed to her crimes. There is no need to investigate Sir Belduc's death any further.
Indeed, you are right, Inquisitor. Her role in the Sir Layton incident is not entirely clear. But a person who kills her protector, whom she owes her very life, can be nothing other than a witch. Court has sufficient grounds to sentence her to as such.
Well, Duke didn't drink the juice that night. That's true. One thing doesn't add up. Right, I have to say, there's something about this that's bothering me. I'm sure there's a contradiction lurking in that man's testimony. I think so, Luke. I really turn a blind eye to that. I'm going to the verdict. As his verdict now, Maya should be found innocent. Getting her cleared of charges should be my priority as her attorney, I guess. Nick, you're stupid! That's Maya's voice. Nick, you already helped me out. Maya. Yeah, but if I get the next questions wrong, you'll be declared guilty again because, you know,
Whoops.
Ace Attorney logic. But you haven't uncovered the whole truth just yet. It's not like you to leave this stuff unfinished. ... My role here. Trust my client and fight to the end. I need to find the truth. Excuse me. Oh boy.
No.
Mister, you're saying you opened the tomato juice bottle. That claim contradicts a certain piece of evidence.
What?
Way. Defense, I'd like a word with you. Yes, Your Honor. Well, your client's innocence has already been established. But whether there's a contradiction in that man's testimony or not should no longer be of any concern. Maybe so, Your Honor, but even though I'm here to defend the accused, the true duty of any attorney is to uncover the truth behind what happened. ... My job's not done until there are no more contradictions left.
Very well. Sir Blue Knight, let us hear about this contradiction you have discovered.
The bottle was first opened by that guy, meaning Belduke didn't drink any of it. He was now Bolduke, and that is
No.
that is a fact.
No.
That means there's one piece of evidence that should be very difficult to explain. I would like to hear about this contradiction too. The defense shall present evidence. Where is the contradiction, this witness having been the one who opened the tomato bottle? Open to me, doesn't it? Not going crazy, am I? I mean, that's open, right?
Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows?
Take that!
Alright, that's it then. Contradiction can be seen in one of the sketches of the crime scene. And in one of the sketches... Take a look at Sir Belduke's mouth. Oh right, the mouth too, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We can see a line of red liquid trickling down from his mouth. Well, we have already established that it was a tomato Jew. Oh. Exactly, Your Honor. Sir Belduke didn't drink any of the tomato juice that night.
Objection!
Which means there's only one other possibility. That red line is, as we thought, first of all, blood.
Not the blood.
Sir Belduke must have tried to fight back the assailant and bit his tongue in doing so.
Objection!
Unfortunately, that would only bring us back to the problem we encountered earlier.
Earlier.
Victim had put up a fight. Should have been traces of a struggle at the crime scene, and yet no such traces were found. That's what made you assume the witch must have used Amalia.
Yes, that is so. As I explained before, Master Baldur didn't struggle at all at that time. But when I think about it now, in light of the new information, it was very unnatural.
He didn't drink the soporific, yet didn't struggle. Well, what does that mean? So the male juice nor blood brought about through a struggle with the murderer. What else could it be? Not tomato juice. We have to assume it's blood, after all.
Alright, it's gotta be that.
We have ruled out the possibility that the victim bit his tongue while struggling with the attacker. Indeed.
Gotta be a different reason for that blood being there. He must have suffered internal bleeding that was somehow connected to his death. But what could have caused it? Your Honor, may I ask one question?
Question to whom?
I just clarifies one suspicion. I may be able to explain the blood shown in the sketch. I need to question one person in particular. Saving time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barnham. Rail. Here. I don't know, actually. I like to ask Inquisitor Barnham.
Me? What, me?
Yeah, you can dress my Octoling.
Yeah.
Any idea who I should have questioned? Freaking stupid.
Why are you asking me?
I knew he'd get mad.
If it's about the incident, then it wouldn't make sense to ask one of the witnesses, do you not think?
I've yelled at you, but at least you answered your question, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Mr. Wright, you know? Maybe there's a human heart beating under all that armor after all. Your Honor, please let me ask just one more question. Yeah, I guess we're not getting any strikes, and I guess Maya will be fine after all.
Indeed.
Hope that this time you will think about what to say before opening your mouth. Alright, I don't know. Grey Earl. Well, then I have one question for Miss Grey. I can't even say her name now.
Yes,
Grey
Mr.
Earl.
Wright.
On the day of the crime, did they go missing from the crime scene? No.
Missing? Such as the tomato juice that a certain person drank, do you mean?
Something like that, but was there anything else?
I'm afraid I cannot say. You may remember that I didn't enter a master's study that day, not even once. If I may be so bold as to make a suggestion, perhaps it would be wiser to ask someone who went into a master's study.
She's right, I'll try again. Your Honor, please let me ask just one more question.
Just one more.
Hope that this time you will think about what to say before you opening your mouth. Okay, so it was actually Emir. Interesting. Mister, can I ask you something?
Now, don't give me that scary look. Why you call me Mister? Excuse me. No, nothing at all. I've got nothing to tell.
Emir is as innocent as a little lamb, but is his confidence more than a sham?
You're better off without the bard.
Yeah.
Drink the tomato juice that was at the crime scene, right?
Don't keep asking about that over and over again. So what if I did?
And I have another question for you. Anything else disappear from the crime scene that day? Yeah, that's a lot of
More
dots.
Yeah.
I don't, Noodle, did I answer your question already? You can go ahead and do that if I haven't answered already. I don't remember if I did or not. Nah, I didn't notice anything.
Objection!
What the frick? You did notice something, and I have proof.
Witness, just what have you done this time? You look like a dog caught making a mess on the carpet.
Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, I did answer it already. I thought I did, but I wasn't sure.
Wow.
I don't know about anything going missing. I am innocent. Please believe me.
Truth could drown in his swimming eyes. Some tell lies while others cannot tell lies.
Looks like my gut feeling was right. He took something from the crime scene. This dude doing a Guinness World Record for most amount of crimes?
True.
That's pretty legit. What on earth did that man steal from the crime scene? Mine disappeared from the crime scene that day. This very moment, it's highly likely that item is right in front of our very eyes.
What? It's here?
Wow. Isn't that right, mister?
Yes, is it? I have no idea.
Defender, who you show us what the item is? Yeah, item as witness took from the crime scene. What the frick? What?
What? What?
No, this doesn't help.
That is, odd.
I'm going to just assume emulation glitch right there, but
Yeah, I mean, maybe Luke is just a ghost.
Yeah, this makes sense, you know. We
Luke
gotta stare at
and
Professor
Layton.
Layton's face there, yeah.
They're just ghosts, yeah.
Just here.
Haunting us.
Yeah, I got distracted with that. Damn it, right now.
Got it!
That? The item he took from the crime scene is probably something around here.
No.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. I just remembered something. That's what I said earlier. That's too vague. Wait, what?
Yeah, you get.
So Maya will die?
You get bamboozled. This witness is covered in jewels in a manner that defies good taste. Surely you can conceal countless magic gems among this person.
Can't even save.
Whoops.
Visitor Barnum, this witness is of rather masculine persuasion.
Back from Cat Game, nice.
For all we know, he may be a master of disguise.
Heck is Cat Game?
Cat Game. You've been calling him Mr. all this while, but he may actually be a Mrs.
Bluey?
Yes?
Got something to show the judge. Please hurry up with it. This trial is taking a bad turn for me.
Dot, 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 dot.
I'm coming with the right answer now. Barnum will personally slay that poor guy.
He should do it.
I didn't know that witness took from the crime scene. Okay, just, oh.
Oh,
Well, it fixed itself now.
indeed.
Anyway, I'm just gonna, you know what, I want to see what happens.
Got it!
No.
Probably something around here. Too vague? What? Whoa, that was fast. Oh, he just says it's too vague.
Just randomly pointing somewhere. Well, that's too vague.
Alright, show me the guilty verdict. I want to see what this looks like. There's no need for this trial to go on any further. It has been proven beyond all doubt what the accused truly is. The court is ready to issue its verdict regarding Maya Fey. Whoa!
Poor Maya.
Being a witch is a crime in itself. Such evil beings must be purged from this world. Now, you despicable witch, prepare to meet your fate in the flames. Jean Grey Earl, you are free to go.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's kind of stupid, honestly, but whatever. Will this actually restart me from, like, the beginning? Wow. Wow.
Wow.
This game is so stupid. This is why you gotta always use save states or physical saves.
Yeah.
Okay, do any of these jewels look a little more sus than the others?
Got it!
I'll say that. The enemy took from the crime team is probably something around here, bruh.
No, I think you had it right. You were just off by a few centimeters, and that's why that didn't register it. I'm pretty sure.
That's too vague.
You're too vague.
They see golden Layton. Oh man. You think I should do this?
Got it!
Yeah.
What the frick? It's this bottle. Rigged, I tell you. The bottle.
To be fair, you had the emulator glitch.
Still was like right over it though, so
Eh.
This is Miss Grayer. I'd like you to clarify something for me.
What would that be, Mr. Wright?
Sir Belduke was working on creating certain medicines. And various dangerous substances in his possession as well. How were they stored?
Master kept them in a locked medicine cabinet. The bottles were labeled so that it was clear that they were dangerous. They have all been confiscated.
As for those labels, did they resemble the label on that guy's bottle?
Mister, what are you doing with the product of Master's research?
I love the taste. It's not what you think. I didn't have any evil intentions or nothing.
That bottle belonged to Master, and it was used...
He has an infinite supply of it for some reason.
to store strong poison. Poison strong enough to kill.
Poison?
What?
A red liquid trickling down Sir Belduke's mouth was definitely blood. What caused him to bleed like that from his mouth? Deadly poison in the bottle the guy stole from the crime scene.
This is outrageous.
What? Order, order, order! Oh, whoa. Did you expect me to just keep quiet? It was poison? Poison? Am I gonna die?
Objection!
Just wait and see. Time will tell.
I guess.
More importantly, I want to know why you have that bottle.
Well, that's, Well, I told you I drank the alchemist potato juice. Indeed, it is not something easy to forget, especially having heard it several times. Well, that was when I saw it on the floor, this bottle right here. Olympian, I thought, you know, I should have finished it goodbye, like, oh. I'm a bit of a skull fancy when they have this air of danger about them, right?
They certainly do.
It was there. It was there too. I feel like we were kind of meant for each other. I thought this bottle was so classy I could die for it.
Had any poison been left in the bottle, you would have died instantly. But if it was empty, it was probably harmless.
Well, hear that, I'm gonna live. Good thing I rinsed it well before use. But if the victim was killed by poison, there's a new question, of course.
Who could have poisoned him?
All the evidence in the testimonies we've heard today. Wait, what? The answer is so close I can taste it. I feel like I read that wrong, but eh.
Indeed.
Sir Belduke was poisoned by... I don't have a save, so frickin' I'm just gonna save state again.
No.
Himself.
He's cheating.
It was, of course, Sir Belduke himself.
Belduke himself?
Ta-da-da.
Sir Belduke took that poison of his own will. His death was suicide.
Objection!
What the frick, man?
That is preposterous. A suicide. Inconceivable.
Objection! Those never happen in this world. Think about it, Inquisitor. That would explain the most unnatural aspect of his death.
The most unnatural aspect?
Skrill, when you were strangling Sir Belduke, put up no fight whatsoever, is that correct?
Yes, it is. Until today, I was convinced it was due to the sleep medicine.
It wasn't because he didn't take any. Pizza rolls. Truth is, when you gripped his throat, Sir Belduke was already dead. He had poisoned himself.
Nah.
But would the poison have caused him to bleed from his mouth?
I personally know of no poison that works instantly and causes such symptoms.
Oh, you don't? And just tell them that it happened on TV all the time.
There are certain plants in this area that contain a highly poisonous substance. In the course of this research, Master Bell found a way to extract that poison.
What am I hearing? Is there really such a dangerous plant in Labyrinthia?
The poison is very bitter to taste, so it would be impossible to secretly slip it into someone's food or drink. And it would cause internal damage. It's a very powerful poison. Drinking it would induce the most painful death. And to think Sir Baldur could.
But Sir Baldur could really choose such an agonizing death for himself. It doesn't seem like he suffered that much.
I would like to know that too.
Miss Grail.
You mean to say Master killed himself after exposing me as a witch? I cannot believe it. He just wouldn't commit suicide. Indeed, we cannot take such a theory at face value. Had he committed suicide, I dare say he would have left a suicide note.
I can't say why Sir Baldur committed suicide, but I think there's a piece of evidence that can confirm his suicide was a possibility.
There is a piece of evidence like that.
If such evidence you want to present it to the court immediately. Present the evidence.
What would the evidence be, though? A picture that would indicate that? I got no clue. Maybe I should save state again.
Probably a good idea.
A letter!
Take that! It's Sir Baldur's letter. It was addressed to the storyteller, wasn't it?
No. Don't know that. The last letter written by Sir Baldur. Now, if his death was a suicide, and this letter may well be a suicide note.
Objection!
Excuse me.
No.
Dang it.
What we have here is nothing more than blank sheets of parchment. Whether or not there was a suicide note is something we can only speculate about.
That's right. There's one person who knows whether this letter was really a suicide note.
You mean the person who swapped its contents? In other words, you, Jean Grail.
Oh, snap.
Because you stole Sir Baldur's letter on the night of the crime. Tell us what was written in it.
Confidentiality, though.
Yeah. No, I don't care.
Sort
I
back,
don't know.
mister. Indeed.
What? You don't know?
I did steal the letter, yes. But I don't know what its contents were. You mean you have not read it? I am very sleepy, Zims. I couldn't bring
Very
myself to read it. It seemed that if I did everything that had happened since Master Baldock saved my life would be ruined in an instant. I've taken it out and held it in my hands many times, but no matter what, I just couldn't.
Scrail. Can you tell us where the letter is now?
I have it here.
Oh. You're carrying it around with you? You would have been done for.
That night, having killed Master Baldock, I decided to stay in his residence. I knew my identity would be revealed sooner or later, and I was ready for it. ... So, until that time... always keep the letter with me. My lord.
Yes, witness.
If you don't mind, could you please read it aloud?
...
Now that I'm here, in this place of judgment, I think I'm finally ready to hear what Master wrote.
Hold it! Miss Grayer.
Oh my. Voice acting. Let's go.
Whoa.
I think you should be the one to read it.
Me?
Sir Belduke wrote this letter to the storyteller as he was preparing to die. I think it's only right his last words should be read by you.
Yes, you're right. I see. I understand. Please allow me to read the letter aloud.
After I save.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Randomly guilty verdict.
My dear friend, I hope you will be able to forgive me for leaving this world of my own will. I have finally made this decision, having seen that accursed bell tower
appear in the flames on that dreadful night.
Oh, snap.
That lightning was a sign that we have angered the gods. What I have done cannot be forgiven. I can never escape from it. For the past few days, I have been thinking that it might be best to simply expose everything. This town's secret, the truth about the witch. Of course, I understand that secrets need to be kept. However, I have grown very tired. I'm afraid I cannot keep the secret any longer. I have only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
A daughter?
I was not aware that Sir Belduke had a daughter.
Mr. Belduke seemed to know a lot about this town. This town's secret, and the truth about the witch.
Truth about the witch? Somehow I don't think he was talking about Miss Grayer.
Oh. The second matter, weighing heavily on my mind, is that Jean will be left on her own.
Seeing her growing up, so strong and righteous, in defiance of her fate, had given me hope. A short while ago, she brought me my usual, and what will be my last, drink. There are so many things I wanted to tell her, but I could only manage a thank you. She is a very sharp child. Had I said any more, she would have caught on. You could call me a selfish man, but I didn't wish my last memory of her to be a sad one.
Master Belduke. If the fate handed to her by this town has made her life an ordeal until now, I hope from the bottom of my heart that a wonderful story awaits her next. I intend to leave my residence to her, and I would like you to look out for her.
Alas, it is time for me to put my pen down. My dear friend, what I truly wish to express to you is too complicated for words. I hope one day you will understand, but for now I bid you farewell. The time has come for me to go.
Oh no. Dot 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 dot.
Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot.
Dot 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 dot.
This letter. It wasn't a denunciation of me being a witch.
Master Belduke cared about you until the very end.
Yes, how could I have forgotten? I'm sure I knew it all along. So why did I? How could I have done that to him?
Wah wah wah. Miss Grail.
Dot 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 dot. My lord.
What is it, Inquisitor Barnham?
I think it is about time for the guilty verdict.
Guilty?
The Inquisition withdraws the charges against Maya Fey and charges Jean Grail with being a witch. All the evidence corroborates this accusation, and she even admits her guilt. Hence, the Inquisition asks that the witch be found guilty and punished immediately.
Objection!
Objection. Not so fast, Inquisitor Barnham. You can't just do this. This is ridiculous. This is unfair.
Yes, I can. What do you want now, Sir Blue Knight?
Admittedly, Miss Grail did attempt to strangle Sir Belduke, but he had consumed a deadly poison and was already dead at the time. Therefore, she's not guilty of murder. Well, no, she's guilty of being a witch.
Yeah. Dot 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 dot.
And one more thing. The rules in this town are stupid.
Yeah.
Also, it wasn't Miss Grail who turned Professor Layton into gold. Another witch present at the crime scene. The defendant Maya saw her too. Put it simply, Miss Grail didn't kill anyone.
Dot, 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 dot.
Yeah, she didn't kill anyone, and yet you still want to burn her? Maya, you even know how it feels to be put in this cage? Like, everyone's against you, and it's super frightening. I'm not a witch. I've been thrown in this cage and almost sentenced for something I didn't do. Now I have to do the same to another person. That's just not right.
Dot, 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 dot.
Trying to get sick and fall in love? Like, what the heck? What?
What?
Oh. Well, I'm confused what the reference is to, actually.
I have no idea. Is that all you have to say?
Huh?
The one who is in the wrong is not me, but you, Sir Blue Knight.
Dot dot dot.
Whether the witch committed a crime or not is completely irrelevant. This is the witch's call, all witches must be punished by fire.
But that's crazy! Why? Why, Barnham? Well, what you said, Zem, what's that reference to? 'Cause I don't know what that's a reference to.
I have no idea.
Visitor Barnum is absolutely right. Being a witch is a crime. You understand that, don't you? Miss Grey Earl.
Yes.
Very well then. Court is ready to issue the final verdict. Maya Fey is found innocent, and in her place, Jean Grey Earl is found guilty of being a witch and shall be cast into the fire.
No! You can't!
Not a reference?
Hold it!
Oh. Then I'm even more confused.
Yeah.
Please, hold the verdict!
Put me to fire instead!
Espella?
What is it now, Espella Cantabella?
There is nothing else we can do. This is the course of things, and you should know it well.
Indeed. All witches shall be cast into the flames. That is the law of this town. A law that was written by your very own father.
If I'm gonna find out in the second game, Zim, that sounds like it is a reference.
And furthermore, a law that has always been obeyed in the town of Labyrinthia.
A town like this should never exist in the first place.
Whoa, that's blasphemy.
What? Such insolence!
Close enough.
That's heresy! She's criticizing the storyteller's story! Even the storyteller's daughter has no right to criticize the story!
Trials in which innocent people are sentenced to death by fire. I shall make sure this is the last one.
What do you mean, Espella?
Since you're also keen on the rules created by the storyteller, you should know exactly what I mean. The stipulation for ending the witch trials. Once the Great Witch Bezella is burned, the witch trials will end. At present, I am under suspicion. You know very well why that is, don't you?
You? But you don't mean that you're,
I am guilty. I am the Great Witch Bezella.
What?
Now, cast me into the flames and let Miss Grail free. Miss Cantabella. This shall be the last of the witch trials. No one else need be burned hereafter.
Espella, just what are you saying? I can't let you do that.
Please, Mr. Wright, let me do as I wish. I'm sorry, but this is a problem concerning the people of Labyrinthia.
No! Please don't do it! There must be another way! You don't need to do this!
It's all right. Luke, Maya.
I've always, whenever I made ramen, I always made it in the microwave. It's easier. And it really wasn't any different, honestly.
Mr. Wright and Mr. Layton, I truly appreciate all you have done for me.
This can't be happening.
Miss Cantabella, your confession will have very serious, or rather, fatal consequences for you. May we assume that you fully understand those consequences and are willing to accept them?
I am Espella Cantabella, the storyteller's daughter. But I also have another name. I am the Great Witch Bezella. I have lived hidden in the dark pages of my father's story, deceiving all of you. Many lives have been sacrificed because of me.
It depends on how you make them, though, Zim, because I've had stove, I've had microwave. It's, to me, it's exactly the same, honestly.
But that shall end today.
Court attendants, seize that woman. She is the Great Witch, Bazella.
What if she's not actually the Great Witch Bazella? Then what, huh?
Then too bad.
Like, whoops, just cast myself in the fire for no reason. You make it in the microwave, maybe just cook it longer, and that way it'll be, like, better. I don't know.
Espella.
My turn. No, frick this. I'm gonna prove you innocent right now. Start the next trial.
Maya!
Espella,
Good job, Maya.
this just isn't right. Let's go. Nick, give me a hand.
Heck.
Jump over there.
This plot's getting spicy.
Hurry.
They're getting away!
What's the witch's secret fireproof?
Oh, that would be bad.
Maya!
Help me, Nick. Espella, quick, in here.
But I want to give myself up, though. What?
Stop! You've got to stop!
Yeah, she's fucking dead.
What?
And I had to hold that back the entire time, man.
What
Yeah,
the frick?
so they casually actually killed Maya.
Well, now I know this ain't canon. And this is why there's no more Ace Attorney games.
Indeed.
Huh. Interesting. Did they not realize Maya jumped in there? Like, hey, stop it before, like, you know, freaking so stupid.
Yeah, they were kind of jumping the gun on this one.
Oh my gosh, A Taste of Despair, Chapter 5. I mean, you can put other stuff in there too when you microwave it, Lewis. I mean, it's not just something you can only do with stovetop. My revival arc when? I mean, she just magically comes back in Ace Attorney 6, because, you know, why not, right?
I mean, maybe they just didn't care in Ace Attorney 6 and she actually died.
I'm so confused. What? Maybe this game takes place after Ace Attorney 6.
Maybe. This is like the furthest into the future.
Ace Attorney 7 will be back post this game, and we'll be like, well, Maya died.
Yeah, she kind of burned to death.
She died trying to protect a witch, you know? It's all cool beans, right? Oh boy. You can cook it with other stuff in the microwave, though. I don't know.
You literally just said that, Kratos.
I know, but he still says he prefers to cook it with other stuff, even though I just said you can just you can still do that. Trying to bring in the spare calls for Pearl.
Oof. Oh, that's mean. That's
Jeez.
so mean.
Pearl's better than Maya anyway.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What?
Nah, come on, anyway. What do you...
Can't believe you just said that.
That's...
deserved.
Yes, I have said that. What do we do now? We made it out of the courtroom, but everyone's in an uproar. So, I forget how to do Luke's voice. So wait, does that mean Layton's actually dead? Don't answer that question.
Well, I can just lean back and chill now, since those are all your characters.
Oh boy. Everyone's in an uproar, so, where do we go from here? Hi, I'm truly sorry. My fault that Maya... She died. Redley, Pearl's just better than Maya. That's just all there is to it.
No.
That's all that happened because of me. Have you ever played, like, the DLC case in Dual Destinies? Like, that case is great. Pearl's, like, just all over the place in that one.
I mean, yeah, I have played that one.
Yeah, exactly. That's not true at all. It's not your fault, Espella. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? No, that's wrong. Mr. Wright? Oh man, I'm actually not as sad as I thought it was gonna be, honestly. Luke, did you say something? Huh? Yeah, Dual Destinies is a DLC case.
And Spirit of Justice.
Wait, did it?
Yeah.
Oh
the
yeah, I
wedding
played
case.
it. I did play it. I forgot.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, that's right. Spella, it's not your fault. You shouldn't blame yourself. Oh, Mr. Wright, I just said that. I mean, she could have just gone back and thrown herself back in there and be like, hey, Maya, sorry, didn't mean to actually... like, yeah, no, I don't want you doing that,
Wow.
so, wait, what happened to freaking Grey Earl? Did they still put her to the flame, or like what? What happened to her? Oh, really?
That's a good question.
Mr. Wright. Jimmy's birthday for you and her? Nice.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. Well, anyway, we at least managed to save you, Espella. Frick Maya, though. I'm glad she's out of my hair, finally.
Oof, man.
Yes, but because of that, now Maya believed in you. That's why she wanted to protect you. And, you know, we should respect that and be like, hey, you know, she made a noble sacrifice for your sake. He's right, so we can't let ourselves get captured now. Luke! That settles that then. No grieving over Maya. We're gonna get moving. We're bound to get caught if we stick around here any longer. Well, where should we go? Everyone's looking for us now. Well, I was thinking maybe we could go to Patty's shop. But the knights are certain to be waiting for us there. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, didn't think about that. Oops. You certainly managed to keep yourselves in quite a bit. Dot. That voice. Is that God? Oh.
That is God indeed. I mean, look at him. That is just God.
He's just like menacingly booming over everything. Inquisitor Barnham. I'm so happy to see you.
I'm here to cast you into the fire again.
Please wait, Inquisitor Barnham. Arrest me, lock me up, I don't care. But these two have nothing to do with this. Take me, I'm the one you want. No way, Espella. None of us are at fault here. We're not the ones who did anything wrong. Imagine forgetting about Larry.
You should always forget about Larry, honestly.
Oh man, but he doesn't stink that bad. Also, happy 420 is him.
But it's
No
a
way,
120.
God introduction arc. Larry committed a war crime. Luke at me is blue, just like Phoenix Wright. Whoa. Good lord.
You are accomplices to the Great Witch Bezella, and have assisted in her escape. In a manner of speaking, you have been branded an enemy to all of Labyrinthia. There's nowhere you can hide.
But why? Spell isn't the Great Witch. Why can't you understand that?
Then I must ask you, Why do you continue to deny the clear allegation that this girl is Bizella?
That's easy, because we believe in her. Back in the courtroom, I said I didn't believe in Maya, but down, I believed in her. We all did, and we all still do. Luke! I'm going to stand strong. I'm going to stick by Espella's side no matter what.
Dot, 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 dot. Is that so?
I mean, my theory, Lewis, was that the storyteller is the Great Witch, but we'll see how that goes eventually.
The storyteller is the trans icon indeed. By the way, Sir Blue Knight.
Dot, 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 dot.
The loss of Maya Fey is unfortunate.
Dot, 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 dot. It's okay. I don't miss her.
You have my deepest sympathies.
No, seriously, I'm fine. I just don't want to be put in prison.
Wow.
Really? Your deepest sympathies? And I've been wanted enough times as it is at this point.
While such bedlam was indeed unexpected, we should have done something more to prevent it.
Visitor Barnham. I proved Maya's innocence.
I admit indeed you did.
And yet, last I saw, she was being dropped into a pit of fire. Tell me, Inquisitor. Does that seem like justice to you?
Dot, 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 dot.
All witches are to be cast into the flames. It's a law of the land around here, right? But Maya wasn't a witch. How do you explain that, Inquisitor Barnham? Gonna beat his butt.
It is truly regrettable.
And quite frankly, I don't care.
What occurs in the courtroom is my responsibility and mine alone.
To Justice Ace Attorney. Indeed, Apollo and his father.
Yeah.
Responsibility. Fine, then take some responsibility right now. I'm gonna sock ya. Magic exists here, right? Well, then use some magic and bring Maya back. Cast whatever spell you need to cast. And bring her back.
Dot, 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 dot. There exists no such magic. I cannot undo her death. Tis my blame to bear. If it would bring you solace, then take this sword and strike me.
Just stop it. You're just saying realistically Phoenix could probably obliterate this weird night guy? Why?
Yeah.
By the time he tanked the car and only, like, hurt his ankle or whatever? Okay, fine.
I mean, also he was in a fighting game.
True. Knights are always ready to get rid of those different from yourselves. Just get out of my sight. And eventually someday he'll be in Smash as well.
Nah.
Someday. The next Smash for sure.
There's never gonna be a next Smash.
You don't know that. Whoa, GeForce Game Ready driver is available. That's so cool.
Wow, very epic.
Dot, 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 dot. I can't believe they're updating 30 series cards in when the 40 series is out. Like, that's so cool of them to do that. What was that? I think I heard something coming from the main gate. Guards, come and take a look at this. Mr. Wright, those voices are getting closer. Just played that case a few days ago. Hey, nice. At this rate, we're...
Dot, Exit through the main gate and head east through the forest. You should be able to escape along the small path there.
Huh?
On the outskirts of the city, you will find Rogue's Tavern. You should be safe there.
Safety hype.
Yay.
Why are you helping?
Go now. You will be caught if you stay here. And this will be all for naught.
Luke, Mr. Wright, let's go. Yeah, alright, Mr. Wright, are you coming? Yay, Redley never has to play crosscode ever again. Let's go. GG's. Okay, let's go. See what indeed? Add a new destination to the map, the marketplace. Hey. Hello there.
Why are you examining his crotch?
Why not?
I mean, I'm not judging. Rogue's Tavern is just through that forest. Now go. It's the only haven you have right now. You should be well hidden there.
I mean, you'll know we're there. I mean, who's to say you won't just rat us out?
Go quickly. I think he's kind of implying that he won't rat us out.
I have a bad feeling about this. Not only am I scared, of course my legs are shaking from the cold wind. Like someone's staring at us in this darkness. You hear that? I think it was just the wind, hopefully. You're leaving the courthouse. It's the pass through here. Let's hurry. So bright here, making everything else seem jet black. Phoenix, wow. Our house in that direction too. Wow. Go the other way, away from the town. The place Sir Barnham told us to go some distance away from the shopping district. I don't like how that move button is glowing. It's like bugging me a little bit.
Yeah.
Almost makes it seem like it's glitching. But I want to go redo the mission, the puzzles I didn't get to do.
Yeah, tough luck with that one.
That sucks.
Indeed.
It's not like I can just go back and...
Yeah, you have to go to the library for that one.
So lame. So lame. I can't believe Maya's still on the freaking, like, save screen, the main menu screen. Well, now it's Phoenix and Luke.
I was about to say, no she isn't.
Yeah, well, I was talking about this screen right here because Maya's still options, and Layton is still mysteries.
Cool.
Yep, still ... What year did this game come out?
2014.
Oh, we were off by one. We had 2015 Pika Rats.
Rip.
Could have been so perfect, but it wasn't.
I know, right?
1 hidden puzzle and 3 hint coins. Nice.
I mean, true, technically 2012, but that was in Japan. But if we're talking about outside of Japan, that was in 2014.
As we made it through the forest, I can't see those knights anywhere. I think we'll be safe here for a little while. Sorry for all this, Spella. Huh? Just headed for safety right away. We wouldn't be in the situation. Mr. Wright. I apologize to you too, Luke.
I care, purple.
Whoa. Outside Japan. That's crazy. What? Trying your best this whole time just to get your spell out of safety. Imagine getting out of safety. It's my fault those knights are on our tail and we're probably going to find us. I wouldn't say all is lost just yet. There's gotta be a way to bring Maya back. I'm sure we can find a way. Come on, Phoenix, you have to keep it together here. We need you now more than ever. Well then, how about we make our way to the tavern Inquisitor Barnham mentioned? Yes, that would be Rogue's Tavern. I can show you the way. Huh? Hey, Spella. You know that place? Oh yes, it looks like a bit scary. So I've never been inside before though. But I come to this side of town often to do my shopping, so I've passed it a few times. I think Miss Mary's goat farm is around here as well. Is that right? Okay, it's just this way. Let's go. Your brother goes to his friend's birthday party in an hour? Nice. Oh, no mental breakdown. That's bad. Also, Redley,
Why not?
It's open now for you. Right then, let's get going, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Hey, Luke. Yes, what is it? I want to thank you for earlier. You really helped me out. What do you mean? Yeah, I get it now. I'm not the only one who's just lost someone important to them. I believe in the Professor. Would never be beaten by something like magic. And would just cast a spell on him, that's all. All you do is find a way to undo that spell, right? Let's see. You know you're right, Luke. Well, we gotta make sure they don't murder all the witches in the land, then.
Yeah.
Professor will come back, I'm sure of it. All I can do for now is keep moving forward. Any true gentleman in training would do. Yeah, I get it. Okay, then, let's go. Right. What's wrong, you two? It's over this way. Hurry up. Oh, sorry about that. We're coming. Whoa, you're what?
What?
Seedy alley.
He's just standing there.
He's still there. Alright, well, first things first. Coin.
Coin.
Oh, there's the hidden puzzle.
Well.
Hey, check this out. It looks like there's a puzzle hidden here. Acheron! I'm on it, Mr. Wright. Make way for the Ace Apprentice. But hold on, Luke. I mean, maybe he leaves it on lurk. Maybe we can yell at him loud enough to get his attention. Oh, probably not. Hold on, Luke. I think I'd like to try this one. Really, Mr. Wright? Okay. Good luck. I'll be here if you need me. Oh, snapperoos. Oh, that's Phoenix Wright.
It's a... yeah.
Espionage action. And it's puzzle number 40. Night guards are patrolling the area. Their lanterns allow them to see 3 spaces in front of them. Doesn't look like you'll be able to make it to the exit simply without maneuvering the guards. Could there be perhaps another way?
Why is it so awkward to watch them?
Yeah, are we talking about this game, or what are we talking about? Oh, frick. Oh, what the frick.
Whoa. Are you stuck in a time loop?
Yes.
Big rip.
I'm starting to think, oh. Well, now this is making a little more sense. Okay. Mistakes might have been made right there.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Just gotta be smart.
Sometimes. Whoops.
Touch the screen to go back one step. Yeah, please, thank you. Thank you, game.
The answer here is obvious.
It's obvious, man.
No further
So
objections.
obvious.
Wait, is it my game that's awkward, or what's awkward? Oh, using the crates to block the nice fields of view is quite the clever idea. Well, got the hidden puzzle at least. I saw my edibles laid out on the food stand. Something like a black market. People sell whatever they can get their hands on. Guys, need to hurry. You can come enjoy the sights later. Slackers.
Yeah.
Stop slacking off.
We're kind of in a hurry.
Who's in a hurry? Nobody's in a hurry. I reported house lights look so warm and welcoming. I miss Aunt Patty and Eve. What are they doing right now? Time for dinner. You can't help feeling hungry even when you're feeling depressed. Coin. Excuse me. The tool shop. Anything useful here? Nope. Shopkeeper's not here. Let's come back tomorrow. As wanted criminals. Okay, I think that's everything. I am dying.
You good?
No.
Rip.
Whoa! Still feel it in my throat, man. Luke, what's wrong? Sorry about that, Espella. I just tripped and fell. That's all. Is this a potato? I'm gonna put this back into the basket. Wouldn't want anyone else to trip over it. Rocky, this place really looks like it's seen better days.
Hey, hey, hey! What's with all this racket?
Someone's coming. Ow. Oh, that guy again.
This ain't no place for kids. Why don't you takes run off and find someplace else to play, eh?
Oh, it's you.
Ho ho, you're the lad from yesterday, ain't you?
An acquaintance of yours, Luke.
Not just the greatest lad in the broke and I'm loking that dog hat, they're my saviors. Them two really saved my hide yesterday.
Pulled my fat out of the fryer right when I need it most. Weird way to phrase that, but okay. I guess that's one way of putting it. Alright, Espella, this man is a really good person.
Ho ho ho, that's right, lass. Old Cutter has a big secret trust.
Hang on, where's the bloke with the dog hat anyway? Oh, well, he's dead. Well, you see, the professor, he,
Something mighty unpleasant must have happened from the looks of it.
How about we take the conversation inside, eh? Say inside, that wouldn't happen to be Rogue's Tavern, would it?
Oh ho, hey now. Didn't think you'd know about a place like that.
But you must be quite the heartbreak with the lasses. Not at all. We just have a bit of a business to take care of here, that's all.
Alright, just pull your leg, lad. Well, if you're looking for the Rogue's Tavern, you're standing right in front of it, yeah.
The brightest house on this road. You can't miss it. No worries, though.
I'm there with you guys.
Thank you very much. The things this kid does to progress further in his mission. Oh.
Louis, that was That was, oof, man.
I mean, I'd say she got a little worse than Anakin Skywalker there.
That's true.
At least Anakin actually survived.
I mean, he did, but at what cost?
Everything.
Yeah.
Alright, menu time.
Epic menu time. Let's go.
We're at the point in the stream where we're going to probably save every 5 minutes now, so until we get to the end.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the hidden puzzle.
Well.
Hey, what's that there? Mr. Wright, that's a hidden puzzle. You're a genius. Boy, just leave it to me.
Do it.
Stop predicting your moves? What do you mean? How am I predicting your moves? Also, what the frick is this? Oh, Jesus. Alley allowance. Find a secret alley hidden in that town. Road here is paved with tiles etched with various symbols.
Me too.
Working your possession will allow you to make one type of tile set disappear. Then you proceed walking across the alley. Use the coins to remove tiles and cross the alley. You only have 4 coins, so use them wisely. Not how scratchers work. You just get rid of your coin as soon as you scratch one thing off. Each time Luke steps on a tile, as that type will be removed. Removing a new type of tile will use up 1 coin. 4 coins remove 4 different types of tiles from the ground. Remove the necessary tiles to get Luke across to the right side. Also use the full pad or circle pad. Okay. I just don't have any way. Cross.
Yeah.
Restart. Maybe that? Nope, no way across.
No.
Actually
Rip.
start at a different location too. Dun dun dun. Don't think I can do this again.
Nope.
Yep, doesn't seem very possible, I'm afraid. Very sad. Very sad.
Big sad.
What if I just do that and that? And then get rid of that? Yeah, I can't exactly jump across if I do that now, can I? Can I actually go back? Oh, I could do that. Okay, so that's an option. That's an option, I get you. Maybe under that logic, maybe we just do this. That. Oh snap, maybe? No.
Maybe?
No.
So close.
There's always something just like blocking it, like why?
I mean, I guess that's why it's a puzzle, right?
It's the most puzzly puzzle that ever puzzled. Maybe up there? I don't really know what I'm doing now. That is also not our answer.
No.
What do I have to leave behind is the real question. Like, if I could figure out what I need to leave behind, maybe that would, like, help.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try, like... Let me try leaving, like, yellow and something behind. Okay, so yellow and red is a no. Process of elimination, right?
Yeah.
And we'll try yellow and purple now.
Purple?
That looks like that's a no as well.
Yeah.
And... Okay. Yellow and purple. Yellow and green? Oh, wait, that's a question mark. And purple?
Maybe.
I will listen to your advice. Bradley's usually really good at puzzles, so I thought maybe he'd get the answer right there.
Big rip.
Anyway, where was I? Did yellow and red and yellow and purple. Alright, let's do yellow and green?
Wait. Yeah, that works.
There we go, yellow and green.
This is my answer.
Honey Slime was right. Good job.
Professor, I did it!
Yay.
D to the G's.
Good job.
We can now cut through this alley anytime you please. Honestly, that puzzle wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Saving time. Yeah, for Honey Slime, the only smart one here? No.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't even read his comment when I did that, so...
Oops.
Mind your feet, everybody. The ground is littered with sharp-looking objects. Ouch, I hurt my foot. What the frick?
Phoenix, no.
Way to just immediately disregard what he just said. Cheerful, lively place. Somehow that's the only brightly lit area. Actually, I almost had the answer before. You just didn't see that you had to remove red too. Whoops.
Purple, no.
Where we established up ahead, it's the one beam with light, can't miss it.
Wait, thanks for the heads up on that. That's all. The gloom is a little unsettling. Just come for the light. Too darkness makes me uneasy. Alright, one more save and then we'll go inside. Saving the file 3.
Whoa.
Going in. Person.
Epic going in.
Wow, it sure is lively in here. Really is, even more than I thought. So cheerful, and everyone seems to be having a good time. It ain't the shadiest of the shady that hang about here. Y'all, well, you do get the occasional rabble-rouser now and then. For the most part, everybody's here as good people. Find the head honcho herself over behind the counter. Why don't you introduce yourselves? Now, how about we look at stuff first. Don't you usually use darts on a dartboard? Ah, what's the use? I just darts. It really does seem like something out of a fantasy book, doesn't it? The atmosphere in here is so different from the town square. I wonder what it'll be alright here.
He's just standing there.
He'll just be there forever now.
You know what? I could live with that.
No hidden puzzles, gotcha. Got a pebble, nice.
Pebble.
Did it just sway Mr. Wright? I sure hope it doesn't get loose and fall. How pretty. It's not every day you see a chandelier like that around here. My over here, I bet she'd be trying to jump up and take one of those candles. Possibly.
Indeed.
Coin. Coin. Oh, look at all those bottles. I wonder if that's a whole day's worth of juice. Funny imagining Inquisitor Barnum sitting here with a tall glass of tomato juice, isn't it? I'm just watching him try to sit in one of these chairs with that armor of his. Got it. Her, that's probably her, honestly.
Yeah.
Well, I don't see anything else to examine, so I think we can call that a stream right there then, and we'll talk to her next stream.
Yeah. Probably a good call.
So what is your prediction, Phoenix? Do you think we finish this next stream, or do you think we might have 2 more streams left?
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards 2.
That's fair.
Like, if I look at our progress today, there's a lot coming up.
Yeah, I feel like 2, probably 2. But, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that trial was like almost 9 hours long.
It did take a while, and I even kind of like hurried through some testimony on a few times too. Like, I didn't actually.
Yeah.
There was a few statements I didn't even bother pressing because I'm just like, you know what, frick it, I have it right here. This is just gonna do it. Oh man, when I start getting lazy with Ace Attorney of all things, like, oh boy.
Oof.
She got crisped to a, no, she got cigaretted actually. I mean, honestly, let's be 100% honest with us here. Anyway, thank you everyone who's here today. Lewis, Zim, Redley, Honey Slime,
Noodle.
I think that's everybody. Thanks guys for being here. Phoenix, thank you for being here and tier 4ing again, as always, of course.
Yeah.
You do that, Lewis. I'm probably gonna take a short nap, honestly.